All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese, bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Got Abdullah with the WBO strap, and Jay Prince is under him. I was talking to Ohio versus Ohio. That's a great matchup. Eventually, if that comes down, do you think
Mhm.
Jay Prince will still try to make Abdullah, put Abdullah in there with you, knowing that he has avoided you before? Because a lot of people didn't know that. Some people,
Um,
Jay Prince is the guy that have told some guys to avoid you before.
I mean, I can see it because I know what type of fighter Abdullah is. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
And yeah, and because like I said, it would be something to offer now. If like I said, if you got gold gonna chase the goal. It's something there. It's not just a high risk, low reward thing now. Now it's high risk, high reward. You know what I mean? That
I
it
See, I
meets
get
the
what you're
means. You get what
saying,
I'm
but if you
saying?
look too good, it might be some politics to play. I'm gonna just say that. If
Yeah,
you look too good,
it can be,
yeah,
but that right now, that's not even really what I'm like
aiming
looking.
at, yeah, I got you.
Yeah,
I got you.
you know what I mean. Them my guys, whole family, like them my people. You know what I mean. But
Right,
for
right, right.
competition, if it becomes that and it comes for all the marbles and
If the money's right,
or if
let's
it's
just say if
looking
the
good,
money's right.
yeah. But right now, like I'm not even. You know what I mean? I want him to keep doing his thing. You know what I mean? Elevate, go crazy, defend that strap or whatever. If that time comes for us to cross that bridge with one another, then that time come. You know what I mean?
Got you,
I'd
got
be
you,
open
got
to
you.
it. But right now, let me clear these other cats out. You know what I mean? And get
Y'all, is
this
y'all still
hardware.
working? Is y'all still working together? Cause y'all spar. A lot of people don't know y'all spar. Y'all go
We ain't sparred. I haven't sparred him since he won his title. We sparred a few times last year. Though we probably sparred about probably 6 or 7 times last year, and
together.
Great high level work. Great high level work.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay.
Hey, you see, y'all mean? He said, "Nah, I need you to knock off Shakur." Yeah, you know, y'all mean crazy.
Yeah, that's
I
right,
mean,
guy.
like I said, I'm open to fight anybody. Like that's just how I always been. My like, you know, what I mean, it's boxing. Like it's either we gon' we gonna get some understanding. That's all this sport is about, man. It's just the best coming to fight the best. Like, you know what I mean? It's like I don't be having no grudge or vendetta against nobody or nothing like that. I just be wanting to test myself and my skills and my ability against the people that they say are the best. And you know what I mean? And get a lot of money and make a legacy for myself in the meanwhile.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother!
You big dummy. You big dummy. You big dummy. You big cold-blooded dummy. You big dummy. See what you did? Oh, no, you big dummy.
Y'all got me fucked up if y'all think I'm about to lose to Manny Pacquiao, man. I'm about to beat his motherfucking ass on God and them. And I don't know who NM is, man. Flat out.
I get labeled as the Shakur hater, but I heard you offered Shakur. What's the kid from Ohio?
Albert Bell in the bubble.
And he turned it down, but he's on interview saying he never turned down a fight. Bell tells me
maybe it never. Listen, fighters don't turn down anybody. It's their representatives.
So there was an offer.
Listen, I love Jamel Herring too, but he was offered Albert Bell. Now, whether it got back to Jamel Herring, that I don't know.
But don't throw it on Herring. Were they both
No,
offered?
they were both offered the fight.
Okay, Shakur and Herring were offered.
Albert Bell, another good buddy of mine. We had to release him because nobody wanted to fight him. And we left on
to be clear, Shakur didn't take the fight. Or his team.
The team turned it down. They wanted
Shout out to James Prince.
And they had other options. But there's nothing wrong with that. You know. Doesn't mean that they're scared of Albert Bell or Jamel Herring's scared of Albert Bell. They're representatives. I mean, that's who we go to. We don't go to the fighter directly. If we went to the fighter directly, fighters would fight anybody.
Nah, for sure.
The Albert's Bell credit, we gave them those opportunities, but we just couldn't make them. We proposed the fights, and the other guys, wouldn't take it. But Albert Bell took every one of the fights that we offered him.
Hard question coming at you like a fastball. Is that why Navarrete took super champion status, to avoid Albert Bell?
Like I said, he can be offered the fight, but the representatives have to take it. Now, you can't blame a guy like Navarrete, for not taking a fight like that. He'd rather go an easier route. Albert Bell is a tough out for anybody.
Herring just over the fight, but they chose Oquendo because I was getting ready for Frampton, who has similar stature. I won't sit up here and lie.
Yeah, and it's not like Jamel turned it down because, you know, if I went to Jamel and said, yo, you got to fight Bell, he's going to do it. Fighters fight. That's why they have representatives and managers, you know, to make that final call.
I got to
talk. Saturday, we're going to show that Ohio runs boxing.
Thank you, bro.
He trained to beat me, and I trained to beat him. So when you step in the ring, you gotta flip that switch.
Up and down. Let's go. No, you're good. What you say? No, you're good. You're good. Fucking go for now, bro. God damn it. All you gotta do is change the level. Look.
No matter how tired you are in the last round, you usually get a burst of energy, and the energy is coming from Mason. That is a knockdown. Chris Mannix has the challenger up by a point. Another left on the temple, and he goes down. Will they call that a knockdown?
That should be a knockdown, guys.
And they're stopping it. They're stopping it. Oh my word!
We lose how we win, with class, humility, and grace. And like I said in the jump, may the best man win tonight. And tonight wasn't my night, but I'll be back, and I will be a world champion one day. For Abdullah, go take it all. No brothers in this. Do your thing. Get them all. Thank you, Toledo. You know, who want to see me and Albert on the same card together? Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it. They had told me late that I was down on the cards when I wasn't. And I just went upstairs, and, you know, that's how we got him out of there.
Did you feel like that body work was starting to pay off as this fight progressed?
Absolutely. But they told me I was down when I can't see the fight from the outside. From the inside, I felt like I was touching him to the body. I was walking him down. And for a last-minute replacement, I felt like I had an amazing performance. But I was kind of shy to go upstairs for most of the second half of the fight. But my brothers told me I was down. I didn't want to, get out of here with an L tonight, so I just went upstairs and ended it.
You've sparred with that man before. You've known him for a long time. Was he what you expected in the ring?
Absolutely. He's a great opponent. He doesn't like to make a lot of mistakes. He uses his reach well. So I knew it was going to be a great fight. I just had to take my time, per usual.
Walk me through the finish of this fight.
Good morning, man. What's popping with the family, man? We back, man, full in effect today, man. Monday morning recap show, man. Let's get it. What's popping with the family, man? Hope everyone is feeling good this morning, man. Hope everyone had a great weekend. Great weekend of fights, man. You know what I'm saying? We're going to definitely get into talking about these scratch from this past Saturday night, man. Absolutely, man. But definitely want to salute to the family, man. Hope everyone had a great 4th of July holiday this weekend, man, for sure. Had to take me a little day off yesterday because, boy, your boy was a little, you know what I'm saying, a little woozy from Saturday night, man. Boy had to take a little break yesterday, man, for real. You know what I mean? But I had a great time Saturday night, man, for the live watch party, man, with me and Jag Queen Boxing, man. And my guy Crush the Legend was with us. T Hill, KO was on there, Dean, whole bunch of the family, man. Absolutely. Saturday night, man. I had a hell of a time Saturday night, man, watching these fights. And definitely had to relax after Saturday night for sure. But we here with it, man. We are here with it today, this morning, man. And we're gonna recap the fights from Saturday, man. Definitely talk about what's next for a lot of these guys on the cards. definitely open panel. We're gonna definitely open the panel up, get everybody thoughts about the fights and everything, man, and all of that good stuff, man, for sure. You know what I mean? And tomorrow show, that's when we'll get into, everything going in, everything that's new and going into boxing tomorrow show. You know what I'm saying? This show is dedicated to the guys that fought Saturday night today. But tomorrow we'll get into all of the new stuff that's going on in boxing. Tomorrow show, most definitely, man. I know Derek James, he got an interview. I'm trying to decide if I want to react to it live more or I do a video reacting to it. You know what I'm saying? So I might either do one. So we got a lot of stuff that we're going to get into tomorrow on Tuesday morning show with all of the news and everything going on in boxing tomorrow. But today, dedicated solely for the guys from Saturday night. Absolutely, man. And that's what we're going to do today, man, for sure. If I was together yesterday, I would have ran the recap show yesterday, man. But I wanted to take a little break, you know what I mean? Because we was active crazy all week. Crazy all week, man. And, that ain't going to stop. You know what I mean? We're going to be active this week too, man. And a lot more content too. You know what I'm saying? Got a couple shows we're going to be premiering as far as like other sports and stuff this week, as far as football and basketball and stuff. So it's a lot of stuff that we're going to be doing this week on CamJNetwork just in general, man. So let's salute to the family in the building. Salute to my brother, All Things in the building, man. Y'all heard my brother, smash that like button, man. Smash the like button. Absolutely, man, for sure, man. Let's get to 100 likes by the end of this show, man. Let's get to 100 by the end of the show. And absolutely support the channel through Cash App, man, for sure. We have our monetization back first week of August, man. So that's what we're looking forward to, getting our monetization back. And we have it full blown, absolutely, too, with us having over 1,000 subs and stuff too, man. So definitely salute to my brother All Things for sure. The man Johnny Durag. I'm glad you're here. Because I seen what you was saying earlier. We're going to talk about it. I'm glad you're here, Mr. Johnny Durag. Lee Jackson, what's popping with my brother Lee Jackson in the building, man? Salute to my brother, man, for sure. Devontae Cromwell in the building, man. Salute to my Brody, man, for sure. Joseph Bermia in the building, man. Salute, bro. Salute. SBG Mello in the building, man. Salute to my dog, man. SBG Mello in the building, man. Coming in, giving us some good little content live at the fight Saturday night, man. Look at my brother, man. Salute. B King in the building, was in the building. Hope y'all enjoyed y'all time up there Saturday night, man, in Cleveland, man, for sure, man. Salute to my brother B King and SBG Mello, man, for sure. Mike Rim in the building, man. Salute to my dog Mike Rim in the building, man, for sure. Who else? My dog FaZe in the building. Look at my little Brody, man. He said, yeah, brother. Salute to my brother FaZe in the building, man. Plumbing Level in the building, man. Salute. Blue in the building, man. Was popping with my dog Blue. You got Radio Flyer in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Flyer if y'all not subscribed as well. Salute. Shell in the building, my dog. West Coast Finance in the building. Salute to my bro. Patrick Bell in the building. Pete Bell in the building. We got Radio Ray Davis right there. Salute. Cornelius Burnett in the building. Dayton, Ohio's finest in the building for sure. My dog Josh 803 in the building. Salute to my dog. We got Radio 2 Rich in the building, man, for sure. Salute. Flyer, you gonna be back in August? Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, we just got to ride this little month out, man. Just got to grind this month out. We're going to be back, man, on the monetization. We're going to be back, man. But until then, everybody, hey, fuck with the Cash App. Fuck with whatever, you know what I'm saying, else, you know what I mean? Fuck with it. You feel me? You know what I mean? Till then, you know what I'm saying? But salute to my dog Flyer, man. My brother Nas in the building. Salute to my brother Nas, man. Salute. Hope you enjoyed Saturday night, my dog, man, for sure. My dog T Hill in the building, the commissioner. Salute to my dog T Hill, the commissioner, is in the building. Who else we got? My brother, no more sleepwalking in the building, man. Salute to my Brody, man. No more sleepwalking. Yeah, man. Hey, Nas, I think we're going to be having another Abdullah Mason fight in Cleveland sooner than people think. Hello. I think his next one going to be back at home, man. That's me personally. I'm hearing a little birdie too, little birdie, that this next fight for Abdullah may be definitely back in Cleveland for sure after the turnout that we've seen from these guys this past Saturday night, man, for sure. So I'm pretty sure this next fight, because they had to open up a couple of sections, man, for this fight, man, Saturday night. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we might be in Cleveland again, man, in the next couple of months, man, before the year end with Abdullah again, man, for real. That's real shit. Real shit. Ohio popped out. I know a lot of my people from Cincinnati popped out even up there. You know what I mean? Like, Ohio popped out crazy, man. Salute to Ohio. That's what I want to do. Salute. Before we get into this whole conversation, I want to salute everyone that popped up Saturday night, man, for the fights, man. All of Ohio was in the building. We seen Michigan in the building. Indiana was in the building. Wisconsin, whole Midwest, you know what I'm saying, was deep in there. Cleveland and Toledo was in there. Beautiful this weekend, man. Hey, salute to the state of Ohio, my state, man. Absolutely, man. Turned up. Salute to Abdullah Mason, man, and the Mason family, and Tiger Johnson, Albert Bell, man, all of these guys, you know what I'm saying, you know, pushing on this event, man, because it was a great turnout for this event, man, overall. Absolutely, man. And if I had to give a grade total for as the event right now, I give like I had to grade this event 1 through 10 for this event. I graded at about an 8. About an 8. About a solid 8. Solid 8. I mean, definitely about a solid 8. And I'm saying it for as the reason why I'm saying it's a solid 8 because of the actual turnout. You know what I'm saying? Cleveland, you know what I'm saying? Ohio definitely, you know what I'm saying, popped out crazy. You know what I'm saying? It was definitely a great scenery, man, going on this past weekend. As far as the actual fights, I told y'all, and I want to say this because I see Johnny Durag, you over there trying to shit on my guys. Johnny Durag, you got to understand matchmaking, my brother. I told y'all, y'all listen to CamJ all week last week. What did I tell y'all? Didn't I tell y'all that all of these guys was match made very tough in these fights this weekend? Didn't I tell y'all? I absolutely, and everyone in the chat can tell you that, Mr. Johnny Durag. They will tell you, and you can go back and listen to all the content from last week. All of these guys was matched tough. Even the Mason brothers on the prelims was matched tough. Real shit. These guys was matched tough in these fights Saturday night, bro. Like, they really was. Like, Scooter fight wasn't a layup for him. It wasn't a layup for Tiger Johnson, which we knew that for sure. It wasn't a layup for Shoo. And it damn sure wasn't no layup for either guy in the damn main event either. All right. These guys this past Saturday night was match made tough, bro. And y'all got to read the room and understand that shit, bro. You're not going to just see these guys just be walking through everybody, bro. Not going to see that. You're going to see fights be competitive when these guys are match made tough. The guy Chris Guerrero was undefeated, and the guy Rene Palacios was undefeated as well. And salute to my brother D1, man, showing love in the Cash App, man. I know you working, brother, man. Salute to my brother D1. Make sure y'all subscribe to Angry White Man Boxing Podcast if you're not subscribed. But I'm just saying, man, like I said, these guys was match made pretty tough on this card. and it showed a lot in his card. Is it a lot of improvement that we can see from some of these fighters that fought Saturday night? Hell yeah. And we're going to see, and we need to see growth from these guys. You know what I'm saying? I like seeing these guys go through a little bit of adversity and see how they overcome a little bit of adversity, man. That's just me. That's just me. I don't know how some of y'all boxing fans be looking at some of these fights. Some of y'all, I guess some of y'all just be expecting these guys just to be just walking through everybody they fight, and that's just not the fucking case here, bro. Just not the case. But we can get into it. Let's start off talking about and recapping these fights right here. So starting off with the night with the Mason brothers. Mason brothers. No. Duran, man, hey, had a great performance. Match made pretty tough in his fight. That guy, Alvaro Cabral, he was pretty tough for the youngin, man. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? I want to see some more body work from him, though. I will say that. I definitely want to see some more body work from the man, youngin, definitely in his fight for sure. A lot of head hunting a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Break your mans down, and you know what I'm saying, and stay on task with getting the dub, which he definitely got the dub, won by unanimous decision in his fight. But the other one, man, Ibrahim was him Saturday night, man. Nasty knockout from him in his fight, man. Against the guy Eric Hanley, man. Nasty knockout, man. He definitely showed his ass in the fight, man. Absolutely, man. Great performance. I love what I seen from him, man. Absolutely, for sure, man, from him. Definitely a guy that definitely, like I thought, you got to be watching out for these guys, man. These guys are young. They're young in their careers. They building. So these are the guys we're going to be watching coming up the next 5-10 years, man. So that's why it's real, important for us to really tap into these younger guys that's coming up in the game. You know what I mean? So congratulations to, both Mason brothers, man, getting wins on this card, man, which, it started off the Masons being 2-0 for the night right there, man. Ibrahim with the knockout was crazy, lethal right there. You know what I'm saying? And that was the first knockout of the night, which we didn't get no other knockouts other than the last fight of the night. And we're going to talk about these other fights. Now, the main card. Getting to the main card now, man. Starting off with my dog, man. My dog. Scooter Davis, man, versus Carlos Ramos, man. Now, this is a fight that I believe Scooter was going to stop this guy. But Scooter, this was his worst performance I've seen from him. I'm going to keep it 100. This was his worst performance. I thought he won the fight. I know some people out there screaming robbery and this and that and shit like that. I don't know what the fuck I was watching. I literally watched this fight back twice yesterday and literally bro, Scooter won this fight. Carlos Ramos performed very fucking well, which, definitely want to see more from Carlos Ramos for sure. For some of these guys that's competing like that, yeah, you want to see more from them. But this definitely was a close fight. I thought Scooter edged it out. And Scooter got to be methodical, man. Had 7 more traps, man. Didn't see the body work that I was expecting all the way from Scooter in this fight, too. Because we know Scooter is known for, giving us a lot of body work. And didn't see much of it, in between chains, man. Which is, he was keeping his head on the line a lot in this fight, you know what I'm saying? A little bit as well, man. So, got to see Scooter go back to the lab, man, and tighten up. You know what I mean? Be more creative, offensive out there, man. And you know what I'm saying? And tighten up on defense out there, man. And I think Scooter will be okay. But this performance from Scooter, I can say, was his worst performance I've seen from him. And I thought he won this fight. You know what I'm saying? I thought he won. But hey, got to go back to the lab and get better, though, man. It's a learning process for these fighters, man. They are young, man. They're building. And these guys, like I told you, was match made. This was a step-up fight for Scooter right here. You know what I'm saying? Coming up. Yeah, Shell, I agree. Got gotta feint more, gotta be more creative, offensive a little bit for sure. You know what I mean? Feint more, gotta be more creative. And especially when the competition levels up. When it levels up, you know what I'm saying, you gotta be more creative, man, and you gotta be more locked in and tight on these fights, man. Absolutely. Band up, salute to my dog, Band up. Yeah, I see you, bro. I see you. Band up. When the Derrick James shit, we're gonna get into all of that Derrick James shit tomorrow. This is all recap for Abdullah and these guys on the card today for this show. But we're gonna get into all the news and all of the wild shit that's been going on in boxing with the other guys and shit all tomorrow. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. But I wanted to dedicate this show recapping for these guys today. But Scooter Davis, you know what I'm saying? We'll see what's popping with my dog, man, for sure, man. I'm pretty sure he'll definitely be having another fight very, very soon, most definitely, man. And he definitely still building, man. He's still building, like I said, man. It's a process, man. This is a marathon. You know what I'm saying? This is not, you know what I'm saying, just the right. This is a marathon. You know what I mean? For sure. So definitely salute to my dog Scooter, man. And we'll see what's next with my dog Scooter, man, for sure. And other fight, Tiger Johnson. All right, man, let's talk about Tiger Johnson. Tiger Johnson versus Chris Guerrero, which is, Tiger Johnson won this fight by unanimous decision in this fight. I thought Tiger won this fight clear, in my opinion. This fight, thought it was going to be a little bit more competitive from Chris Guerrero. Chris Guerrero he had a couple of good moments in the fight from Tiger, but Tiger, I wanted to see more body work from Tiger in general, you know what I'm saying, a little bit. Wanted to see more body work from him. Even though I thought he was, he looked sharp in the fight, but I wanted to see him push a little bit more, you know what I'm saying, as far as, being a little bit more active, because he could have got this guy, Chris Guerrero, probably out of there, man, later on in the fight, in my opinion, man. But definitely was, good work for Tiger, man. Tiger came out with my dog Chip the Ripper and everything, man. Rapper from Cleveland and everything. That was a good look right there, seeing Chip the Ripper, man, one of the Ohio hip hop legends out here in Ohio, coming out with Tiger and everything. That was fire. And the man Tiger was popping big shit after the fight, dog. He was popping big shit after the fight. Curtis Robinson, I see you, my boy. Creole, I see you. He was popping big shit after the fight, dog. Let's listen to Tiger right shit.
Cuz, he know what it is with me, man. All them niggas tell him to come see me. On my mama, tell him to come see me.
Do you think we can get a championship fight here in Cleveland?
For sure. Hey, Devin and his whole crew, y'all know what it is with me, man. Y'all niggas ain't gonna fight me one-on-one because y'all know what it is. Tell Devin come see me.
Congratulations, Tiger.
Yep.
Hello. Yeah, that boy was popping big shit, dog. He was popping big shit, man. Quadir, man. Salute, brothers. Salute. That boy popping big shit. Popping big shit, man. Hey, you heard that, man. You heard that, man. You ain't sending no damn Shine Haney. Shine Haney can't fight. He's shitty. Devin ain't had to stop it since 2019, bro. He ain't spanking shit. Stop it. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Like, bro, like, no, he is not fucking stopping no motherfucking thing out here, bro. And then on top of that, even when he be having it, man, come on, don't let me go. Do y'all want to go there? Do y'all want to go there? I know y'all don't want to fucking go there. I know y'all don't want to fucking go. Y'all know where I'm taking it, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to leave y'all alone right now, man. I'm going to leave y'all alone. Yeah, Chip the Ripper, man. Yeah, bro. That Ohio legend for us, the hip-hop scene out here in Ohio, man. That shit was lit to see him come out with Tiger for sure, man. Quadir said he might spark him. We're talking about some stick face, talking about sick and Shine Haney. Shine Haney can't even beat fucking Ryan Little Cousin barely, damn out this motherfucker. Shine Haney is trash. Shine Haney gonna get his ass killed in that fucking ring if that man keep his ass out there. That man ain't like that. They should have kept his little ass in fucking tennis and shit. All right, done with them. But Tiger Johnson, salute to him, man. Actually, I gotta actually we can pull that up, actually, bro. We can pull that up. Might as well do that in order, man, since this is the recap show, man. Might as well. Since it's the recap show, man. You feel me? Since it's and make sure y'all smash the like button, man. Smash the like button. Let me it's right here. I think this is it right here. Yeah, I think so. Yep. I think this is it. Gotta get it from my boy Gabe Rivas. Man, bro, yeah, bro. That new NCAA drop, dog, man. I'm about to definitely get that bitch. It's about to definitely get that bitch. All right, so we got these videos up right here. Let me pull up Tiger's post-fight interview right here. So got it right here. All right, we got it. Let me go ahead and share the scrizzy. Yeah, bro, that new NCAA, I got to grab that bitch for sure. All right. We share it up right here. All right, let's get it.
Chip the River, Cleveland, hometown, got the dub, man. Tell us what's going through your head.
Man, I'm lost for words right now, man. I haven't fought in Cleveland in 10 years, man. Last time I fought here, I was 17 as an amateur. So, man, it's coming back as a pro, man. You know, fighting for 2 belts. I mean, it means a lot. This is what I dreamt of, man. You know, I got to go stamp. Now I'm fighting in Cleveland, man. So, we we're coming for those world championships.
I can see it means a lot to you, but what does it mean for the city of Cleveland to have you and Abdullah all on the same card here?
I mean, look where we from, man. You know, Cleveland, man. Like we a tough city, man. You know, when it comes to sports, you know, we the ones, man. You know, we got some of the best athletes, man. Not only him, but Ohio in general. You know, that's what we do, man. We Cleveland breed animals, man. Like that's, you know, we dogs, man. So Cleveland, like, man, you know, they came out and supported us. You know, Abdullah gonna do his thing. You know, shoot you up next. You know, we're gonna keep them dubs going.
Tiger, it's one thing to win the title. It's one thing to win both those belts. It's another thing to do it here in Cleveland. Just how much more meaningful does that make tonight?
Man, it's everything. Like, man, last time I fought here, I was fighting in Cleveland Golden Gloves. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm fighting for belts as a professional. So it's crazy, man. You know, my coach, Coach Saffel, man, he told me a long time ago, man, you know, keep staying focused, man. You know, my dream come true. You know, shout out to MB Boxing. Shout out to Coach Bowman. You know, man, we had a tough camp. You know, it was a real long camp, man. You know, we got the job done.
Tiger, you were really vocal about that beginning in your post-fight interview. He just tweeted less than 5 minutes ago that you have a restraining order on him, so he can't say much about you, and you're fighting some sort of case.
Man, he a troll, man. That's what he do, man. You know, when he's scared, you know, he like to contradict himself. You know, he call people out, game renege when people get back at him, man. You know, he's scary.
Stop the president. Where's the line at? Because he ain't lying right there as far as that shit. And he can't be talking about motherfuckers got a restraining order out on him when that nigga had a whole lawsuit on Ryan Garcia, goddammit. And he was about to sue his baby mama on top of that. He can't be talking about no lawsuits and shit. And he one of the main niggas that be doing that shit out here.
Dude, man, you know, he ain't really like that for real, man. So you know, man.
One of the things that people don't see that allowed you to get to the point that you're at right now today.
Say it again?
What's one of the things behind the scenes that people don't see that's gotten you to the point where you went?
Hey, that boy B King said, he said Devin is a renegger.
Man, like just the hard work, man, blood, sweat, and tears, man. I overcame a lot of adversity, man. Like what Jim said, you know, I was selling candies and cookies, man, as a kid, man, to get here. There's a lot of tears, man, growing up as a kid, you know, missing out on tournaments, you know, things going on at home. You know, it got me here, but that's what got me to the Olympics. That's what got me here as a professional. That's what got me signed to Top Rank.
Earlier today, I talked to you. I said that somebody's O's got to go. You said ain't go.
I ain't gonna lie though, the fight I want to see from Tiger next, I would love to see this Rohan Polanco fight, man. Top Rank. Let's get this fight, man. Rohan Polanco, Tiger Johnson. It's time. It's time. That'd be a good scrap, man, to see right there at 47 with Tiger, man, or him and Rohan Polanco. Two guys that's top contenders in you know, at 147.
No, he exactly what I thought he was gonna be. You know, he was undefeated for a reason. You know, he had an awkward style. You know, he tried to do a lot of movement to throw me off. You know, we adjusted as each round went on. My jab was like the main key to this fight. You know, setting up, you know, right hands and hooks, you know, to the body. So I had to the game plan.
And what was Bomac telling you in your corner?
He said, man, just keep using my jab, man, stay tight, you know what I'm saying, keep moving, you know, and just keep having that rhythm, you know, up and downstairs, you know, and just main thing, man, just keep the jab in the face to set up the other side.
Tiger, let's go back to that.
Salute to my boy Swoosh Life in the building, and my brother O'Beezy in the building as well, man. And my sister Sunshine Quee in the building, man. Salute to my sister Sunshine Quee. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister if y'all not subscribed as well. You did.
Potential fight against Devin.
How y'all think Tiger look? Tiger with Bomac? I like that. Tiger with Bomac, you know, it was a good pairing this week, man. I want to see more of how they're going to keep building, man. I think Tiger definitely had a good performance, man. I want to see him build more with Bomac, absolutely.
You see yourself matching up in that fight against him?
Josh 803, you think Polanco beating Tiger? I don't think so. I ain't that crazy about Polanco like that. I ain't that crazy about him. I think Tiger definitely beats Polanco for sure.
What would you bring to the table that can offset that type of fight against him?
I mean, look at the sucker shit they did. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that alone, you know, people, everybody all around the world want us to fight because of what they did. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, man, real dudes don't do that. You know what I'm saying? If it's a problem, come see me. If it's a problem with somebody, I'm not gonna call 100 people and, you know, and try to gang up on people. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, he ain't want to see me one-on-one for a reason.
Do you think you have the skills to outbox him?
For sure, but he don't want to fight me for real. He ain't gonna have no choice but to fight me when I become mandatory. When I get up there and become mandatory, he ain't got no choice either fight me or leave.
What do you feel separates you from Devin Haney skill wise?
He a scary fighter. You know what I'm saying? Look how he fought Jose Ramirez. He gonna do the same thing when he fight me. You know what I'm saying? So, but you know, I'm a better fighter. So at the end of the day, I got a great team with me, and we're gonna get past every obstacle.
If you could have your choice, what would be next?
I mean, shit, I wish I could get Devin, but you know, at the end of the day, I know business is business. You know, I got to keep climbing the rankings, man.
Top Rank has one.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Listen, man, we'll go back to that. So, you got Tiger, man, popping it, man. You know what I'm saying? Basically, he knows. Obviously, the 147 division, man, there's a lot of like parity in that division type shit for real. You know what I mean? So, but 147 is, you know, you got Leon Pyro, he's the new champion. Then you got he's new champion for the IBF. Devin Haney, WBO. Devin Haney has the order with Keyshawn Davis, another top ranked guy coming up. You know what I'm saying? That's approaching in these next couple of weeks. You got Ryan Garcia, champion for the WBC, and obviously Rolly Romero, champion for us the WBA, which is, you know, he's supposed to be fighting Teofimo Lopez in August right here coming up. So got those champions right there. Don't see him getting any one of those guys. I think the one side that he could probably try to push for will probably be the IBF, but he's been getting pushed through the WBO. So the WBO is his main sanctioned body. Of course, Top Rank, that's that's they shit. You know what I mean? The WBO. So he trying to, he's trying to, he's going to be pushing through the WBO. And we'll see how that shit works. I don't see it happening no time soon, for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, we got to see how this Keyshawn and Devin situation play out for us, this WBO order and everything, man. So, interesting spot to see where Tiger is. So I see Tiger next, probably fighting a contender, like I mentioned, probably like a Rohan Polanco, somebody top rank influence, possibly, you know what I mean? And stay in that realm and then, try to build and, push more, you know what I mean, for that. So, that's just my personal opinion right there on Tiger Johnson, man. Salute to him. Congratulations to him, man. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Yeah, I seen that, Preem. I seen that, Preem. Salute to my dog, Preem, man. Salute to my dog. My dog. Who's this name in the building? Like, no sympathy for you. Yeah, salute to my dog. No sympathy for you, man. Salute to my dog. And my dog 10 of them in the building, man. Salute to my Brody, man. For sure. So, all right, let's get to the co-main event, man. Co-main event with the man Shushu Carrington, man, with Renee Palacios right here now. Now, this fight was it was a cool scrap. Now, this the crazy part. I had Shushu on a stoppage in this one. He ended up winning by UD, but what happened more so, like you seen we seen Tiger. He kind of dominated his op way more than Shushu did, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? And I was expecting Shushu to dominate Renee Palacios. He won the fight, but it wasn't a great performance. It was like it was a mid performance from Shushu, in my opinion. You know what I mean? This past weekend. It wasn't a great performance on his first title defense, man. Which is, I told y'all guys, these guys was matched up tough. Renee Palacios, undefeated guy. He was, a little slick in there, man, with Shushu, man. A little slick. Had a little bit of punching power behind him too, man. And Shushu ended up getting the win. It wasn't Shushu's best performance by far, not at all. One of his probably, weakest performance that I've seen from Shushu. But all that matters is getting the win. And, my thing was this, I was expecting Shushu to have a performance to show us, like, no, he's that guy for 126 pounds. Like, this was supposed to be that type of fight for him in particular. But we didn't see that, though, from him. You know what I mean? We seen that. You know what I'm saying? You got people at 126 is a solid division. They got some guys over there, especially the champions. And he got two other champions in Top Rank at 126 and on that stable with Angelo Leo and Rafael Espinosa, which we know, myself, I know KO mentions it. A lot of us, we all got opinions that the best person at 126 right now is Rafael Espinosa right now. And I'm still standing with that right now as far as my pick for as the number one guy at 126. It's still, to me, Rafael Espinosa. Shushu didn't do nothing in this fight to overstep to that, to be that number one guy at 126 in this fight to me. He didn't give me that in this fight. And I ain't gonna lie. Salute to my brother D Free, man. Salute. I ain't gonna lie. I think those fights with like Angelo Leo and Brandon Figueroa is way more competitive fights than probably people would think with Shushu fighting those guys. Yeah. I would definitely say that for sure. Those fights with Leo, we know the Rafael Espinosa fight is just different right now because Rafael Espinosa, I definitely got him definitely cooking Shushu for sure. And I fuck with Shushu, but I got Espinosa cooking him probably. Now, Leo and Figueroa, those are more competitive fights than people think, for sure. Shushu would not just walk through those two guys. You know what I mean? I think a fight with the Jan Santana cat from Top Rank would be a tough fight for him as well. You know what I mean? It's some tough scraps out there for Shushu, man. And I just didn't see that performance, you know what I'm saying, as far as him just elevating and being into that top guy at 126 in this fight. But hey, still got more room for growth, as I like to say. And he handled adversity well, where he ended up definitely taking care of business and getting his win this past Saturday night, which he defended his title and he retained his title. So you gotta show love to that. You know what I'm saying? And congratulate Shushu for that. But the performance, if I had to grade Shushu performance, I would grade Shushu performance out of this one. I would grade Shushu performance a C-. I would grade Scooter Davis performance a C- as well. And I would grade Tiger Johnson performance. I would grade Tiger's performance. I grade him a B-. I say Tiger's about a B- to me. B-, B+. But Shushu and Scooter, both of their performances, I got them at C-. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't the best performances from either guy. And let's go ahead and listen to Shushu post fight interview real quick. Let me go and pull it up. And let's listen to what Shushu had to say after the fight right here. And then we can get into the main event, because we got a lot to dive in as far as the main event. All right, let's go and share the screen. All right. Hey, Supreme says Espinoza cook everybody. Hey, yeah, Espinoza the top dog at 126. He the top dog. He cooking all them boys at 126 for sure. I got him for sure.
I mean, it was barn burner. And it was rough and tough. It's boxing. Every fight ain't gonna be easy. Every fight ain't gonna be that tough guy, strong guy. And this is the type of fights that I want to grow from, test myself with, and then I learn from it, take it to the next level. I'm always in that gym every single time, man. If I have good performance, I'm still looking
now. Shushu being now, I've seen some people now. We ain't gonna discuss that. Shushu is not no hype guy now. We ain't gonna take it that far now. He's a good champion. He's a solid fighter, man, for sure. You know what I mean? Absolutely. But he ain't no hype job by far. I definitely would say that for sure.
Negative things in it, just so I can learn better. If I have a subpar performance, same thing. It's just all about growth.
Take me back through the 11th round. When I saw it in live action, I was like, oh, you might have got clipped in the back of the head. Looking at the replay, I was like, oh shit, it might have been a clean shot.
Mm-hmm.
What did you think about that part of the fight? Did you think it was a knockdown when you saw it again, or how'd you feel?
I don't think it happened in the 11th round. And to be honest, I didn't see the replay. I didn't see it, but it felt like in the back of the head. But hey, if you're saying that it was a clean shot, then it's something that we got.
I want you to look at it too.
I'll check it out, and then if it was, it's something that I gotta go back to the drawing board and fix.
Sure, it was a tough fight tonight, but you did on this specific.
I'll probably see. I could have done more. It's some things I could have done more. But
you got Shushu being a real one. He graded himself a C as well. I graded him as a C-. Shushu here being a real one, he graded himself as a C as well. And look at my boy Boxing Source right there, man, and Najee right there. Boxing Source. Salute to my dog Boxing Source, man.
At the end of the day, I just did what I did to get the victory at the end of the day, and every fighting gonna be the same. It's something that you would use my angles. You know what I'm saying? I think those are the two.
Let your fucking hands go more. Same thing too. I would say You know what I'm saying? Tiger would have let his hands go a little bit more as well in his fight. I think he would have got the stoppage. But same thing with Shushu, most definitely. Let your motherfucking hands fly a little bit more, brother.
Everybody was talking about the open scoring after round 4 and 8. You got to hear it. What are your thoughts as a fighter being on the ring here in the open scoring?
To be honest, I don't really have much thoughts on it. Like, I'm more sort of a guy that's just focused around and get it done. Some people I know it might make guys once they hear the stuff like that. But me, I said, it takes 11 rounds. Then that 12th round, you get caught one shot. It's over. So does it really matter?
They announced it after 8, and you'd won the fight on the card. You was 7-1 or whatever. So you haven't won them. Does it change your mindset at all? Knowing that no,
it's dangerous. Like I said, like even to round 12, it takes one shot. You know what I mean? Obviously, after that 8th round, I got caught to the body. It takes one shot. You know, you got to just stay.
More open in your last couple of fights. You were off the back foot a lot more in this fight. Was that by design or was that a reaction to his round?
It was definitely by design because he did not like the outside shots. Like the jab was there all day. There was money all day. But once you get the inside, he gets real scrappy. He gets real gritty. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna just use certain things against him and do what I do. And I was doing everything I was doing until like I got caught. Where I felt like it was the back of the head, and I rattled me a little bit. Then body that kind of changed a little things. Before that,
crazy. Yeah, salute to Shushu definitely got caught with a crazy body shot in that motherfucker, man. And he felt that bitch. He said, and he admitted it right there too, man. And salute to my brother, man. Knockout Boxing 86, man. Showing love in the Cash App, man. Saying keep pushing, man. Salute to my brother, man, for sure. And Brody live tonight, man. Live in the rec tonight, 8:39 p.m. Eastern time, man. Salute to my brother Knockout Boxing 86 TV and my brother D1 as well, showing love in the Cash App earlier. Once again, too, I had to show my brother D1 as well. I know he's working right now, man. So we up, man. So here, Tiger Johnson, hey, Shushu, Scooter, we gonna, them boys got things to improve on, man. There's a lot of things these guys can improve on and get better, and that's what it is, man. Go back to the lab, get better, man. Put that work in, man, and we're gonna see what's next for these guys. We're gonna talk about it more, man. But Shushu now, I don't see Top Rank making no fight happen no time soon with Shushu and Espinosa. I just don't see it. Now, if he unified, it'll probably be against Leo before Espinosa for sure, but I don't see them trying to unify up Shushu anytime soon yet. I think they're going to want to see a couple of more fights from him building-wise before they push him into that, situation right there. That way, like I said, Shushu keeping the belt war for Espinosa. Man, dog, talk about it, dog. Talk about it. Because they make that fight. If that fight happens next, man, bro. Shushu, man. I love you, dog. But hey, yeah, you gonna be finito. That man Espinosa gonna cook him. Dank Father, salute, bro. Salute my dog, Dank Father, man. What you think about your boy, man? Shoe, man. That shit was crazy, man. Dank said it's time to move up. You think Shushu should go to 30? I don't know. Shushu at 30? I don't know. I don't see it. I just don't see it. I don't see Shushu at 30. I just don't see that right now, bro. It might get dark if he go to 30. I ain't gonna lie. It might get dark. He too light in the ass. Sis. She said he a little light in the ass, though. I'm like, yeah, he a little bit. 130, he getting packed up for sure up there. For sure. I mean, he could challenge Ashaki at 30 because he is WBC at 126 if he wanted to push that button on that. But I don't see it. I think he's going to stay at 26, man. I think he's going to stay at 26. I don't see him going nowhere right now, man. But like I said, them guys like Espinosa, no, like, yeah, bro, man, bro, exactly, bro. It was crazy, man, because I was sitting there thinking about Shushu in that perspective for us, like the age that he's at, and thinking about like his time for us. He just now got into that position to get the world title and stuff at 28, 29, man, which is, we got Abdullah Mason at 22. 22. You know what I'm saying? World champion, 21 years old, 22 years old. You know what I mean? It's definitely different, man. It's definitely different. It's definitely different, man. But let's get to the main event, man. Let's get to the main event, man. Absolutely was crazy. Crazy fight, dog. Crazy fight, man. Crazy fight, man. I gotta say this. I gotta salute to both of my guys, man. Abdullah Mason, man. Cleveland, Ohio, stand up. Albert Bell, Toledo, Ohio, stand up. The building was electric for these two guys, man. I loved it, bro. I definitely enjoyed this fight. And I told y'all, this fight was going to be a competitive fight. I told y'all. Some of y'all was sitting there this whole past week, talking about Abdullah was just going to run through him and this and that. I told you, Albert going to be competitive in this fight, man. I told y'all last. I don't know what y'all was sitting there all week. Y'all got to listen to CamJ. I gotta listen again. I did pick Abdullah for the stoppage in the fight, which we got that. And we're going to talk about the stoppage. But I told y'all this fight was going to be a lot more competitive than what some of y'all people thought it was going to be. And that's what we saw. That's what we saw. I mean, you look in the middle of the fight, literally, bro. You had literally Abdullah and Albert, bro. Now you got literally Chris Mannix. A lot of people undercards had this man, Albert Bell, up 5-1, 6-0 first half of the fight. Which was bro, Albert Bell was definitely winning them early rounds in the fight, man. But we seen Abdullah turn it up, make some adjustments, man, which is the crazy part. When I was sitting there talking about this shit. Whoa, home B King. Did he bet you who the Swagger? Hold on. The Swagger Jack bet you 1,100. Now, the 6-0 shit. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go back and watch this fight a couple more times again to really see for real 100% that shit. Because I watched it another time again. I'm just like, I was just so amazed with the action at one point, you know what I'm saying, of how the fight was going to where, like, I just don't see this 6-0 shit, me personally. If y'all say y'all had Albert up 6-0, I'm not mad at it at all. You know what I'm saying? I had on some 5-1 shit. You know what I mean? Some people said 4-2 going into 6. You know what I mean? I'm not mad at anyone's opinion as far as if y'all had it Albert 6-0, 5-1, or 4-2. I'm not mad at it at all. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no debate in that at all. You know what I'm saying? As far as anyone. But the man Abdullah 6-0, I don't think it was no 6-0. I'm more so on like the 4-2-ish, 5-1-ish type shit to me. But 6-0, I didn't have no 6-0, me personally. That's just me personally. I didn't see it being no 6-0. Now 5-0, 4-2. 5'1", that's more appropriate for me. You know what I'm saying? In particular. But the judgment, the one thing, and this is what made me, this is so crazy. A lot of the stuff when we had our Ohio Boxing Roundtable show the Saturday before last week, like last Saturday, before this past Saturday, everything that we talked about how the fight was going to play out for us action wise exactly fucking happened. Exactly fucking happened. We said the one of the biggest questions for us this fight was how conditioned Albert Bell was going to be for this fight due to the fact that he was supposed to fight July 18th and fight Andy Cruz July 18th, which is Andy Cruz does have a new opponent, by the way. His name is Abraham Montoya. So we'll talk about that more tomorrow as far as Andy Cruz. But Andy Cruz does have a new opponent, Abraham Montoya. That's who he's going to be fighting on July 18th now. Albert Bell, the whole thing was how conditioned he was going to be due to the fact that he had to cut camp 2 weeks to take this fight with Abdullah Mason. And I want to say this, man, I fucking got so much love and respect for Albert Bell, bro. You know what I'm saying? I already had that utmost respect and love for him before, but this fight, just watching him, like how he fought in this fight, bro, I got a lot of love for sure. He was fighting a good fight for us, keeping the distance on the outside and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely early on in the fight and everything. But then we seen that switch with Abdullah, which we said Abdullah in this fight is going to have to give some body work to get to Albert Bell and break him down in this fight, which he didn't do it early on. He did, you know what I'm saying? He didn't do it more so early on, but he gave us a lot though of the body work in the second half of the fight, which a lot of those rounds in the second half, he was cruising and winning those second round rounds, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Clear in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think Abdullah lost the round 7 through 12, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he lost one round in the fight. That's just me personally. I know some people may think otherwise, but I didn't see Abdullah lose no round from 7 to 12 in the fight. Yeah, people thought we had the whole controversy in the corner where his brother was telling him, yo, you down in the rounds and stuff and shit like that, where Abdullah had to turn up and everything. You know what I'm saying? But that man, Abdullah, broke him down with the body shots, man, in the second half, man, to where it paid a lot of dividends, man, in the second half. And Albert Bell, man, was getting hurt. He was getting hurt. And it was getting ugly. Albert Bell was gassed out. This was Albert Bell's first 12-round fight, which that was another factor that we spoke about for us to fight going into like this was Albert Bell's first true 12-rounder for real. He'd been fighting a lot of 10-rounders, and 8-rounders beforehand. But this was his first true 12-rounder right there, and that man, Abdullah definitely took him into deep waters with this shit, man. And it definitely it got dark towards 11 and 12, man, for sure, absolutely, man. Which is, controversial stoppage. We gonna play the stoppage. Controversial stoppage, absolutely. Bad stoppage, in my opinion. But if the fight would have continued, it would, you know what I'm saying? Which I felt the referee did a horrible job in that shit. The ref should have let that man Albert get up and be able to, go out on his shield and fight throughout that round, man. That's just me personally. I think that stoppage was fucking horrible. Fucking horrible stoppage. But in my personal opinion, though, I think the stoppage was going to be coming after that, too, though, in the same sense, too. I think the stoppage was inevitable, where it was coming. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it looked like to me, bro. That man got dropped twice in the second round, bro. Some people try to play it like it was a push off per se, but let's look at it, man. Let's look at it. Let's look at it in HD, 8K. So that's view. Let's go and play this part right here. Let's play this one.
Now, fuck yeah! Up and down. Let's go. No, you're good. What you say? No, you're good. You're good. Fucking go bananas, bro. God damn it. All you gotta do is change the level. Look.
No matter how tired you are in the last round, you usually get a burst of energy, and the energy is coming from Mason. That is a knockdown. Chris Mannix has the challenger up by a point. Another left on the temple, and he goes down. Will they call that a knockdown?
That should be a knockdown, guys.
And they're stopping the fight. They're stopping it. Oh my word!
That stoppage was a bad fucking stoppage. Horrible fucking stoppage, bro. Real shit. Should have definitely allowed my dog Albert to fight that shit through, bro. You know what I mean? Was he hurt? Yes, he was hurt. But should allow him to fight through that shit, man, and be able to withstand that shit, man, and fight on through that round, in my opinion, man. I think that stoppage was definitely fucking horrible. But like I said, in my opinion, I believe the stoppage was inevitable to happen. We'll never know because the stoppage happened when it did. It is what it is. Hey, it's fucked up. I know, y'all. I know it's fucked up, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. My man Albert's, his nose was broke and everything, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? But definitely a nasty stoppage, though. Absolutely. Definitely a nasty stoppage, man. But y'all got to understand, bro. This is what you're going to see from greats, man, like Abdullah Mason, bro. You see this man, motherfucker, talk at the last round, knowing that he got to go out there and get it, and that man went out there and got it, man. You know what I mean? I seen Top Rank. They showed GQ, salute to my dog GQ, salute, Brody, salute. Look at my boy together. Yeah, man. Yeah, one thing I seen Top Rank, they posted a clip of Bud Crawford fighting Sean Porter, having to go get the stoppage on Sean Porter and everything in his fight, and showed the same, like basically comparing his fight with Sean Porter with Abdullah Mason with Albert Bell in this fight, man, which I found that pretty ironic right there. And I mean, this man literally, the scorecards now, I would say this, we don't keep it 1,000. I agree with some of these scorecards, how they had it like wide, like landslide. You know what I'm saying? J-Man, salute to my Brody. J-Man, salute, bro. Salute, bro. Like, I don't agree with some of the scorecards. I don't agree with some of these scorecards. The fight was close. If it would have went to UD, it would have been close. I would have had it for Abdullah in the UD. But the fight was close, though, bro. I don't know. These scorecards I had at 107, 102, and like 106, 103. Like, I don't agree with that. Like, I totally disagree with that 100%. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Top Rank was definitely on some wild timing a little bit right there. A little wild timing right there as far as the judges. Well, the judges, I can't blame it on Top Rank. Most of the judges, as far as that. The judges was on some wild timing right there. Like, that was crazy. But Albert Bell great performance, bro, from Albert Bell, bro. Like, and Albert Bell, you're gonna see more from him. He's with PBC, you know what I'm saying? So you're gonna see, him stay more active, a lot more with those guys, being over there with them. And I gotta say, salute to my dog and congratulations to my dog for putting on a hell of a performance in there, man. In this fight, on late notice, man, on 10-day notice. Literally on 10-day notice. And I told y'all this fight was going to be a competitive fight, man. It was going to be a competitive fight, which it was, man. It was both fighters' toughest fights today. Albert Bell's toughest test was Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason's toughest test was Albert Bell. You know what I mean? And we seen Abdullah Mason being a young champion that he is, deal with some adversity and come back and reel off and get this win this Saturday night, man. Which is, you gotta show love and support to Abdullah Mason, and congratulations to him for retaining his straps. So let's go ahead and get to some of this post-fight coverage, and then we'll open up the panel after that. All right, so let's get to some of this post-fight because we got some shit we gotta do. And let me play this. This is a little similar right here too. And salute to my brother. Ohio Runs Boxing right here. He plays a little clip right here, kind of similar to compared on AB, right? The other AB, Adrian Broner right here, man, with Sean Porter right here on this shit too.
And on that unofficial scorecard, Steve Farhood has Porter winning 8 of the 11 rounds.
Oh, down goes Porter. 3,
a left hook.
5
from Sean Porter.
7. Hey, come to me.
Puts Porter down.
And this is boxing. Adrian Broner's a 3-time world champion, and he came out in this 12th round and did exactly what he needs to do to get himself back in this fight. That was a big left hook right on the chin.
Unbelievable. Broner did what champions do. You can never count a champion out. Surprising to us, to the fans, and to Porter.
And we
team of the world, let's get him on the center of the ring, round 12.
No matter how tired you are in the last round, you usually get a burst of energy, and the energy is coming from Mason. That is a knockdown.
What a burst from Abdullah Mason out of the corner. Look, he knows he's been in control for the first 4 or 5 rounds of this fight, but he also knows he's probably down on the scorecards for the first 5 or 6 rounds.
And now the opening there for the knockout is there. He caught him with a left hook around the guard because Bell was trying to block and look for body shots. It will be there again. Bell keeps that chin high.
And now you know Bell's just going to try and survive the round. Chris Mannix has the challenger up by a point. Another left on the temple and he goes down. Will they call that a knockdown?
That should be a knockdown, guys.
And they're stopping the fight. They're stopping it. Oh my word!
You cannot
stop it. But guess what? It doesn't matter. Mason was on his way to a big win in his hometown and still.
Oh man. All right, let's go ahead and play Albert after the fight right here, man. Salute to my dog Albert, man, my boy the Prince, man. And he gonna be back, man, for sure. Salute to my dog the Butcher in the building, man. And salute to my brother, man, Bruce Gas in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Bruce Gas if y'all not subscribed. And salute to my sister Sassy Kendra that snuck up in here, man. Salute to my sister Sassy Kendra in the building, man. Salute, sis.
We lose how we win, with class, humility, and grace. And like I said in the jump, may the best man win tonight. And tonight wasn't my night, but I'll be back and I will be a world champion one day. For Abdullah, go take it all. No brothers in this. Do your thing. Get them all.
Thank you, Toledo. You know, who want to see me and Albert on the same card together?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
You know what I'm saying? Salute to my dog Albert Bell, man, for sure, man. Humble, took the loss, you know what I'm saying, like a G, man. And this was words right here from Albert, man, yesterday. Pretty much right here. Just going to read them out for my dog. He said, first and foremost, I want to say all praise be to God. I'm healthy and safe. We lose how we win with humility, class, and grace. I took a risk, and tonight it didn't go in my favor. That's sometimes how it goes. The only thing I am sorry about is the ref didn't let me finish the fight on my shield in the 12th and final round, while some had me up on the cards, but it is what it is. I won't make excuses with shoulda, couldas, and wouldas, because hindsight will forever be 2020. I tip my hat to Abdullah and his team. He a bad boy, but I ain't too bad myself, especially not for a 12-day camp. LOL. But time to get it all the way right. Elevation requires separation. I got to get back to living this shit how I used to for the ones who was against me. Y'all help push me, and for the ones supporting me, I love you dearly, and I apologize for letting you down. I will regroup, refocus, and come back better than what I showed tonight. Love always. AB right there, man. So salute to my dog, man, for sure. You know what I mean? Definitely. You a bad motherfucker, Albert, man. And I think the greatest thing was now the world, you know what I'm saying, was able to see Albert Bell this past Saturday night. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Fish, salute, brother, salute. The world was able to see Albert Bell now. And you know what I'm saying? Now you got more fans from the boxing culture. They want to see more from him. And that's one of the biggest things right there. You know what I mean? Even though him taking upon this opportunity late notice the way he did, you know what I'm saying, while he was already preparing for Andy Cruz, you know what I mean? You got to show love and respect to that. You know what I mean? So mad love and respect. And I think when he was talking about far as, you know, him getting back to living this shit, I could say in perspective that when he was talking about that, as far as like being 100% locked in, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, some of these guys, man, in boxing, some of these guys, they be outside. Some of these guys be outside, man. They be outside, man, in these spots. And Albert, man, definitely, dedicated to the sport, but gotta be 100% locked in, you know what I'm saying, to limit some of the outside activities for us, you know what I'm saying, being outside a little bit, you know what I mean, that was one thing, like, on the low, that we ain't talk about that in particular on the build-up for us, this fight for us, them two guys. I think Ohio Runs Boxing mentioned it a little bit. We actually did talk about it. We talked about it, you know what I'm saying, in depth a little bit, but Albert, man, you just got to, tip your hat off to him, man, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Not making no excuses about the fight or anything, and showing love to Abdullah. And we're going to see more from Albert, man. This is not the last that we will see from Albert Bell, man. We're going to see a lot more from him, especially him being over there with PBC, man, for sure. So salute to my dog. And I wanted to point this out to my boy, man. Salute to Ohio Runs Boxing, man. Oh, there's our blip right here. I got to get it. Ohio Runs Boxing, they was on top rank. They showed love to my dog after the fights and everything. Was pretty dope. Seeing courtesy by Ohio Runs Boxing with Top Rank and all the other companies was pretty dope that I seen for my dog. But let's go ahead and play Abdullah post-fight right here. Then we're going to get into his post-fight interview. And he got another one with Bud Crawford and the guys on the stage too. So we're going to get into that, and then we're going to open up the panel.
They had told me late that I was down on the cards when I wasn't, and I just went upstairs, and that's how we got him out of there.
Did you feel like that body work was starting to pay off as this fight progressed?
Absolutely, but they told me I was down when I can't see the fight from the outside. From the inside, I felt like I was touching him to the body. I was walking him down, and for a last-minute replacement, I felt like I had an amazing performance. But I was kind of shy to go upstairs for most of the second half of the fight. But my brothers told me I was down. I didn't want to, get out of here with an L tonight, so I just went upstairs and ended it.
You've sparred with that man before. You've known him for a long time. Was he what you expected in the ring?
Absolutely. He's a great opponent. He doesn't like to make a lot of mistakes. He uses his reach well. So I knew it was going to be a great fight. I just had to take my time, per usual. Walk me through the finish of this fight in the 12th round. You just exploded out of the corner and went for it right as the round started. Absolutely. Successful title defense, alhamdulillah. I got an appetite for smoke. So anybody that's willing to get in there, I'm willing to step in there and make it happen against him. And much respect to Albert Bell. I feel like he definitely got the skills to become a world champion, but I didn't feel like it was going to happen on my watch.
You're a world champion. There are 2 other belts out there, a vacant belt out there right now. What is that fight? What's the smoke that you want next?
Anybody who want to come and get it, they could get it.
Yeah, man. Abdullah Mason right there, bro. You know what I'm saying? And let's go ahead and play this post fight. Let me pull it up real quick so I got it ready. All right. Let's pull this thing up. We're on widescreen it. Oh, that's right. That's right. We got to do that first. All right, let me. All right, let's go and share the scrizzy right here, man. Floor screen this thing. Now, for as next moves, before we get into it, for the post fight, I think next moves, where I'm at with it, I would love Kid Austin and Lucas Body Winner. That's what I will be on. That or Maritala and Conceição winner August 22nd. You know what I mean? Like August 1st, actually, my bad. August 1st. Those two fights right there, no if it ain't those two unifications, then you know what I'm saying, we pushing our status at 40. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at with it. Now, I think with Abdullah Mason, bro, because I seen Johnny Durag, you making these comparisons as far as some of the guys that was at 22, compared to those guys to Abdullah Mason right now. Some of the guys like a Shakur and Devin, they wasn't no fucking killers at 22. This dude's a killer at 22. He's a killer. The trajectory of Abdullah Mason is way more higher than those guys, as far as them guys being at 22 compared to him. He's a killer. Them guys wasn't no fucking killers when they was at 22. They wasn't. That's the fact. And some of them niggas still fight the same way right now in fucking they mid-20s and late 20s and shit.
You get the stoppage in the 12th round. Is this everything you dreamed of that happened in Cleveland with your brothers?
It was amazing. Definitely a first step forward.
Yes, Tank. You want to say Tank? I mean, of course but we're talking about as far as Devin and Shakur. Nah, man, shit. I don't even think Devin he ain't had a stoppage since before then.
Was it difficult? Because we know that Albert, your friend, he shows the picture. You guys as kids, that was just
that man. Devin was world champion before. You know what I'm saying? A couple of times before he had a stoppage in his last fucking fight.
Crazy. Was it difficult to go through this fight?
Dudes be having dudes killed and done with, and you know what I'm saying, and hurt, and be scared to go for the fucking finish. Niggas talking about, oh shit, I don't want to fight, I don't want to go for the stoppage because I feel like he was fighting me back and shit. You know what I'm saying? We got shit like that, like shit like Devin Haney with Regis program where he, should I go for the stoppage? Bill, Nose Candy Bill in the corner. Oh no, just stay on deck, just stay cautious, stay, you know what I'm saying, technical. Man, stop it, bro. Stop it, man.
This is your homie, y'all going at it.
You got a natural born killer right here from Ohio, right here in Abdullah Mason, right here. Cooking shit.
Or was that out your mind completely?
It was definitely difficult, for me in these circumstances, him being in the last replacement. I could have made it much prettier, I believe.
And we ain't seen a knockout since 2019, Johnny Durag. That's what I'm saying. And who was it knockout of the year for? What, Ring Magazine? We don't give a fuck about no Ring Magazine over here on CamJNetwork. That's the thing. Well, I know where the fuck they at over here. This shit. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. Like, that motherfucker ain't had a stoppage since then. It's going to be a decade before you get a fucking stoppage out here.
I just made sure I had trusted my corner, and I got the job done.
Abdullah, how much more meaningful is this win that you get to share it with your city, that you get to share it with your family?
I mean, I'm grateful for it, you know. Well, I mean, without my family, for sure. So, you know, I have my family here, and it feels like that's what it's supposed to be like.
Walk us through that 12th round, obviously, ended it the way that you did.
Yeah, I cracked him with a shot that I've been seeing all night. You know, I was kind of shy. I hit him with it. You know, the history we got together. You know, I didn't want to just thinking about him get cracked with that shot. But my brother had told me I was down on the cards, and you know, I wasn't down, but naturally he want to make sure I got there and get the job done. He locked in even more, and I was like, okay, bet. Let me get. His body, breaking him down, you know, and that's what they were telling me, you know, keep going to his body, keep breaking him down. So I just stepped on it a little bit, and I've definitely seen him fading.
I know you were locked in, but tell us that feeling that you had, the exact moment you walked out and you seen all those people in those seats out there, 9,000.
You know, it felt like Cleveland was being.
Yep, and like I said, the body work, was we said leading into this fight, the body work for Abdullah Mason on Albert Bill was going to be real big in this fight, and it paid dividends later on in this fight.
Behind me, you know, since we've been doing our thing in the city, every time we come out to do something, they've been asking us to make sure we come and do a homecoming. So that's what we did, and everybody who's been asking us, I feel like they came out, they showed their support, you know, all the love was there, and we did our thing, so we're ready to come right back and do it again.
Like Abdullah, you said your brother motivated you, right? Yeah. But did you?
Hey, Johnny Durag, a lot of the dudes that you name, like in Devin's court, they was fighting a lot of domestic niggas that were on the fucking like shit. Devin was fighting in fucking Mexico, for God's sakes. Fighting a whole bunch of low-level motherfuckers in fucking Mexico, padding his fucking record and shit. What are we talking about? Like, come on.
You took it like you took it in that 12th round and came like you came.
It was an unbelievable thing to me. And I was like, if I'm down, how? So I was like, okay, bet. Let me make sure I'm not going without, you know, a win.
Salute to my boy Abdullah right there. Let me pull let's pull up this thing with Abdullah on that House of Highlights and real quick. Pull this up. All right, there you go. Let's put this thing up right here. Darius Warren, salute to my dog. Darius Warren, make sure y'all subscribe to my brother A-Dub, man. Darius Warren, my brother, man.
To the end of the night, but we finally got those fireworks inside the Wolstein Center. You're seeing the thousands of fans leave, and what they got was a furious flurry of punches from Abdullah Mason at the end. A quick knockout call, but the youngest world champion in boxing continues his reign. He continues to hold that title, holding off a heck of a performance from Albert the Prince Bell, and our reactions tell the tale.
That was a sensational performance. I'm not gonna lie, man. The young gun. I'm looking at this situation in itself, right? Having the last minute replacement.
Evan Haney weighed in. Abdullah's nice. He'll get even better from that fight, but that was a terrible stoppage. Albert deserved to finish that fight that he might have been winning. Ryan Garcia. That's how you do it, Abdullah.
Yeah.
Really happy for you. You are next up. I will say he will
Yeah,
be a
definitely wake it up.
superstar, and Shakur Steve to turn the gear that he needed on when it was tough.
Something you would never fucking do. The fuck?
I thought it was a great performance. Marissa, again, congrats, Abdullah Mason. Wow, that was a good fight. It really, really was. And we had the best seat in the house for this one. Again, big shout out to DAZN in this partnership here with TNT. Abdullah Mason making his way through the tunnel with his family. Going 3-0 today. Durakman getting his win. All of the Mason brothers getting the win. Ibrahim, and then of course Abdullah.
Yeah, bro. We got Ryan Garcia was showing love to Mason. Even Devin had another tweet. He was like, Abdullah Mason is definitely the future and all of that shit. Like, motherfuckers showing the brother love for sure.
Mason, as we are taking it all in here on TNT and DAZN, Adam Lefkoe, Mr. Sean Porter, but Mason there, that 12th round, but the entire fight.
Well, listen, he showed us something that we was looking for in Shushu Carrington.
Yes.
He turned the next gear.
Yeah.
We was looking for Shushu to, go into that next gear, but he never did. Abdullah showed us what it is, how to turn it up. He turned the fight up. He started going to the body. He did something different. One thing wasn't working, so he went to the next thing. And that's how he got the victory tonight.
It's weird sitting between you two because it took me back to the I'm down, and I'm my bad, bro. And he turned it up.
Unbelievable.
I'm sorry. That was
no, it was the look back that I just got right there.
But I know you were impressed with the Cleveland Young.
Absolutely, yo. We saw a young man grow tonight.
Yes, we did.
It was beautiful to see, too. He came out just hesitant because of the size, because of the height. That return fire was going to slow down. And the corner, shout outs to the corner. Always wondering how much, what does a dad know? How much can a dad really give? He gave his son everything tonight, and his son went out and implemented it all. One more thing for me, he said that in the fighter meet. He said, I just need to listen to my corner. I knew that statement came from the previous fight that he just had. We saw this young man grow tonight.
And he listened to it.
Bradley, just to give you a little bit of insight here, our guy Ortega ran down and got the judges' scores. It was 106, 105, 107, 102, 107, 102. All three judges gave Mason the last 5 rounds. Yeah. But Tim, just for your clarification, he was down 4-2 and 3-3 after 6. So he did have to fight back.
No, I had it, let's see, I had it 2-2 after 4, even after 4. Then I gave the 5th, I would say, to Bell, the 6th to Bell, and then it was all downhill.
So you had the same as the other judges, 4-2 Bell.
It was all downhill from there.
What'd you learn tonight?
So that he can make adjustments, that grit and that determination at the highest level, and that stamina, right? And you put it on top of the skill and the punching power, and still have the, the mindset to be able to want to get that knockout. Next level, man. This young man's gonna be a superstar in the game, man, for real.
Speaking of next level, you know what happens at TNT? We do things that we're not seeing in boxing programs anywhere, and that is we have the champion, the 12th round knockout, the main man, Abdullah Mason, coming to set right now, looking all good in the all white. Congratulations, man.
Yeah, congratulations. Sensational performance.
Thank you.
Sensational.
Sean, this is your town, man. You get the first crack.
This talking about. Listen, one thing we don't know about the young champions is if they have what it takes to really pull it out when they need to. If they have what it takes to search for it and go find it. You searched them out. You went and found it, detonated it, and got him out of there. Tell us about the feeling of having to do what you had to do tonight.
Fighter who made this happen. The main thing is I trusted in my corner, to put on that performance and to end it with a stoppage. I feel like I definitely did show him a little mercy. I feel like early on, from the second half up hours or something.
Hey, stop the presses. Stop the presses. Hey, Mr. Johnny Durag, you're wrong, sir. Knockout of the year in 2019, according to Ring Magazine, was Deontay Wilder in the 7th round over Luis Ortiz in the rematch. That's capped. Cap.
Like that, and I was like, all right, bet. And I walked out there, and I smacked him with the shot that I was seeing all night. But much respect to Albert.
It wasn't Debbie
We have
Case.
the video of the knockdowns and the knockouts. Can you take us?
It wasn't Debbie Case. It was Deontay Wilder in 2019 on Luis Ortiz in the rematch.
Through it. I'm not sure if you've seen the footage yet. What did you see? What are you seeing here, Abdullah?
This is the final stoppage. This is the stoppage right here.
Yeah, I mean, I seen that he was hurt. I just had to step on it. He wasn't gonna get out of there. I had to, I had to make it happen. I had to push him off the cliff. He wasn't gonna jump it. So
Listen, me and you had similar situations. Mine with Sean Porter, yours with Bell.
Right.
My question is,
No, he all good, P. Hunter. He good. He cool. He cool, people. He cool. He just don't know no better.
I'm just,
Go ahead.
My question is, what was your mind state coming into this fight, knowing that y'all knew so? Like, what was you thinking?
I wasn't gonna show him the same me in sparring that I was showing him on fight night. So
You kept changing
everything was a little bit quicker, sharper, faster. Off timing. I was gonna give him the same exact me. So all I had to do was make sure I stay comfortable and patient, and explode it when I wanted to, and not be available for anything he had coming.
Did he show you anything different in the fight that he showed you in sparring?
He didn't show me anything. No, he didn't show too much different than the fight that he did sparring.
That right hand, you got bopped with that right hand quite a bit earlier in the fight. Was that something that you hadn't seen in sparring that showed up tonight?
I had 10 days to prepare, so I feel like for that, I did well. I knew that he was going to come with the right hand, but I could definitely tell that was his game plan coming to this fight, shoot that left and land the left. The right hand.
Yep.
So, I just made sure that it wasn't something that kept bothering me. I had to get through that, and maneuver around his right, touch downstairs, touch upstairs, I got him out of there.
What you got for him, Tim?
I got one more.
Okay, yeah.
Tom, did that have something to do with you starting late or so?
No.
I don't give a fuck. Tell Debbie Case to get a knockout in 2026. That's what the fuck we want to see. He coming up on the decade on getting a fucking knockout. Tell him to get one in 2026. It's been fucking 7 years.
You said, did it have something to do with me starting late?
Yeah.
No, it didn't have anything with me doing starting late. I feel like one thing I definitely had to do this fight was be patient. I know he used his feet. The more I press him, if I would have done that early while he still had feet up under him, I feel like he would have tried to learn my habits and learn my traits and get out of there earlier and stay on the outside rather than me being patient and luring him in and luring him to sleep a little bit and then, exploding on him.
Yeah, I saw the adjustment made by you. You start throwing where he was gonna end up. He kept moving to his right, and then you start doubling the left hand. Corner tell you to do that, or did you just make that adjustment yourself?
I made that adjustment with the help of my corner. They were telling me to set up the shots. Quick, don't throw one, don't load up on those shots. So I had to make sure I broke him down first, and just implemented whatever I seen inside of that.
Yeah, I think early with the straight shots downstairs, and you started to dictate the pace, but then there were little spots where I saw you like bag off. You didn't go to him. Why did you do that?
I didn't want to give him the same look the whole night.
Got it.
He's smart, man. He's a
Yeah, 100 P. He trying to switch his shit up now. Ring Magazine got Deontay Wilder, a PBC guy. And that's what I said, we're done with that shit, bro. Tell him to get one in 2026.
Above and beyond what a 22-year-old would normally be.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. You surprised the hell out of me tonight, man. It seemed like things never landed. He was looking for the check hook that never landed, but just the adjustments that you made throughout the course of this night and the way you was able to handle all of this at the age you are, man, the sky is the limit for you, man. I'm serious. Boxing needs stars like you.
There it is.
You that one, man.
When we were in that room yesterday, we were talking, and you said, I really need to take the lessons from that Noakes fight. You had been in a 12-round fight before. He had not. What lesson did you learn from that fight that you used tonight?
Like my brothers told me, it's a marathon, not a sprint.
Yeah.
6-round fight. You know, this is championship fight, and you get, you know, not that much time. You can't waste any time, but you get all night to set up whatever you want to set up. As long as you ahead, you got to make sure that you on them, your eyes open, you staying, you know, on your game plan.
Mason Brothers went 3-0 tonight.
Yes, sir. Come on, y'all. Ibrahim Abdurrahman.
Come on out there, man. We got an appetite for smoke, too.
Seriously.
Everybody's invited to the cookout over here. A phenomenal performance. Congratulations to all of you. Man, it's been a really fun night here, TNT and DAZN. We are going to have another segment to go, but congratulations to the Mason family. 3-0. The social reaction continues to pour in. Love having boxing back on network television. Let's keep this DAZN DNT partnership going. Everybody was loving your fight tonight, man. We're talking Shakur Stevenson. And how about the flip? We didn't know you had that. 12 out.
Yeah, them boys was cooking. Man. Them boys was cooking. Hey, two says, salute to my son. You know they be on AC. Oh, sis. You know who they're talking about. All right, that's it right there on that one, bro. All right, that's it. All right, man, we can open up. Let's open up the panel, man. Matter of fact, before we do that, nah, fuck that. Fuck that. Real quick, stop the presses. Stop the motherfucking presses. Before we do that, I got something to attend to real quick, man. Let's drop this. Fuck that. Before we do open up this panel, I got something that we gotta show, man. We gotta do this, man, real quick. Because I've seen this guy doing a lot of capping and chatting yesterday, being chatty patty. And we're gonna get to this, man. We're gonna get to this guy real quick, man. Real quick. Let me get something ready real quick on the YouTube side. Real quick, because I want to show this after I play this video. Definitely want to show this for this situation real quick. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Because motherfuckers popping it. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers popping all this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, dude, what is you popping shit for? We already seen you get your ass kicked by this guy. You know what I'm saying? So let me get it. We got that together. All right, let's run this clip.
Congratulations,
run the clip.
Congratulations. I want to shout you out. Because no crap on you. Knowing that you don't got all that power, with only 9 knockouts, knowing that you was out of the ring almost like a year, the fact that you turned around and won that title, because you was winning that, no matter how they was bull crapping on the scorecards, no matter how rigged boxing is, you deserve your kudos because you performed good, Albert Bell. So keep your head up. We know they robbed you. We already know. Good job, young man. And for those comparing Abdullah the Kid, man, y'all better stop playing with us. Stop playing. Congratulations, Albert Bell. Sorry that it turned out that way, but you did your job, brother.
Oh man. Oh man, this guy's fucking hilarious, man.
Stop the cap right now! Stop the cap! No bullshit, bro.
And I seen this. Salute to my boy Sunchild, man. Salute to my boy, man. Salute, man. I seen this man on Daggone Mill City yesterday too, man. He's popping big shit, talking about what Kid Austin would do and what he won't do, and then he had the nerve to say that Kid Austin, that Top Rank didn't want him Abdullah to fight Kid Austin last year. When we already ran content on this story and cooked this, I don't got to do it no further on this, man, for real. You know what I mean? The man got offered the fight and they outpriced themselves. Top Rank and Abdullah Mason offered Kid Austin the fight and they outpriced themselves, talking about they wanted $2.5 million. Motherfuckers ain't even barely made $1 million in their fucking career, let alone they talking about some $2.5 million. They got offered $1 million. And they fucking declined the fight. And then when they talked about the fight again, once again, after another fight, when Abdullah got the title and beat Notes, the motherfucker talk about, oh, the fight is 10 million. Oh, we need 10 million for the Abdullah Mason fight. So y'all went from 2.5 million to 10 million. When these niggas ain't even made $1 million in their fucking career on one fucking fight, bro. You make this make sense. What has fucking Kid Austin done? Kid Austin has not done absolutely fucking nothing. Has not done nothing. And Kid Austin talking about all this. Oh yeah, we'll stop Abdullah. The 5 stars of boxing. Yeah, man. Bro, stop it, bro. We seen what happened, bro. We seen what motherfucking happened, man. We seen what happened. I don't even know why people even play like this. Run the clip.
Yo, leave it out there.
Worry about that, Dad.
Good. You all right back to back? Ali, bro. You hear me, Abdullah? Huh? All right, cool.
They'll make him switch back.
Built the ass.
Good. Nice. Yup, leave it out there like that. Yup. To the stomach, to the stomach. Ali. You see him? There you go.
Yeah, put your straight ones together.
Put your straight ones together.
Nice recovery, bro. Keep that stick out there, champ.
Getting hit with shot after shot.
There you go.
Getting cooked.
There you go.
Don't wait for the set go. You just lean it back.
Jabbing his head off.
That's what they do.
There you go. You got a couple shots right there.
Thank you. Ooh.
Work, good. When you throw, you put your combinations together. Head movement. Good. Take away that jab like you do. You got it. Keep fresh. Keep tight. Don't get it. Don't overreach it. Don't overreach it. Basic chest tap.
Come on with your hands up, man. When y'all break. I do clean break. Come on with your hands up. What? Good.
Switch forward. Every time you go to the angle, switch forward.
Hook off the jab, straight
Use
left.
that jab. You're doing good read.
Hook off that jab. Beautiful. Hook off of it. There you go.
Switch forward. Every
That's
time
that running
you
shit I'm saying. That running in.
Hands up. You got to breathe. Mind your work.
Good. Get low. Get low. Keep it out here, chat. Let me get some of that body now. There you go. See? Got it. Good body shot. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Oh, he did it.
Beautiful.
Stay low.
Beautiful.
Damn!
Oh, nice.
Oh my God!
All right, stay calm. Stay calm. Relax.
Another second. Use that power.
Time.
Oh, bro. They don't want that fucking smoke, man. Fuck out of here. He was getting his ass pieced up, sparred, and all of that shit, man. You got this Schofield. Hey, get low. Boom. That boy in there getting his ass cooked in that shit, man. And it'll be worse right now in 2026, too. By the motherfucking way. Abdullah stops Kid Austin. Devastating fashion. That's why they've been ducking that fight twice. They done outpriced themselves twice on the damn fight. He stops that fight. He stops them boys. Them boys don't want that fucking fight with Abdullah Mason. They scared as fuck. All of this capping and chatting for nothing. They don't want that fucking fight. If they wanted that fight, they could have took it last year, but they didn't want the fight. That's why they outpriced themselves for the fucking fight. So, all right, let's open up the panel, man. Let's talk to the family, man. Let's get y'all thoughts about these scraps. And y'all know the rules. Hacker's still on suspension until he drops $50 on CamJNetwork. And the panel is open. Salute, family. Salute. Pull up.
He showed us something that we was looking for in Shushu Carrington.
Yes.
He turned the next gear.
Yeah.
We was looking for Shushu to, go into that next gear, but he never did. Abdullah showed us what it is, how to turn it up. He turned the fight up. He started going to the body. He did something different. One thing wasn't working, so he went to the next thing. And that's how he got the victory tonight.
What it is, Cam J.
What it do?
What's up,
good,
Cam?
family?
You
Damn,
know the vibe.
Damn, Cam, you said Hacker suspended indefinitely?
Yeah, until you drop $50. Yeah, you got to drop that's his suspension fee. $50 suspension fee. Somebody can pay it for him if they want it.
I don't know what happened to his promoter. I don't know what happened to his promoter.
Yeah, I was about to say, ain't 1942 his promoter? He can drop the 50 for him, and he get.
Yeah, I've been trying to set up a debate and everything. Hacker ain't nowhere to be found.
That's crazy. Hey, 2 Cents, you should be having another chick come over to your platform named Carmen. I was just over there at Marco Boxing the other night, and she was spitting some facts. You know what I mean? She has some real strong opinions, and I told her to come over to the 2 Cents Boxing.
Yeah, come on over to 2 Cents Boxing.
We told her to come to ladies
boxing. And everybody, yeah, for ladies' night for sure. If y'all see women around the boxing streets, tell them to come to ladies' night on Friday.
Absolutely.
And Cam J, bro, boy, did you shoot my memory when you said Chip the Ripper's name, dog.
Yeah, yeah,
Slap
man. He
that
came
ace
out the Tiger, man.
that Cleveland go crazy on my foes. It's swing, diamonds in my mouth, you can hold my chain. I used to slap that shit when I was in high school. Like, bro, that's crazy, dog. Bro, you brought us some
Yeah,
fat memories with
man.
that one, for sure, for sure.
J-Man know about Chip the Ripper. He know about Chip the Ripper.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he brought up Tiger, man. That shit was lit. I'm fitted. I'm fitted. I was like, okay. I'm like, Chip the Ripper out this bitch. I'm like, okay, they got the whole of Ohio vibes, Cleveland vibes in this bitch, man.
Hey, what y'all thought about Tiger Johnson?
I thought his performance was cool. I thought it was a cool performance. I thought he could have did more. You know what I'm saying? I thought he could have let his hands go a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? More body work. There was a lot of head hunting from him. That jab was there all night for him.
He was looking pretty speedy. He's always looked that sharp and fast.
He always been that fast.
Yeah, he got some fat. He got some speed
He looks
for him.
strong and explosive. He looks strong and explosive for sure.
I need more body work though. More body work.
I mean, he too reserved. He need to let his hands go.
Got him out of there probably.
Did O'Do have some power?
Chris Guerrero?
Yeah, I think do have. I think he had like 10 knockouts. He had like a 60% knockout
He has a
ratio,
little
something
sting,
like that.
little thump behind his punches a little bit. That was a tough matchup for him. That when we was looking at this fight at the whole card between the main card guys, I was saying his fight, Tiger Johnson fight, was probably tougher than Shushu's fight, but it ended up being the opposite. Shushu's fight ended up being tougher than Tiger's fight was.
Man, listen, this is the thing with Shushu, right? When I first seen Shushu, I was like, okay, he good, but I thought he was like early 20s. But then when I realized how old he was, I'm like, he not as good as I thought, because it's like Shushu's a good fighter, but it's something he missing, right? Like, what is it? I can't quite put my finger on it to like just get him over the edge. And I mean, he had a decent performance. It wasn't the greatest. Like, these are these fighters' jobs. They not gonna be perfect every single fight. And if they are perfect every single fight, then you got to see what's up. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on? What's up? Why they perfect?
He don't got that next gear.
So it's like, and I used to feel like that about O'Shaquie Foster, but I start seeing him like turning it up, especially after that Conceição fight. But it's like, I don't know, Shushu, it's like you almost got it. It's kind of like Tio. Like Tio almost had it. You know what I'm saying? Right. So I don't know like what it is that he's missing. He's a good fighter, don't get me wrong. But as far as I'm hearing his name with Inoue, that's a terrible style matchup. Shushu is way too slow. He'll get, in my opinion, he'll get beat worse than Fulton did.
Yeah, he
way too slow.
I disagree.
No, he
getting
ain't
called
that
to
slow.
glory. Oh.
He ain't that slow. He gonna get beat by anyway, but he not that slow.
No, he's slow compared to Inoue as far as
fight,
the
he was
style
slow.
matchup.
I don't think he'll lose to Inoue.
His last
Band up, you got him beaten anyway?
How the hell he gonna beat Inoue, Bando?
Hell
He
yeah.
not beating anyway.
Bro,
Anyway,
Inoue be getting, Inoue
I don't think he even got the power, first of all.
Inoue stay having to get himself up off the damn floor. So how much power do you need?
He not even faster than anyway. He
I'm
gonna
just
end up.
just that right there. Anyway, stay having to pick himself up off the floor. So how
So who's Shushu putting on the floor though? Who's Shushu?
That's irrelevant though, because he get up off the floor and then beat your ass. So that's not even a good.
But Shu not
I'm just
putting him on
saying,
the
bro.
floor
You
though.
chinny as hell, bro. I don't know. I don't see this hype in Inoue like everybody do, bro.
He could be chinny, but what is it? It's not. You feel me? What's one thing to be chinny, and then it's like causing you issues in the fight. But it's not really causing him issues in the fight. What issues do he have when he get knocked down?
I'm just saying. I get what you're saying, to a sense, and how he can still pull off the victory, even though the knockdowns are there. But, bro, you can only do that shit so much, bro. One of these times you're gonna get put down. You're not gonna get the fuck up, bro.
But Shushu don't have the power to do it though. You think Shu got the power to? I don't think he got the power to put him down though.
He could knock him down.
Shushu got the power to put him down.
But he ain't gonna stop him.
Oh, okay. I don't say it, but maybe.
I don't think he do, but I get what they saying.
Power, but I don't know. And last night he ain't had the power.
Yeah, last night. I'm just going off for last night, but yeah, that's my problem then.
Yeah, I'm going
I
off.
ain't see
You
it.
only
I ain't
as
see
good
the
as your
last
last
fight.
He
performance.
came in too underweight. He came in like 2 pounds under the weight he was supposed to, 3 pounds.
And
Like he shouldn't have did a camp like that.
and can somebody tell me what he was trying to do with his shoulder the whole fight? Like I didn't understand.
He was on the shoulder lean. I told you.
Like he was Harlem shaking. Like I don't know what he was doing,
He was
but
trying to
I
cover
ain't.
that body up.
Yeah, he got hurt with that. You could tell he was hurt.
Yeah, he was hurt with that body shot.
I ain't saying
mean,
shoot average
I don't
aircraft. I
think
don't
people
think he
should shit
average.
on him
He a
though.
solid fighter. It's just I told y'all, man, these guys were matched up tough in these
Nah,
fights, man.
I
I
think
told
he. I
y'all
think he
He
all
not
average.
elite. That's the problem.
I think
People
he
expecting
average,
Shooter to
Cam.
be elite. He very
I think
good.
he
He's like
average.
he's like
He's
just
solid. He's solid.
he
He's not
Nah, he ain't
elite. He's
average.
he not
solid.
He's an
elite.
average good
Fighter.
fighter. How about that?
Very
Nah, he
good.
ain't
That's what
average.
2 cents. That means he's very good. He ain't just above
Yeah,
average. He just very good. He not elite though.
Damn sure not elite.
Hell no.
and he damn sure don't need to fight anyway.
Cause he
I
gonna
think
yeah,
anyway
I'm
beats
telling
him
you.
too. I ain't gonna lie. But
That's a
anyway,
bad
if he
style
come up to
matchup.
That's a
26,
bad
he'll beat
matchup, bro. He gonna
Shooter.
be in the way and get knocked out. That's not gonna happen.
Mm. I mean, if he want to fight, go ahead. But in my opinion, that's just a bad style matchup. But this is the thing I was finna say. Like with Scooter Davis too, man. I don't know, like Scooter Davis. I just had a whole list of shit that dude need to work on. And I don't know if it was just because he was trying to get the knockout or what he had going on, but he step up to a better fighter. All that gonna get picked apart. Him
He
being
too flat
square,
footed.
him lunging in, him being flat footed. All that gonna get picked apart. But I mean, people like these fighters when they coming up and they prospects, and that's cool. But they gonna go through things as they getting developed. It don't mean they sorry. It don't mean they trash. It don't mean this fight. And I hate when they like try to compare him to an elite fighter. Like, oh, he better stay away from Tank. Like, bruh, he not ready.
Yeah.
Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? And I don't know why people keep comparing Abdullah and Shakur Stevenson. Why do they keep doing that?
They gonna continue to do that shit.
What?
Says.
What's the comparison between that?
Ain't no. I
What?
would say there ain't no
Like
comparison. I don't think Shakur
I
never gonna
think
fight him though
They
because
don't fight it
I
like at
Sha-
all. Like
Shakur don't like
I
body
think
work, so
Mason
he
was
never
better than
gonna fight
Shakur at
Abdullah.
22 or 21
They
though.
just
I
like,
say
oh, he
that.
better stay away from Shakur. And I don't know.
Man,
I
I
don't
got
really be
Abdullah
paying
beating.
attention
I
to it,
got
but
Abdullah beating Shakur.
that's all the
Me too.
Shakur
Me
fans
too.
saying that 2 cents.
Me
Shakur do
too.
not like body work, and Mason probably top 3 body puncher in the game. Like Shakur do not
But
like body shots.
we seen Mason respond to adversity. I don't know if we ever seen Shakur have that in a fight yet. So I mean,
Nope.
you know what I'm saying?
That's
You
why
know what I mean?
Shakur dug Albert Bill.
Like, can we talk about how like at 22 he willing to do something? I guess he taking more risk than Devin and Shakur. He put his O
but
on the line. That was a tough fight.
my thing's
And he
Abdullah
did it
just
at
fought
22, not 32 or 28, whatever.
Abdullah just fought somebody that nobody else in the division wanted to fight. So this is my thing, right? You see a good fighter have like some people say he lost all the rounds and all this other shit. I don't think so. I looked at the scorecard, it looked pretty decent to me. But let's say he lost all 6 of the first rounds and he figured it out and then knocked him out. Like, what is the issue? Like, what are we talking about? He got somebody that was good competition, which is what y'all cry and complain y'all want to see. But then when
Facts.
you see it, you shit on the fighter. It don't make no sense.
I would say after rewatching the fight, he did not lose 6 rounds. He
It
won the
wasn't
first
6-0.
3.
Or I had it like I gave the first 2 rounds to Mason. The second round, I think y'all call that a swing round. You can get that to,
No, the third round was more of a
Hey,
swing
you know what I'm
round than the
saying? I
second.
had it like maybe 4-2, you could say, but I mean, it definitely
Nah,
wasn't a 6-0. It definitely wasn't no 6-0 to me.
and
I don't
they
know what
had
people were
Bell
saying.
winning the first round. I'm like, how? When
Nah,
he barely even threw a punch the first round.
I will.
We seen this before, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Hey, weren't they? Ain't they cool? Like on the outside of fighting,
Yeah,
like
he
they're cool,
grew up with
right?
him since he was a kid. Yeah,
Oh
since
yeah.
Abdullah
So
was like
it's
8 years old.
it's kind of like the same thing, man. When Bud beat Porter, they was friends, and you know what I mean. He had to turn it up on his ass. And they said he was losing too. You see what happens when you turn it up on your partner.
But
Hey, they
he
showed
said
that same
he
clip
ain't want
too.
to
That's
knock him
crazy,
out for
but
real though.
they showed that same clip with Bud and Sean Porter, and they even talked about on the telecast and shit too, just there too. When I was just playing it, talk about Sean Porter. That man Bud had to go get it on Sean Porter the same way. You know what I mean? This is how that shit be, bro. Like motherfucker, that man Abdullah's one of them ones, man. That he continues to prove it. every time, and like this was a his toughest test to date, and he passed the test.
Look who Abdullah fight on short day notice, and look who your favorite fight on short day notice.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And
let's
they were
let's
saying
compare Padley to Bill. Let's compare
they were
Padley to
saying
Bill. You know what I mean? Like it's
they were saying
crazy.
Abdullah got hit a lot, but he only got hit 80 times, and Shakur got hit 72 times by Padley. And Padley and Bill are on two completely different levels.
Hey, but my
And
thing,
it,
have y'all
oh,
ever seen people cry so hard about a fighter that was getting his ass whooped, get the fight stopped in the 12th round? Everybody like, oh, it wasn't fair. I think they
He
should
was
have
for
let
sure
him.
about to get
They
knocked out.
should have went out on this shield. I'm like, y'all, this is not. It's not. They acted like it was a controversial, like it was just would have made such a big difference in the fight. I'm like, I get it. The ref could have let him fight and let him go out on the shield, but so you wanted the ref to let him get his ass whooped worse? That's what y'all
No,
wanted?
he was gonna be
Like,
in the
come on.
I
hospital.
mean,
He
he
had
was
2 minutes.
hurt.
He had 2 minutes left. He was about to go in the hospital.
Him not being able to breathe hurt him later in that fight. Like his nose being broke, cuz couldn't breathe. So like he was
His
going.
nose got broke the first time Abdullah hit him with a left hand.
And he
Come
wasn't
on,
too
man.
pissed. He wasn't too. It didn't feel like he was too pissed off about it. He said, I told him before the fight, let the best man win. And the best man won. So
Did y'all see when he was on the ground? He was taking him time to get up. It wasn't like
Yeah,
he
he was
was
going.
popping up. Like
He was about to sit on his knee.
come on now. Like
Like he didn't
he
want to
was
get up, but he
tired, bro.
probably like shit.
He
Fuck
was
this.
like,
Man,
damn,
He
bro.
I
looked at
felt
his
like I
corner.
seen
He
him
looked
look
at
at
his
his
corner
corner and
too.
give him that signal.
Yeah,
I was like, he
he did the
Yeah.
Xander shit. He looked at his corner.
And then we gotta defeat this like brother thing too, because if anybody know about like Islam, like they both Muslims. So like that whole thing of like he fought like, you know, you willing to fight your brother, like I mean that says a lot. Cause in Islam is like if you you want success for your brother just as much as you want for yourself. So like that whole thing, I can't fight my brother and all this and that, like they
wouldn't
fought. That
Muslims
was a
kill
good,
Malcolm X?
Yeah, but
you know what I
he
mean?
grew up. I would say he grew up with Abdullah since he was. I'm from Cleveland. He grew up with Abdullah since he was like 6, 7 years old. Like
Come on, man. So they was in the sandbox, man. And they
Man,
fought
my
yeah,
each
but
son
this
got
is
a
other.
when
tournament
Abdullah
this
was like
weekend. He got to fight
was
somebody from the gym.
still in
Come on, man.
elementary
So
school.
come on, man. Free, they was eating free lunch together, but you know.
Man, we can fight, bro. Listen, we can fight. It is what
I
it
got
is.
I got a couple of friends like that. Like I got two specifically that I know for over 20 years. And yeah, I'll throw the gloves on with both of
But
them niggas.
You
especially if
could
you're gonna
tell
get
Abdullah
paid,
took it.
Bell
You
got
could tell
paid. Like,
Abdullah. You could tell Abdullah took it easy on it. He ain't headhunt like the first 8, 9 round. He ain't head. It was strictly body. He
He
said
said
he
he was
wanted to hit
trying to
him in the
break him
head.
down, though. He was trying to break him
No,
yeah.
down.
but he said no. He said he seen. I seen a left hand shot early on. He said I ain't want to hit him with it because he said I could picture it in my head like what it do to him. And the first left hand he hit him with, he broke his nose.
That's nasty work.
Bro had a fractured eye too. Like he beat
Yeah,
them.
his eye was
Good
fucked. His
God.
eye was definitely fractured. He probably had a broken rib too, or fractured rib or something.
Damn. I see why
Nasty work.
they say, is it true that Shock he didn't want to fight Bell? I see why a lot of these dudes ain't want to fight him.
Yeah,
Like,
it
you
was
know what I mean?
Shock.
Like Bell is
Yeah,
tough.
Shock was a part of that. They offered it to Shock
Lamont
at the
Roach,
time
and
at
Shakur.
130, and
They
Shock
all
was
turned it
Oh,
down. They had to
Lamont
let
Roach
the man
too?
go.
Yeah, Lamont Roach,
Yeah.
Jamel Herring, and Shakur.
They had to let
Yeah,
the
but
man go because nobody
come
wanted to
on,
fight him. So
man.
they're all included in that.
Come
And
on,
Shakur
man.
gonna
Bell
try
is
to
tough, bro.
Shakur tried to lie and say he didn't, but the nigga Brad Goodman, the matchmaker at Top Rank, said it's plenty of people who still sign us when Shakur was signing that ducked him. And
And
Shakur
he
keep
was he
trying to
was trying
deny
to
the
say
shit.
the team. See, they keep trying to say, oh, it's not the fighters, it's the team, it's the teams. And I
Right.
do believe a lot of this shit is they managers, right? But we put it on the fighters because we fans. But a lot of this stuff is they managers, y'all. I'm sure Shakur do want to fight those people, but
I
you know what
don't
I'm
think
saying?
so.
It's a reason why Jay Prince like, nah, you about to fight Josh Padden.
No, I would say you would think Shakur, but it's like Shakur never fought a slick black athletic fighter
I was
that's
just about
tall
to
with
say
long
that.
arms. So it's like you can't say he would take that fight because he never took the fight. You
I
don't see he don't
mean,
want to fight
But
Shock.
he
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 being
fights
don't
the
want to
same
fight
matched.
Goodman.
and
styles.
he trains with a nigga like
He's
that all the time.
being matched up. Y'all got to keep that in mind. He's
Exactly.
being matched.
Yeah, but the matchmaker at Top Rank tried to make that fight, but they turned it down. Shakur knew he was gonna get that fight. And he was ranked. He was ranked like top 5, top 4, top 5 at 130 when Shakur was at 130.
That's a
And
style I
Shakur
like to
chose
see
to fight
Shakur fight.
Conceição. Like, come on, Conceição not better than him.
Have we seen that's a style Shakur ain't fought or beat yet? I'm not saying he
He
can't,
never
but
fought an athletic black
he
fighter,
never
slick back.
fought
Like,
that style.
They gonna say De Los Santos.
man, De Los Santos is Puerto Rican. And he don't even fight
Man,
like
I'm
that.
just telling you. They say that's his slick black fighter.
He
That's what they
fight
tell
De
me.
Los Santos fight more like Kid Austin than anything. Like,
I don't know
he's
about that one.
wild and reckless. Shakur
That
never
ain't
fought a
that the fight of
boxer.
Shakur was supposed to rematch, and he was like, "Yeah, I'll give him another chance," and then we
So
never
what
seen
y'all
it.
think about the Shakur Rayo matchup?
Oh my god.
I don't want to see that bullshit.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I
I
don't
really
He
even.
giving
don't.
him a shot when he got the nigga Tito Mercado call. He got hella people calling him out, but he want to give him a
So he
shot.
gonna
Like,
call
go
him.
fight
He gonna
O'Shaquie
fight him
then.
over shot. He gonna fight him over shot.
Exactly. Like, go fight
That's a
Shaq. Like, what
dub,
is you
bro.
fighting him
That's a
for?
dub, bro.
That's
Him
where
and
the
Devin.
money at though. They say that's what the
Man,
fight
ain't
that
no
they gonna
fucking
pay for.
money.
Ain't no money in that. Him and Devin competing for Duck of the
Zupa
Year,
gonna give
man.
him 20
Hey, who y'all
million.
think? Who y'all
He
think?
ain't
Who
getting
y'all
20
think?
mil
Well,
for that.
who y'all think Abdullah should get next between? I like.
Raymond
Kid.
Mortala. I
I
want to
would
see him
think
Kid.
fight
he.
Raymond Mortala.
Man, some people. I got him stopping Real Tyler.
Yeah, me too. Anybody who stand in front of him not gonna beat him.
How long y'all gonna think he gonna be at 135 though? I think
Probably like
eventually he
one
gonna
more
move.
I
fight. If
think
he
if
can't
he
He
unify,
gonna
gonna
I
be,
think he gonna move up.
he gonna
he
have to
And
trying to
move
yeah,
up.
he trying to
you know who he
unify.
in line for as soon as he move up. Shakur gonna drop that belt and come back down to
Shakur gonna drop
135.
that joint. He gonna go to
He gonna come back
147
down to
then.
130. No, he gonna come back down to 135.
Oh
Hell
my
no,
god.
ain't no way Shakur gonna get away with that. He already moved up,
He
dropped the
already
belt,
talking about
and
going
then
to
he gonna
35
drop the
now.
40
He
back.
trying to
Come
set it
on,
up.
man. This
He
is
trying to set it.
come
He trying
on,
to set it
man.
up already.
That's fine, but this gotta be called out. Like, come on.
Hey,
We see
it's
what
a,
you doing,
hey,
bro.
the sweet
Watch
science
what's
of
gonna
ducking
happen.
needs to be studied, bro. It's a talent. The sweet science of ducking, bro. Shakur is a
Ooh, that's a good
mastermind with that.
video. I need to write that down.
I'm
Sweet
gonna
Good
say
God.
science of ducking.
Shakur best ever performance, like offensive performance in the ring. Abdullah was the one who got him ready for that fight when he fought Jamel Herring. Shakur never looked like that again.
Uh-oh.
And
Abdullah was his
Shakur,
main sparring partner for the whole camp.
is Shakur resume? Is Shakur? Did he hit his peak early at 130? Because at
Yes.
135, he
Shakur,
ain't really been like that.
Kadir, you see it? I've
Come
been
on,
telling these people
come
Shakur has
on.
peaked already.
He was
He don't.
different at
I don't think
130. I
so.
don't see that at 135. Respectfully.
Shakur has peaked, y'all. He's not getting better for real. Like he's not.
Mm-mm,
He looks the
mm-mm,
same.
mm-mm.
His offense is the same. He throw the same combination, same punches. I'm like, you can
Same,
never beat
same
Abdullah doing
I
that
undefeated
shit.
shit. The same
He throw
undefeated
the
shit.
same 4-punch
the
combination. Like,
same exact. I told y'all
The
he fight in
same
a pattern.
undefeated shit
He
though.
throw the same combo
He throw
over
the
and
same
over, bro.
combos
The
over
and
and
same
he don't know how to
undefeated
punch.
shit.
He punched with his pinky and his ring finger
I
more
feel
than his
I
And he be
knuckles.
feel what you're
slapping.
saying.
And
But
he be slapping. He fight like a glorified amateur, bro.
You said
it's
you
the
hear what I'm
same
saying, but what?
undisputed
But
shit.
band
It's the
up,
same undefeated shit though, man.
but band up.
That's
How is it
fine,
impressive
Bender.
when he fighting the
Yeah,
same
but
style over
who
and
is he
over?
beating though? Like Abdullah better
You know
than
what I'm saying?
everybody on his
After,
I mean,
resume.
can
if you break down his resume at 135, is it really impressive
That
compared to
shit
what
is
he did at
trash.
130? I don't know.
no,
I'm asking.
no,
I'm asking a
no.
hard course. Shano's
Because
clan, help me
everybody on
out.
his resume got at 135 got cooked already.
I'm not a part of Hanos clan at all.
Oh, okay.
I just not even a little bit.
My
I
apologies.
want
My
I
bad.
want this Abdullah kid. I would love him
but
to fight that winner, Kid Austin Lucas Body, man.
Man, he don't
Man, they
kill Kid
said they
Austin.
want 10 million. They not fighting him.
How
Nah,
when he only made like a
Cam J, don't let them change the subject. Let them keep talking about the face of boxing, Shakur.
oh
Oh,
my
shut
Kick
the
god.
him
fuck
off,
up.
Cam.
You talking about
Kick
that
him off,
pace of
Cam.
Oh,
boxing. The
Kick him off.
fuck? Come on.
Kick
you know
him
what I'm
off,
Come on,
saying?
Cam.
B. Just
After
stop.
that TO,
Hey,
you see Corn ain't popping after that TO. You know
hey,
what I'm saying?
band
Shakur
up,
could have took
stop,
that
bro. Stop.
Shakur could have took that late replacement and fought Abdullah if he wanted to.
He could have. Oh shit!
Yeah,
Hey,
why
let me
couldn't
go.
he? He was free. He ain't fought since January. Why couldn't he? Or February?
Come on, man. He
That would,
about
no,
He
to
ain't
that would
take
be
fight
no
some
Ryan,
shit. That
punishment.
bro.
would have
That's
been
gonna
some
be a
shit.
12
He ain't
zip.
take no
Ooh,
punishment. And they on the same management team. He could have fought him if he wanted to.
And that's another thing. Jay
And he a
Prince ain't
free
finna put
agent,
his
ain't he?
fighters together.
He could have fought him if he wanted to.
Jay Prince ain't about to mix them fighters up like that.
Yeah, he ain't want Keyshawn dropped the belt and ran up. He knew Abdullah was next at the De Los Santos for that belt. He dropped the belt, ran up. Shakur ran up to 140. Soon as Abdullah go to 140, Shakur gonna come right back to 135.
That's crazy. That's
Come
man. That's
on,
nasty
bro.
work.
And y'all gonna
That's
defend
nasty
that, bro? That's
work. That's
disgusting,
nat.
bro.
Teach,
Miliano,
teach.
remember Miliano
That's
number one
nasty
at
work.
148
Teach.
for the
And Shakur
WBO too.
tried. Remember
Man,
Shakur
I
tried.
just want to talk about the card July 4th, but you guys are
Yeah, but
talking about
remember.
the face of boxing.
Yeah, but remember Shakur tried to get Abdullah to fight Kid Austin to get Kid Austin off of Shakur. And
Damn.
Abdullah said, "No, they said that's your work, nigga. We're trying to put somebody else in front of you to fight for."
Thanks.
Then Abdullah was like, "Ain't no brothers over here."
See, they be mad at the guys that don't want to join the brotherhood, and then that's when you start. Look, pay attention to who the media campaigns be against. Hey,
And
very close attention.
Shakur called Abdullah green, but he was about to fight Kid Austin. Like, come on, man, stop.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
A world
Come
champion
on.
green, but you about to fight a nigga who ain't did shit. Like, come on.
Come
His
on,
second
man.
12-round fight.
I
Come on,
guarantee you,
man.
he would never call Abdullah out.
Hey, you see what Pope Pounder said? He said Shakur trying to be the face of Zuffa right now. That's what the fuck he trying to be the face of. Fucking with
He
Rayo
will never
Valenzuela
call.
and shit.
Oh,
That
they
boy
hiding
Shakur.
those big announcements Zuffa had last month. They be lying. That's what I be telling y'all. They just be lying to
I
y'all.
don't be paying no motherfuckers no mind. Hey,
And from
this boy
from
Faye
one
said Abdullah versus Emiliano is the fight.
from 135 to 140, Abdullah and Tank is the two best
That's not.
opponents he could fight.
Hey, let me
Hey,
say
that's a
this,
good fight,
man.
Face. That's a good fight.
That is a good. That
I
is a
got
good ass
Mason
fight.
Sparking Emiliano though.
Real
He
shit,
gonna
no
spark.
cap. Top rank is like I feel like Top rank is marinating this fight.
They
Emiliano's
really
number
are.
1 at 40 right now. He in the WBO. He's number 1. Abdullah gonna be going to 40 soon. We
Yeah,
don't know.
Shakur gonna drop the
We
belt.
don't know how
Emiliano gonna get it.
that
They
shake
gonna
out
make
at
them
40 as
fight.
far as this WBO strap with Shakur and all of that shit, man. But Abdullah, Emiliano, I got Abdullah stepping on Emiliano if they ever fight.
I got Abdullah going for a unification, getting that, and then moving up. They marinating that fight, but just look at how they moving them. They moving them totally different. It's a stark contrast in how they moving both fighters. Abdullah is getting more seasoned.
I even add to you, and I'll let you continue. I think Abdullah's getting moved tougher than Emiliano is right now.
Much
Even
tougher.
added more context than that. Way more tougher than Emiliano.
Yeah.
Shit, who was Shakur's first title defense as his first belt when he got a belt?
I don't know, but like I say, man, I all that
I want
stuff
to keep the
about
conversation
Shakur is
on
valid.
Emiliano Abdullah. I like that conversation right there. Keep
Yeah,
it on
I
there.
like that fight though. That's like a
All
Boog
that
Vander type shit.
all that stuff about Shakur.
Abdullah's first his unification fight is going to be the unification for the IBF. Kid Austin is not going to fight him, and Raymond Maritata is about to drop the belt and move to 140. He's going to fight whoever wins that title for the IBF. That's who he's going to fight.
They ducking the smoke.
No, Raymond
I think
Maritata already said he was going to. He said he was going to 140. He wanted to go up there for this fight because he wanted to fight Shakur, but Shakur didn't take the fight, so he having his mandatory fight, and then he's moving to 140.
Floyd and Mason makes more
Pretty soon,
sense.
Mason gonna get the boost treatment. People gonna start running away. Watch.
They already
running away.
There you
look
go.
at Shakur and look at Keyshawn. They both ran out of there.
Mason already better than Keyshawn though. I don't know about that one. He might have passed
Yeah,
Keyshawn up.
and
Yeah, he
like I
passed
said,
Keyshawn.
all that stuff about Shakur valid, no doubt. That dude hasn't taken or accepted a lot of fights. Some of them he probably didn't even know about. But that being the case, man, those who say Keyshawn gonna beat Shakur, I don't see that at all. I can't see it.
I can see it though. Because Keyshawn a good
You
boxing
said
puncher. And
Keyshawn beating Shakur?
He could.
Yeah,
He might
He
fight
know him
the
enough to
winner.
beat him.
He might
I
fight
don't
the
see.
winner of Zepeda and Roach. He might fight that
Nah,
winner.
I
he ain't
think
going
Kid
WBC
Austin
route.
is the
Who,
more
Keyshawn?
logical one.
Again.
Or
No, I'm
Shakur?
talking about
versus
Abdullah.
Floyd.
Nah,
Abdullah
they're not gonna
might
put him
fight the
WBC
winner
route.
of Lamont Roach and Zepeda.
That's a PBC belt. I don't think he's going for that. It would make more sense to go IBF since Top Rank already got the IBF.
Initially, Kid Austin
But see,
fought. It was like he's going to take the
we just
WBA,
you
then
just
go
had a
after
Top Rank
Russell.
versus PBC.
So I don't know if he wants that Russell
But
fight.
Top
that
Rank
being
and
said,
PBC, Top Rank and PBC been fighting together for a while now.
Yeah, but they got a mandatory already to do JDA Herrera, the WBC interim. So it's like he gonna get first dibs before Abdullah.
I'll say
Makes more
this.
sense for
It's a KO.
Shakur ducked
KO
him
got
too.
that play right there saying is Zepeda. That's another play right there. The winner of Williams Zepeda that same night with Maritana and Casaciel. Roach and Zepeda, the winner of that fight. It's unification, or you know what I'm saying, or it's going up to, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
yeah, I mean he ain't got much more time left at 35, man. You know, he this is his second time on the dot. So, you know, his space, his wiggle room. He's young, he can get in there, but you know, it's time for him to get up. It's more smoke at 42. It's more smoke everywhere.
If there's a unification, it's definitely going to be the WBA with Floyd. Like, I don't see him going after the WBC or the IBF.
But one thing I do know,
the IBF situation is a little tricky though, because you got the situation with Mary Tyler having this fight with Tracy Allen, possibly moving up to 40. But at the same time, you got to remember, you got Andy Cruz in there. I don't know if they put that fight as a title eliminator. I guess they're going to keep it as a title eliminator with Andy Cruz versus Abraham Montoya. But you got that fight right there, man. I mean, the winner of that guy, Andy Cruz is in place to be right there for the IBS strap, pretty much. I mean, that was the ironic part about that with Albert Bell. He could have took that situation where he could have fought Andy Cruz and then probably been in a situation where it probably could have been an elevation for us, the winner of that fight or whatsoever. But you got pretty much with Abdullah. I think the Lucas Body, Kid Austin winner. I would love to see him kick Kid Austin ass, but Kid Austin probably would duck the fucking fight probably again for the third time.
Man, they gonna ask for 20 million now. It's a unification. They're gonna ask for 20 million.
Man, bro,
they're gonna ask for 20 million.
For 20 million.
50,000.
Them niggas is not getting in the ring with Abdullah, man. They already showed that they would.
Initially, what Floyd dad said was like he's going to get the WBA belt and then he's going to go after Gary Russell. But I don't think that fight is going to happen. So to me, it's like a unification.
Man, they be sending too many smoke screens for me, man. They need to be
like they coming out of TPs.
They need to see Abdullah in the unification, bro. Like it would be fucking perfect. But the fight probably, bro.
Again, them niggas had the opportunity to fight Shakur after calling him out, saying he was scared of him and all this stuff. And next thing you know, them niggas was in a hospital bed inside of a hotel room.
Man.
That's not gonna ever happen, dog. Them niggas lost all credibility with that. And no damn fight against Tevin Farmer are gonna ever take that ish away, man. Them niggas straight bunked out. Of a lifetime.
They still riding off of that Tevin Farmer shit. Like, we ain't seen shit from them boys, man. What was the fight that he got knocked down in? What was that one fight? It was like 2-3 fights ago.
Against
Who was that
Renee,
dude that
dude.
knocked him down?
Renee.
Was it Renee? What was it?
Renee.
Yeah.
Which fight you talking about? Which fight you talking about?
The fight with Kid Austin getting knocked down.
That was the fight right before he moved up from 130. That was the fight he got cut under the eye.
Word. And that's crazy part, they still haven't even ordered the fight yet. Still with him and Lucas Body. That's the crazy part. It ain't even officially ordered yet.
His dad acts like he knows something because he thinks they're gonna get that body fight for the WBA.
Nah, the WBA don't give a fuck about Kid Austin like that because he don't bring no
I
money.
thought they already said they was making that fight though.
Yeah, like,
I mean they said they making that. They still haven't officially ordered it though. Yes, sis.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the WBA.
Man, ain't nobody worried about
They
Kid
doing
Austin.
the same shit they was just doing with these guys literally just a couple months ago. They was doing the same shit, playing around. They let motherfucking Tank keep the title, brother. They want Tank to have the title. They don't give a fuck.
They don't give a fuck about them other
They don't
people.
care about Kid Austin and Lucas Body for real, bro. That's just the fact of the matter. They do not care about him having a title for real because he don't get no money like that.
That fight right there with Kid Austin's probably $200,000 fight.
Man, that's an easy fight to fucking make, man. They both on the zone with Golden Boy and Top Rank, man. They gonna be the problem in that fight if they was to go to the table, 100%. They already was the problem before, so they're gonna be the big problem with that shit. They talking all this shit. Come on, come to the table and let's fight, motherfucker. Like he be doing a lot of chatting. But I would love Muratalla. I would love him to fight Muratalla too, though, man. I think Abdullah cooked Muratalla.
Muratalla, he's out of that weight class.
Yeah,
Like,
I think
drained.
Abdullah beat Muratalla. I would let us see Abdullah versus Andy Cruz. I wouldn't mind
I
seeing
like
that
that one
neither.
too.
He way
No,
too little.
That fight.
Yeah,
I
130,
think,
way too little.
yeah, that fight I would
Andy
favor
Cruz at
Andy.
135.
No, he at 130. No, he at
yeah.
130.
Andy Cruz is at 135.
Yeah, he's
No, he's not.
fighting.
He at
He's about to
130.
fight Albert in the title eliminator at 35 for the IBF.
No,
Andy
it was
Cruz
that fight
fights
was
at
at 30.
135.
No, I was at 35.
No, after the
He's
fight,
at
after he lost, they moved
135.
after he lost, they moved him down. Remember, they said he was going to 130.
Nah, he
That
never
fight was
went
at
down.
130 pounds.
He's still at
Nah, he
35.
never went down.
He fighting
Yeah,
for the
he's still at
IBF
35.
eliminator at 135.
I think he just heard the rumors of them saying he's gonna go down, but he never went down.
Yeah, Eddie spoke about trying to take him down to 130, but when he got the call for Albert to fight Albert in that title eliminator, like, you know what I'm saying, he didn't refuse it at all. Lucas Body first turned down the title eliminator because it was originally Albertville versus Lucas Body for the IBF title eliminator, but he turned it down because he was waiting on the situation with Kid Austin with the WBA. You know what I mean? Which still isn't official till this day. You know what I'm saying? Which is crazy on that behalf.
Man, the promoters can't decide where a fighter going to fight at. Eddie Hearn told me we're gonna have him move down to 130. You don't make that decision.
He signed him up for that title eliminator at 35 ASAP. ASAP.
That is not a decision that the promoters make.
Yeah, but I wanted to talk about Davis though, Scooter.
Yeah, talk about it.
I mean, him coming into the fight, I mean, a lot of people, I mean, they were just banking on his power, right? But I mean, that just didn't help him in this fight. I feel like he did good, but he was mostly uncomfortable in that fight. Like he didn't. I don't know how many southpaws he fought before, because this is like the first or second full fight I've seen of him. But I don't know how many southpaw he's fought, but he
That was his first southpaw.
Yeah, but he looked very uncomfortable, like he didn't know what to do. And the other guy, I mean, he did a lot of good things in there, like he changed angles. I mean, he didn't have a lot of power, but he was tapping on Davis very clean. Had a lot of combination punches, so he was mixing it up a lot, and Davis wasn't doing anything. But towards the end, I mean, Davis, he tried to get on him. He tried to land some good body shots, but again, he just needed more output. And I felt like it was a clear win for the other guy. Like, it wasn't a draw in my opinion. It wouldn't have been a draw in my opinion.
I don't think Scooter lost that fight at all. He was winning the first 3-4 rounds.
I mean, I gave Davis like 1 or 2 rounds at most.
Just because fighters are figuring things out, y'all, that don't mean they losing rounds.
It wasn't a.
That's what I'll be saying. I don't be knowing what y'all be watching, bro. Like, he literally was winning like the first 3-4 fucking rounds to me. Like, you know what I mean?
I was just about to say that. I was just about to say when you move up in competition, you ain't supposed to be comfortable. If you comfortable, that competition ain't good enough.
I mean, everybody's gonna face adversity.
You're supposed to be uncomfortable at some point in that fight.
Everybody's gonna face adversity,
that's
in their fights.
Like I said, that's
and
what you
this was
want to
definitely
see
one of them.
at a young guy.
But he was very humble.
I don't think it was that wide of a margin
after.
that Scooter won the fight. I don't think it was that wide of a margin, but I do believe he won. I just don't think it was that wide. I wouldn't have been upset with a draw neither, because it was a couple of rounds that was difficult to score. About 3 rounds that was difficult to score. I don't know.
I mean, y'all gotta think too. These are up and coming prospects that people building. They just not finna let them lose a fight that's close. Like, that shit not happening, y'all. Come on, y'all stop acting like y'all know how boxing works.
Yeah, but hopefully he gets more southpaw work, man, because he really needs to
Oh
work
no,
on it.
I know. That's what I want to happen.
That was his
And
weakest performance I've seen from Scooter. But
and I
that,
loved
like I
his
told y'all,
attitude.
these boys get matched that whole entire card, bro.
Yeah,
Everybody was matched up, bro.
I loved his
Everybody.
attitude. I loved his
Carlos
attitude
Ramos is
after
that
the fight.
motherfucker. Now people want to see more of Carlos Ramos now. But I thought Scooter definitely won that fight because he was winning the first 3-4 rounds to me. You know what I'm saying? Ramos, you know what I'm saying, had some good moments and shit. You know what I mean? But he ain't do enough to win the fight to me.
He got to work on making better adjustments.
Got to make it better adjustments for sure.
And he gotta throw.
I think it was a little bit with
in
Barry
this
Hunter
fight,
and them, man. Barry Hunter, they gotta. I don't know, man.
In this fight, he kept depending on his power punches, so he needs to throw more jabs.
I told you in the chat when we was watching the fight, I said he needs another trainer. Barry Hunter is not it. Barry Hunter is not the trainer. Barry Hunter is more like a Derek James type trainer. He doesn't really train boxers like that. He trained more of come forward fighters, guys that fight in the pocket. If you look at what's my guy, Lamont Peterson. He was a guy that came forward and fought in the pocket. He wasn't no boxer. So I mean, I don't think Barry Hunter is going to take him very far. I think Barry Hunter will give him some different things to do in the fight, but I don't think he's going to take him very far. I think he needs somebody that can polish up his trained on his boxing ability. He's more so being trained on sitting down on his punches, throwing body shots, staying in the pocket.
Right.
I just think
needs somebody. He probably needs another ear. Needs somebody else to take his game to that extra level because he's been with Barry since day one. You know what I mean? But you know how that shit be with some, with some particular fighters, man. When they be with, a guy for so long, training them, coaching them, they only got the probably extent to where they, they coach them up and give them, the game as much as possible. Where it may be another, a change that he may have to make to elevate his game and take him to the next level, as far as his skills and being more technically sound and stuff, etc. I mean, I'm definitely understand exactly what D3 talking about for sure.
I mean, Blaze said something about conditioning, and conditioning was definitely not an issue for Davis. I just felt that he was just, again, uncomfortable. He was like mentally drained because of what the other guy was doing. But conditioning was fine to me.
No, his conditioning wasn't that great. He was gassing out.
I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think it was his
towards the end, he was like trying to get the
dude
guy out
need
of
to
there.
see from his punches. He's throwing the same speed. Every punch is the same speed. He needs to change the speed because the dude getting time to throw a punch because he did the same thing every time he threw a punch. It was the same speed, same type of movement. He got to change some stuff up because Barry Hunter is not. I ain't gonna say he's not, but it doesn't seem like Barry Hunter is showing him other things to do. It seems like it's only one thing, and you keep doing the same thing over.
For sure. KO was good, bro. I dropped off. He probably got a phone call, probably. Yeah. I mean, Barry, let me say, Barry's a solid. He's a great coach, bro. Like Barry, got a history with my guy Mike Stafford, man. RP Mike Stafford. Out here in Cincinnati and everything, bro. Like, So Barry's a great coach, in which I'm just saying. I'm not saying that that Scooter needs to make a move from Barry. I said, that's something. It is a thought process as far as it.
Yo, Mike, check.
But I wouldn't say it 100% though. You know what I mean? But salute. KO was good, my brother.
Mic check. Can y'all hear me?
What's
good?
up, KO?
Yeah, you good.
So y'all were having a conversation. I was just listening, trying to do my workout or whatever. But y'all said something that I've been thinking, and I said in one of the videos that I dropped, and D3 was alluding to it. And I want to take it a step further, and I want to talk about like
Javante Tank Davis, who a lot of us like. If he's not our favorite, I know Teach's favorite is Shakur, but he likes Tank too. A lot of people in the chat like Tank Davis. And one thing that he's getting criticized for right now is his potential move to Jose Benavidez Sr. And people don't like that. But if we really want to take a look, Tank Davis in his last performance, he didn't perform well against Drummond Roach. Scooter Davis, trained under Barry Hunter, also didn't perform well in his last two fights, in my opinion. He didn't fight to his reputation, I'll say. Lorenzo Truck Simpson, under them DMV coaches, same kind of, headbanger gym over there in Baltimore as well. He just lost to Jahai Tucker. Jahan Ingram a couple of weeks ago. He just lost under Calvin Ford and them. So, to me, where there's smoke, there's fire. It's something going on with these training camps, these game plans, the skill stuff that they work on, whatever it is. The fighters out of that area right now that are supposed to have really good reputations, they're underperforming, bro. They're not performing to what their reputation is supposed to be and the fighter that they're supposed to be. We're not seeing in-ring adjustments. We're not seeing guys be able to, even if you feel like you hear the trainer in the corner giving them the right instructions, for whatever reason, they're not listening. They're not getting through to the fighter. And I think we need to start having the conversation that maybe when Barry Hunter had Lamont Peterson, the things that he did with the guy from 122, his name skips me. The guy that Navarrete stopped, but then he came back and became champion, an African dude that was training under Barry Hunter. I forget his name, but
Dogby.
Yeah, there you go, Dogby. They did good with those guys. Like they've done some good things in the sport. But in 2025 and 2026, them boys been looking kind of shaky in that corner, bro. So I don't know if y'all noticed that. I don't know if y'all have picked up on that, but Barry Hunter and Calvin Ford and them, that little side, they've been taking some L's, bro. They fighters, and even if the fighter wins, the fighters ain't been performing to the standard that we think that they should perform at. So I think we need to start having that conversation and start thinking maybe these fighters like Tank Davis that are looking to go to these hot trainers that got their fighters overperforming. Dave Benavidez did better than anybody could imagine moving up 25 pounds. Maybe we need to start looking at this shit and maybe start understanding that maybe these guys do know what's best for their career, and maybe they see something and have some insight to something that we don't have, because there's no doubt about it. The DC trainers and the Baltimore trainers, the big name ones at least, they fighters not coming to the ring and showing up and showing out, bro.
But let me ask you this question though. When you look at Davis's fight this Saturday.
Which Davis?
Scooter Davis.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you look at his fight this Saturday, right? And you see, and me personally, again, I think it's the southpaw position like he really had issue with, right? What sort of problems did you think he had issue with? And do you think it's the trainer's fault? Do you think it's the fighter's fault for not adjusting?
Well, I said it in my short, and I'll say it here again. To me, where's the back-footed boxing? Where's the timing at? Where's the counter-punching ability? Why is everything, I'm coming at you, I'm trying to out-strength you, I'm trying to out-strong you, I'm trying to just get straight to you? Like, where's the nuance at? I think that's the biggest issue I have with Scooter Davis. And I said it in my short about it too. Like, I know a lot of people that rock with my channel are high on him, and I'm starting to believe that a lot of y'all that rock with the channel, y'all high on him just because y'all like Tank and y'all know Tank cool with him. Because I just don't see it, bro. I see a
lot of holes.
Yeah, I see a guy that's coming forward that I don't know if he can fight off the back foot. Where's the timing? And he looks like if that's the type of southpaw that's gonna give you problems, if you're having a problem with that southpaw, then I mean, look at the landscape of boxing, bro. Emiliano, like, you 23 years old, so let's look at the guys you would have to deal with to become a world champion. You have to deal with somebody like Abdullah. He gonna always be in your weight class. You have to deal with somebody like Emiliano, who just fought his whole last fight in southpaw. Like, bro, like is like all the top guys right now, or a lot of them are southpaw boxer puncher fighters. And if they're not southpaw boxer puncher fighters, they're southpaw fighters that are fighting and giving you different angles that are using their boxing skills. Like, if you can't figure out the guy you fought Saturday night, it's gonna be a problem. And I want to see him get to that body earlier. I want to see him fight off the back foot more. I want to see him be able to walk guys in the shots and not try to bully everybody. Because every time when you try to bully somebody, eventually you're gonna run into somebody that's gonna be stronger than you, that's gonna punch harder than you, that's gonna have more nuance than you, and gonna be just as good of an inside fighter as you. And if you're that easy to hit and that easy to give angles to, you're gonna struggle, bro.
So you could correct me if I'm wrong. So the way that, I mean, what I'm hearing right now, I think it's more of a boxer issue than a trainer issue. Like the way.
Well, no, because he's young, so he's doing what they train him to do.
Okay, because
again, fighting off the back foot, whether you're as good of a counter puncher or you're as explosive as some athletes that might be better than you, that's something that gets taught. That's something that you get taught, the ability to fight in different phases, whether it be inside, long range, mid range, backwards, going forwards, giving different angles, and then just even if you're gonna be that one dimensional, you can still have a high ring IQ. You can still go to the body earlier in the fight. You can still have your guard. You can still cut the ring off better or turn better with the fighter, so his angles aren't affecting you. Like you can still do different things. If you're gonna like David Benavidez would be a perfect example of somebody that likes to come at you, try to bully you, try to get at you, but he's so nuanced with it. He doesn't overcommit. He's taking slow steps towards you. He made sure he worked on his high guard, making it active. He knows how to counter punch. He catches and shoot, one of the best in the game. He worked on his pullback counter, so while he's going forward, he can be offensive and defensive at the same time. Like these are things that I just don't see from Scooter right now. And he's only 23 years old. Maybe he'll get better at it, but I'm not as high on him as some of the other people are. I think I put him right in there, a little bit above Floyd Schofield, but no shot against guys like Abdullah and Emiliano. That's just me.
And the reason, really quick before somebody else goes, and the reason why I brought that up is because, again, I've only seen him fight fully like twice. And once this fight, not the last fight, but a previous fight on Top Rank, a different card. And, during this fight, I think that his trainers, they were giving him good instructions, but he just couldn't get it done. But previous fight before that, he had a pretty solid fight. Got the guy out of there. And at that time, he just didn't seem to have an issue with the trainer's instructions.
I think a lot of times a lot of people see like the prospect fighters and see them coming up, and you just immediately want to attach some type of label to them. But you got to give them time to develop, which is what's happening. So we already seeing, he possibly gonna have a problem with southpaws. Now, in my opinion, the way I rate a fighter is the next time he's in this predicament, how much better does he look? And that's how you can kind of gauge, in my opinion, if a fighter really has a trajectory to be the future or just to end up being food, in my opinion. So we gotta stop rating these prospects so high.
I agree with that 2 cents. Absolutely, I agree with that.
As long as he knock out Zay Quinn, I don't care. No, he knocked Zay Quinn out. I don't care. How about that?
What you say, Dodger? Man, what you got to say, Dodger?
Nah, my problem with him is he abandoned his jab. Like, I don't understand what the game plan was. Yeah. He abandoned his jab. He wasn't going to the body. He wasn't punching where he was going. He was punching where he was at. I'm like, but that comes, I feel like, I see that with a lot of Barry fighters too. Like KO was saying, it's like Lamont would do the same thing. Like, he was good when he got to you, but if you move to the side a little bit, he'll be lost for a second. He'll be trying to find you again. And I think like certain coaches can teach you, like, hey man, you can't punch where they at. You got to punch where they gonna be at. And that's something you have to learn. You know what I'm saying? And this is his first southpaw on national television. He's in an 8th rounder, so we know he ain't ready. So it's like, and we don't see a lot of prospects at the 10th or 11th fight unless they're like highly touted on cards like this. Like, so he was on the main stage. So it's like, I ain't got no problem. Like, everybody has a bad night. Now, what you do in your next fight and how you develop and what you're doing, that's what's going. But as long as he's better than Zay Quinn, I don't care.
Hey, look, man, this is what I gotta say, man. When it comes to Scooter, he's still developing. We only talking about 12th, going into the 13th fight or whatever. He's still developing. Up to then, it's all been body shot knockouts. He got to evolve his game. What better way to do that is to go in there with a gamey individual who may have more fights than you. He may have more losses than you. But at the same time, every fighter develops by having somebody that's gamey within their record. They gotta learn how to be able to dig out of a hole, use their IQ, listen to their corner, and adjust during the fight. Plain and simple. Nobody's gonna come out and just be like, bam, spectacular. Those type of dudes are 1 in a million that go out, come out, and just be completely undefeated. You know what I mean? Without any problems at all in any of their fights. Those fighters are 1 in a million. So at this point, Scooter is still developing. He's still moving up the ladder. He's still learning how to adjust during the fight. Now, Zaquin Moses, hey, I don't agree with Shakur at all. I thought he was. I looked at Zaquin. I'm like, okay, just keep listening to your grandfather. But then I'm starting to see little tendencies that he do in a fight, like with this last fight, where it's like, what the hell? It's like he taking like 2 steps back. Now, when it comes to Truck Simpson got to learn how to fight for Truck Simpson. I watched the last fight that he had where Coach Kenny and Coach Calvin was in his corner, and they was telling him what to do during the fight, and it wasn't translating in his brain. He wasn't doing it at all. So that's something that has to do with him. He got to learn how to fight for himself. And far as I could tell, Tank is undefeated under Coach Calvin and Coach Kenny. You know what I mean? I'm like, you know what I mean? Barry, he 1-0-1. You know what I mean? That's something that's going on with him. So these fighters got to take the onus for their ring activity and how they act in that ring, and how they box in that ring. They have to learn to pay attention, shut up and pay attention. And we'll see what happens from there. But other than that, you can't just go ahead and put it all on the trainer. You know what I mean? But I think another thing was that could be a problem when it came to Barry Hunter was the fact that I don't know if he know how to evaluate some of these boxers or who is in the meeting room when they watching the film on these boxers that their fighters are going up against. But I think it has to do with something that's also could come into play strategy wise. Because if you have someone who knows how to evaluate another boxer, watch and see all their little tendencies and things that they do when you're training for a fight, that makes the big difference in how that fighter look in that fight. That's what all I got on it.
So for me, bro, I'm not putting it all on the trainers. I'm just simply saying it's a trend with them. They fighters, they ain't listening to them. Whether you think they're giving good instructions or not, the fighters ain't translating it and implementing it into the fight that they having. So they got like it's not just one fighter. Lorenzo Truck Simpson has that problem. Jahan Ingram had that problem. We saw Tank Davis had that problem in his last fight, and now we're just seeing Scooter Davis had that same problem. At what point? Because it's all different personalities, right? Lorenzo Truck Simpson and Tank Davis got some personal demons, some outside the ring shit that they've dealt with in their life. You know, in and out of trouble and stuff, you know, dedicated, not dedicated. I love boxing. I don't love boxing. But then Scooter Davis, who still is not implementing their shit and implementing what they tell them to do, he's all in right now. He's 100% boxing. He's training hard. He's in the gym. He's doing all of that. Same problem, though. Same issue right now, though. That's all I'm pointing to. And you got to be smart enough as a grown man and as a fighter to realize if this dude's not getting the best out of me, or if I'm not listening to him, if there's something missing with our connection or whatever, you got to go find it. Because your trainer got to be somebody that you trust, bro. Because you putting your life on the line and he's the one telling you what to do while risking your life. It's like a commander when you go into war and shit, and he telling you go over that ridge over there and get behind that tree and get ready to flank the other team or whatever the fuck. You got to trust that motherfucker giving you the orders because your life is on the line.
Facts.
And that's what it seems like to be going on right now over there in the DMV or in DC and in Baltimore. It's the lack of trust with these dudes where they fight. They don't have the ear of their fighters right now, bro. And it's clear as day to me.
I don't see it like that.
Like
That's one chance we can agree to disagree.
No, that's
Put it
cool.
that way.
I don't see it like that,
It's
bro.
all good.
I'm gonna tell KO this because I don't know what's going on behind closed door with Calvin and Kenny. But for me, man, it's like I'm kind of big on loyalty. Like with Tank, I think Kenny and Calvin just got him to where he was. Like Calvin and Kenny got him to where he was, and that to me that dynamic was very good. I mean, there's some fights that I could see some little things going on in the corner with them going back and forth. So maybe that's the issue. But training wise, I think both guys give like good instructions. And
But
you know,
Teach,
for him
even
to
if
Here's the thing about that, Teach, since you was talking to me, bro. I think people like, I don't know what your definition of loyalty is. Like, loyalty don't mean I have to continue to work with you professionally if I think something might be better for my career. Loyalty is how I treat you. Do I not badmouth you? Do I still got love for you? Even though I'm not working with you, didn't I still send you that reality star girl that you're training to put some money in your pocket? Like shit like that is loyalty. Loyalty don't mean I have to continue to have a professional relationship with you if there's somebody out there that can make me a better fighter. If there's somebody out there that can get more of me, that can take my game to the next level. Because the first person you got to be loyal to in a sport where you literally could die in the ring, you got to be loyal to yourself to be the best fighter that you can be, bro. So I don't agree with that. I don't think he owes them to stay training with them if the training's not working, if they're not having good camps, if they at odds, if he don't trust the instructions, if he's not listening to the instructions. He don't owe it to them. Oh, since you brought me up, let me just stay with you, even though you're not getting the best out of me and I'm not bringing the best out of you as a coach. That's crazy to me, bro.
And I mean, him going to Benavidez, I don't think that's a bad move because I think that dynamic with, you know, Tank being around the actual boxer Benavidez is a good thing. I just don't know how better he's going to improve Tank than what Calvin and Kenny has been doing.
The improvement in Tank don't even have to be a skill set. If he can just get back to the same mentality that we all come to know and love. That's a huge improvement from his last performance. If he can increase his work rate by 20 or 30% by working with Benavidez and he just has more output, that'll be a more dangerous and huge improvement, bro. There are definitely a shit ton of ways for him to improve, bro. Like I don't see how somebody can't.
I wanted to say something too. The thing is, like, I get it. We have an understanding of that Calvin and Tank maybe having some personal issues because he put that out there on the internet. But fighters go work with different trainers. I know people want to make a big deal about this because of their relationship, but sometimes you just got to go here, learn, or pick up something different from another trainer. Other trainers work with other fighters work with plenty of the different trainers. It's never that big of a deal. So even though they may have something personal going on, two things can be true. They can have something personal going on and he wants to get something different from another trainer.
I mean, I just hope he's actually doing it. I just hope he's actually doing it with the thought of, you know, improving whatever, you know, skills he has right now. Instead of
this is what I'm gonna say.
Because in the media, what I'm seeing is
look, I'm not. We're not talking. Media ain't nobody paying attention to that bullshit. Seriously. You know what I mean? Because whatever going on between two grown-ass men is between two grown-ass men. The bottom line is this. What I'm saying is this. Under Coach Kenny and Coach Calvin, that motherfucker's undefeated and unstoppable. Plain and simple. Now, if he choose, he want to go ahead and check on the other side and see what's green over there, he could do so. My only problem was the fact that that man who raised him up from a pup when he was out there basically homeless in the motherfucking foster home system in Baltimore and shit. He owed that man a phone call to say, look, I'm going to do this, blah, blah. Coach Cal would have said, go ahead.
How you know he didn't?
Go ahead, do your thing. Because of the way I seen that man face on that Rise podcast, that looked like a man that was blindsided. And after all the shit they went through together, Coach Calvin losing his son, who brought Tank to him, you know what I mean? That's some bitch nigga mentality shit going on right there. That's some fuckboy mentality. You know what I mean? But at the same time, if he wanted to go out there, Coach Calvin would have said, go ahead, do whatever you need to do. That's your situation. He a man like that.
I want to say this to you. That could be true. We don't know if they did or didn't talk. But if that blindsided him, how do you think Tank failed when Calvin Ford got that deal with Turkey and got all that equipment from Turkey?
You can't use that, KO. It's the false equivalence.
And that's another thing. Coach Calvin doing what at the same time, Coach Calvin doing that for the kids.
No, what I'm saying is we don't know. But however, we could both make a story where they both did some shit to where it probably caught the other person off guard or rubbed the other person the wrong way. What about when Calvin Ford is having quotes out here that make it look like Tank Davis is scared of Shakur Stevenson? You think Tank like that shit?
What quote?
Nah, I've never seen that before. When did that happen?
When Tank Davis says that he's not fighting,
I know what he's talking about.
And I ain't never rematching Pitbull again, but Calvin is saying Pitbull in damn near every interview, going against what Tank Davis said he wanted to do. Like
Coach Calvin already said the reason why he was saying he should fight Pitbull.
You and I, but they could have had conversations about it. Like, say, bro, like when you talking or whatever, you know what I'm trying to do. Like, don't say nothing, don't speak on nothing. He could be speaking on stuff that he's not supposed to, that he was asked not to speak on, bro. We just don't know, fam. So to just put it all on Tank, or put it all on. But my point is to put it all on Tank, like he doing some shit, or put it all on Coach Calvin, like he doing some shit. I can see both sides where both sides, okay, you shouldn't have done that, Tank. Okay, Coach Calvin, you shouldn't have done that over there. Okay, that's not a good look, Tank. Okay, that's not a good look, Coach Calvin. And then sometimes, bro, relationships just run their course, man. They just run their course. Like he did take Tank.
True that.
But what also happened is Tank Davis's output has dropped. His mentality for the sport has been on and off for the past year or two. So if he's gonna get somewhere where he can find that fire back and be rejuvenated and be moving and talking like he's talking, because here's what I know, bro. Under Coach Calvin in 2025, it was Devin Haney ain't shit. Devin Haney ain't talking about nothing. I ain't worried about him. He up under me. He this, he that. Under Jose Benavidez Senior right now, it's nigga, I'm sending you an offer. What the fuck going on? So whatever that is, that's what I'm fucking with. Whatever is making him do this, that's what I'm on, because I want to see the fight. Fuck all the other shit. I want to see the motherfucking fight.
Since when have Tank not said any of that to any fighter that he wanted to fight?
Man,
he been saying them niggas ain't shit to me. I cracked all of them. They all felt me. They know me.
They didn't get their car pulled like it's getting pulled right now.
Yo, KO, when you say that, you make it seem like it's Calvin keeping Tank away from these fights, though, bro. Because it's
you know what I mean.
It's Coach Kenny and Calvin, right? So we seen Kenny on Fanon saying that he'll stop Shakur in under 8 rounds. So it's not like they don't have faith in him. And like to be fair, like Tank doesn't strike me as someone that's easy to work with, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like he has like prima donna-ish tendencies, in my opinion. And then you look at I don't want to say you look at his antics outside the ring, but that could be indicative that maybe he's not listening to Calvin. Maybe he's not respecting what they're saying. I've also seen him say on Twitter that them niggas need to stay in their place and they need to know who it is, and this, that, and the third. Like, so what does that sound like to me? Maybe Tank is getting a little big-headed. I don't know. I just feel like I'm gonna side with B-More a little bit, just because of the nature of their relationship, him being a father figure, him coming from the foster care system, and B-More and we know BMO is like one of the murder capitals in America. Like, so we don't know what's going on around Upton Gym in that area. Maybe Tank needs, you know, a new scenery. Maybe he needs new people around him. It could be that. Maybe Calvin and Tank have no problem at all. Maybe the media is blown out of proportion.
I gotta disagree with both of y'all because I've heard everybody say Devin Haney needs to get away from his father. I heard T.O. needs to get away from his father. Those guys been in those kids' life their entire life. Those fathers got those kids to where they at. But we're saying they need to get away from their father. It's the same thing with Tank Davis.
Why do people say that?
Nah, it's a different scenario.
I want D Free to keep cooking. Why do they say
Coach Calvin ain't shit like Bill Haney. Come on, yo.
Hold on, B-Mo.
I didn't say nothing while you was talking. Hold on. Because when everybody said they wanted T.O. to get away from his father, when they wanted Devin to get away from his father, it's because they wasn't learning anything. They took him as far as they could take him. They wasn't learning anything.
How did they look in the ring, D Free? How did they look in the ring when people started saying that?
They was looking like they was going to get beat at some point in time soon because they
How
wasn't getting
his last fight.
He looked like he's going to get beat sometime soon because he's not getting any better. He plateaued. We want to see and so Tank like, okay, I went as far as I can go with you. Maybe I need to get somebody else. Tank he's been with Calvin Ford for what? Like almost 20 years or longer? So maybe
that's whole life.
25 years.
Undefeated.
So maybe
and undefeated.
That's what I'm saying. Two things
But
can be true.
KO,
And
you said, right?
undefeated.
KO, you asked how did Tank look in his last fight, right? That was with Barry. That wasn't with Calvin Ford and Kenny. He let Barry train him for that fight.
Ford was still there. Calvin Ford was
Nah,
still
but
there.
the main
No,
trainer.
he had nothing to do with that game plan.
The main trainer.
If you listen to what Barry Hunter said, he said, even when Calvin Ford is training, I'm still there training with Tank Davis. He said that plenty of times. And Tank, this ain't the first time that Tank Davis worked with somebody else. He worked with Cunningham before when he fought the Leo Santa Cruz. That was with Cunningham. That wasn't quote unquote under Calvin Ford. That was under Cunningham. So this ain't the first time that Tank has done this. He's done this before. Nobody said anything about it before when he done it. Now it's like everybody's all up in arms when Tank do it now. He's done it before.
Nah, but the context is different, bro, because they seem like they're not on the best of terms right now.
Go ahead, Supreme. My fault, bro.
I was just saying, like, Tank and Kenny and Coach Calvin doesn't seem like they're on the best of terms. But let me say something about D-Rick Davis real quick, right? I just feel like his performance probably was lackluster, but I feel like we reacting a little too strongly because his opponent fought a dude named Dmitry Asanov from Russia, who was a silver medalist. He fought Janice Dickens, who became champion at 130, and I forgot the other guy he fought. So I felt like he just fought a dude that was just like durable and had the experience. And I felt like D-Rick is at a prospect level, and he need to go through these moments where he faces adversity, doesn't look too good.
True that.
So he can get in the ring and go back and then make his adjustments. I just felt like 3-4 fights down the line, if he doesn't make the necessary adjustments or he just doesn't look too good, then maybe we could start saying that he needs a new trainer. But right now, I feel like that just was a tough veteran that gave him some good work, in my opinion.
No, I ain't mad at that, bro.
This was a fighter problem.
Yeah.
What I want to say is this too, though, bro, about what we were just talking about. I don't understand how people can think that Tank Davis being in camp with fucking David Benavidez could somehow be a bad thing. Like how it can somehow hurt him in any way, bro. Because what are the things that David Benavidez strives with? His fucking work rate as the fight goes on and his fucking mentality. Two of the biggest complaints that people have had about Tank Davis in his last fight is his work rate and his mentality outside the ring going into that fight. I don't understand the criticism, bro. How is working alongside David Benavidez for 3 months leading up to a fight going to be a bad thing when everybody sees the type of performances that Benavidez is putting on? I just don't get it, bro.
That's a fact. I agree with that.
Maybe
the way he did it. Maybe the way he did it.
I never said there was. I never said there was a problem with him working with David Benavidez Senior. You know what I mean? Or I never said there was a problem with that. I said all that he had to do was get that man a call. Now we agreed that's something we may not know nothing about, but from what I could see, that man was blindsided. But at the same time, his last performance, Tank's last performance in the ring, Coach Calvin and Coach Kenny didn't have anything to do with that game plan, the strategy for that, or anything. Coach Kenny was cut man, and Coach Calvin was number 2, and he didn't want to listen in the ring, and we saw that in the ring. So, that's not on them.
Did you watch the fight? Did you
Yeah, I watched the fight. Yeah, I watched the fight. It was the tale of 2 fights.
Hold up. They was having arguments. They was having arguments in the corner of that fight. There was arguments in that corner. So that means Coach Calvin was getting on Coach Calvin in the corner. He wasn't getting on Barry Hunter. He was getting on Coach Calvin. So whatever Coach Calvin was telling him, he wasn't agreeing with it, and they was having their moment in that corner.
Yeah. I've seen him argue with Calvin on more than one occasion.
I've seen that.
So.
Hey man, I don't think a lot of y'all ain't boxing a minute, bro. I'm thinking a lot of things in boxing. Floyd left his dad, bro. Remember when Floyd left his father, bro? Sometimes you gotta step away from your dad, bro. Sometimes you might only have to go away for 2 or 3 fights. Maybe he just wanted like, hey, I'm gonna go ahead, go mess with Jose. Maybe because Jose does be in Florida, so it's easier for him to be there. It's harder for Calvin because he has other fighters. Maybe he's like, hey, I can rock with him. Maybe I get through this pace stuff, and then you know what? I'll be back with Pops in a couple fights. But sometimes you need time apart. Everybody needs it, bro. Sometimes people need that from your wife, from your kids, from everybody, bro. Sometimes you need space. It's because we just be space. We making it bigger than what it should be. Okay, it happens. But I think Calvin's still gonna be there to fight. I think the fight, he's still gonna be there. I think he might train with Jose, and then Calvin still be number 2 in the corner. But sometimes you need something different. Sometimes you need that new spark, bro.
I think Tank needs a different environment right now, especially with all the things going on with him.
Need to get his motherfucking mind right, bro. And then just to what y'all said, who was it that made sure? See, this goes back to what I'm saying about some issues and shit. Which trainer was it that made sure that he let y'all know he wasn't with me? I wasn't the one that did the game plan. I wasn't the one that was responsible for that performance. It was Calvin Ford getting in front of them cameras, passing that buck, right?
No, that was Coach Kenny.
No,
Coach Kenny said, Coach Kenny. Yeah, I heard Coach Kenny say, hey, we weren't Coach Kenny. Coach Kenny said, hey, I was cut man. I ain't had nothing to do with that game plan and this and that. Plain and simple.
They both passed the buck.
And that's what they supposed to do. They not the one who's in charge in that corner. Barry Hunter was in charge in that corner.
In high level sports, bro, whether it be boxing, who like basketball, whatever it is, bro, the coach always gets in front of that bullet for the team, bro, or for their fighter, bro. They always get the bullet, bro. Always.
Not when you working for the boxer. When you get to the point that you working for the boxer is the boss. The buck stops there. He makes all the decisions that goes on within his camp.
What I'm telling you is when the coach is talking about what happened in the fight, they not supposed to throw the fighter under the bus like that, bro. That's throwing your fighter under the bus, bro. You don't do that. You don't do that, bro. That's like for anybody that ever coached, bro. Like I've coached youth sports, I've coached sports before, and I've been on college teams or whatever. That's how you lose your players or your athletes' trust the quickest, bro. It's by throwing them under the bus, man. You can't be throwing them under the bus and making sure that you let the world know that, hey, it wasn't my fault. You supposed to be in the trenches no matter what. Whatever you don't like, y'all supposed to handle that shit behind closed doors, bro.
Yeah, I mean, that I agree with for sure.
Well, you got a great segment for the show tonight because you got the opportunity to pull some receipts.
With the relationship is all I'm telling you.
Hey, I see
Who knows? That could have been the final straw that broke the camel back, because Tank Davis might say, you know what? I've been dealing with this team. I've been dealing with all of these folks for the duration. I mean, for majority of my career, and I almost lost. I need to find something new. I need to find something new before I end up losing. This could have been that broke the straw. I mean, the straw that broke the camel's back.
As far as we know, who is going to be the trainer on record for that J-Paul exhibition? Coach Calvin. And at the same time, who was it that took their asses outside the street in the middle of the damn night, breaking training camp, to go to a goddamn strip club to pick up a broad on Demon Time? I ain't see Calvin and Kenny in that video saying, come on, let's go get this hoe. I ain't see that. So that's going to be on them. It seemed like after that, he probably said something to him about it. And that's when he went on and he flicked the switch. So I put it like this, Coach Calvin. It's like this, man. You want to go ahead and find another coach, this and that. Go ahead. Do what you got to do. You know what I mean? That ain't going to make him love that man no less. That ain't going to make him not love that man. You know what I mean? We helped raise him up. Especially when his family was out there chasing after that girl on that dope. Plain and simple. So he go ahead, Coach Calvin, let him go ahead. Do what you got to do. Plain and simple. He don't have no problem. He don't have no problem with him going, probably seek another trainer, because that's something he's done before in the past.
I think the Miami stuff, bro, I don't think they got nothing to do with what we're talking about. But all I'm saying here, bro, is that when you in that position, because I saw everybody at the post-fight press conference after that Drummond Roach fight. I saw Tank Davis say what he could have did, say what he did wrong, talked about how he want to stop him the next time, how he want the rematch, and how he said it was some things in the corner, but they gonna make sure that they get it fixed. I didn't see him name anybody, blame anybody, put nothing on him. I saw his trainers arguing with each other in the middle of his fight, going back and forth. I saw the guy that he decided that was going to be number 2 for that fight, butting in, trying to tell him what to do, and he's trying to tell him, hey, listen to me too, though. And then I saw that same guy tell people and make sure let people know that it wasn't his game plan, that he wasn't the one that was a head trainer, that it was really Barry. But he made sure that he was right up there next to Barry to be able to be in front of the cameras and answer questions and shit too. Like, I'm seeing all of this shit, bro. And all I'm telling you is, if they had a problem, he shouldn't have took the second trainer job, because this is not the first time Tank Davis has made Calvin Ford his second in command, bro. He's always kept them, but sometimes he's had other guys be the head trainer. There's no indication that it might not be Jose Benavidez Sr. with Calvin Ford second and Kenny Ellis, third. We don't know. All I know is, bro, he the one that's putting his life on the line. He the one that got to fight. And if he thinks somebody can make him better, he's entitled to that.
True that.
That's all I'm saying, fam.
Yeah, that's fact.
But going back to what the conversation first started, like I said, I think Scooter might need somebody different. He just might need somebody different. And we'll see in the next fight if it doesn't look like they fixed any of those flaws that we saw in this last fight or the last 2 fights, because I saw some of the same flaws from the fight previously come up in this fight. If I haven't seen any improvement, I'm like, it's time to move on to another trainer, dog, because you supposed to be getting better. You ain't supposed to be staying where you at and still showing the same flaws in every fight.
And his last fight was against an Orthodox, right? I didn't see that fight, but
yeah.
Let
me ask you this. Let me ask you this. For us, Abdullah, how do y'all think everything went in the corner as far as Valley and Mason and everything in the corner with Abdullah this Saturday night?
I think
coached his ass off.
I think he showed that it's no mistake that all his sons are as good as they are. He showed he can coach his ass off. And for right now, That's what it looked like. To go back to our overall what we're talking about, that's what it looked like when the father figure, or the actual father in this case, still got the ear of his fighter. Still can get his fighter to do things and implement things. Everything he said was spot on. It wasn't like Abdullah was losing, but he gave him the adjustments to go out there and fucking separate himself. And I told him, I texted him. He and I were texting the night of the fight, after the fight, and I told him, man, you coached your ass off, bro. Those adjustments he gave to slip and get inside and go to the body, they worked perfectly. They worked perfectly, and he deserves all the credit in the world. All three of his sons won. He did his thing, bro. He did his thing. So I'm very, very proud of how he performed as a coach.
Yeah, man.
I definitely agree. I definitely agree with that. Like he gave him the right instruction towards the end. I mean, in the fight, he gave him they were given good instructions, but you know, Abdullah, he followed it. He followed it thoroughly throughout the end.
Yeah, you did.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something else too. It's rubbing off on his oldest son, because I was listening to his oldest son as well, and his oldest son was giving him some good instructions, and I'm like, oh yeah, they know exactly what they're talking about. They know what they see, and that's gonna be it's gonna be hard for anybody to just go in there and beat Abdullah or any of the brothers. Once they get their confidence in what they see, it's going to be hard to beat any of those guys, because they believe what they hear their corner tell them. They believe what they're being told, and so they go out there and execute the game plan. And we heard them kept saying, "You got to stay to the body, stay to the body." He said, "My brother kept telling me, go to the body." He told me I was losing. He said, "So once I broke him down and he thought I was going to the body, that's when I went up top, because he thought I was going to go to the body, because he spent like 4 or 5 rounds going to the body."
Yeah, like initially he was doing that, then he got away from it for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hey, y'all, how y'all doing? I just want to say something real quick. Y'all talking about coaching and everything, and I like a lot of what everybody had to say. I think that, like, we've seen a lot of father-son duos, or just whatever, people who've been to, coaching together with people for a very long time. I love to see, even though I had some criticism of Abdullah's performance, there's no denying, his dad was coaching his butt off. He's doing his thing. And I think that, but what I will say, I do think some people are like overstepping the situation, like when it comes to Tank. I know, yes, I'm gonna bring up Tank. See, I don't mind bringing it up when it's negative, so I'm gonna bring it up when it's, not so negative. I don't want to say that Coach Calvin don't have his ear. I think sometimes you just want a different look, and I think that's okay. And maybe that's the thing we don't know, right? There's so many things behind the scenes we don't know. But I'll just say we've seen so many different father-son coaching teams, and for all intents and purposes, Calvin is Tank's father, right? So I just don't understand. I just feel like we've seen people change coaches, move around, all this, and no one had an issue with it, right? And I just feel like, why is he the only person who can't do that? And what I thought that's so interesting, and people are like, oh, he threw him under the bus, or Tank is like, disloyal and all this. We've seen other fighters do this, work with other coaches, but you know what Tank did do that I think was so interesting? He could have just went, when he went with Barry, he could have just went with, did the whole a DC team. He could have just went with Barry and whoever Barry normally worked with. But the fact that he kept Kenny and Calvin on shows me that he still got them in check. And I remember them asking him about it. He said, oh, they always gonna be on the team, like they're gonna get paid no matter what. So he still kept them there. And I know people are like, oh, well, it's disrespectful to put them down there. Well, I mean, hey, some people's fathers become a spit bucket man. You ain't the cut man, you ain't nothing. You just in the corner, you ain't doing nothing. We've seen people like Devin Haney, we've seen him change coaches. Like Devin has had like 3 or 4 different coaches. No one says a word. And Bill just out there talking, or you spit bucket guy, whatever the heck you are. At the end of the day, it's a team, and you're supposed to work together. So I didn't necessarily say it's disrespectful. I do wish that Tank would not have said anything at all regarding this. I agree with that. But Kale was right. When they asked him, I remember during the fight, his last fight, there was a moment, I think he was trying to tell them there was something in his eye, and then he's like, you're not listening to me. He got frustrated. And then he went back out there, and that's what happened before the knife, if I recall it correctly, right? So then you had that happen, and then but at the end of the fight, okay, you got the draw. He says, yeah, we had some confusion in the corner, but we're going to fix that, blah, blah, blah. He said, we are going to fix that. He never to this day, and then he kept saying, I remember a day or two later, he went on Twitter, was like, man, y'all would be saying all this if I didn't take that BS knee. I wish I would have did that. I don't know what I was thinking, So he took all the responsibility. So I just don't get why he can't change or look at someone else. Oh, he's terrible. You can't change coaches. You have to be loyal to this one person, but everybody else can move around, hop from here to there, do whatever they want. It's just crazy to me. And I think that he still tried to keep him along, still gave him a paycheck. Because guess what? He could just skip him out to say, you know what, y'all not working on this fight. Period. I don't know. Go to Upton, chill at Upton. Right? He didn't do that, and I just feel like. I remember Kenny saying, I don't know, it wasn't me. I didn't do the game plan. And it was kind of throwing shots at Barry Hunter, which I agree. I'm not a Hunter fan. I mean, I like him, but not for Tank, right? But it's just like, if he said, y'all going to fix it as a team, and he didn't throw you on the bus, don't throw nobody on the bus as a team member. The only person who gets to talk about that publicly is the fighter. So I do agree with Tank on that part. That's why I want to really say, I will say, I want to see more from, what's the older brother of Abdullah? I don't remember their names.
Amir?
Yeah. I want to see more from him. I think they come along. I think that, we saw a lot of good coaching. And then speaking of coaches, I don't know if you saw Cam, but Derek James just had a little interview, right?
Yeah. I'm going to cover it. I'm going to react to that bitch tomorrow.
I'm like, it's a thing going on with these coaches. It's crazy.
It's about like 50 minutes long, too.
I saw a little clip. I said, oh, hell.
He say Earl got him fucked up.
That time we knew.
Oh shit!
I think our Valiant Mason, man, did a hell of a job in the corner, man, this weekend, man, for all three fights, man, but especially the Abdullah fight. Definitely getting the attention of Abdullah. You know what I'm saying? And Abdullah. Great job of him listening this time, which, that was something he said, before the fight, say that, I got to pay attention and listen, the detail from my corner and everything. And he absolutely did that in this fight this past Saturday, man, which is, all the little kids, I'm seeing Auntie Schofield popping this shit, hating on, bro, this shit crazy. Like, a lot of people been, man, giving some hate to Abdullah Mason, that young man right now, man.
Man,
man, I'm gonna say this real quick. I'm gonna say this real quick. Out of all three brothers, man, Ibrahim did the best. And granted that Ibrahim's opponent wasn't as good as Bell, man, he did his thing. Like, he was flawless.
Yeah, he was nice.
Let me say one last thing. It's because I see folks whining in the comment section. I sure did take it back to Tank, just like folks took it back to Tank to run and tell Cam to address what he said about Boots. And anytime something negative, y'all run his mouth. See, you go that stuff another grown man's Twitter, sitting there, just Twitter fingers all day. Want to make sure that we address every single thing. Did you see what he said about Boots? I know it ain't no hot topic, but y'all need to address what he said about Boots. Come on, Cam, you gotta do it today. Just like you took it back to Tank. I sure did take it back to Tank. I sure did. And the only reason you mad because of back to Tank is because your boy just ducked him. So cry more.
Damn, Face, fight back. Yeah. Fight back, Face.
I'm gonna bring it up all the time. Now that I know it bothers you, I'm gonna bring it up all the time.
Damn, Face, you just got knocked down.
Face, get off the canvas, nigga. Get off the canvas.
Get off the canvas, bro.
Throw the towel. Throw in the damn towel. Throw in the damn towel.
You better throw a flurry or something for 20 weeks. Stop that shit.
Because when we didn't want to talk about him, they want to talk about him. If it's negative, here they come running. And the same man who begged Cam to talk about it, and Cam like, no, I'm addressing it tomorrow. Come on, dog, you gotta address it now. Now you suddenly don't want to talk about Tank. Devin Dawson, suddenly you don't want to hear Tank name again. Suddenly. You loved it a couple weeks. You loved it last week though, didn't you? Cry more.
Damn, Chase. They just put the doctor to the corner, man. It's not looking good for you, folks.
Oh shit!
Crazy. Yeah, man.
Nasty work.
A lot of hating on the man on Abdullah Mason, man. What's y'all thoughts about the hate on Abdullah Mason, man, going on right now, y'all?
I mean, he's doing something good. That's all I mean to me.
People see the threat coming. That's what it is. They see the threat coming, especially from Shakur, where he said, he said something to the effect, yeah, he young, He's still learning. You know what I mean? He basically played it off, tried to play off his performance and coming back and doing what he had to do to get the win in the end. Basically.
I'm
You
gonna
know
tell.
what I mean?
I'm gonna throw my hat in the ring, and I'm gonna go so far as to say this, y'all. I think Abdullah Mason is getting the hate from a lot of fans, and I notice it's not coming from Jerron Boots and his fans. It's not coming from David Benavidez fans. It's not coming from Tank Davis fans. It's coming from a lot of people that fuck with Shakur, a lot of people that fuck with Devin Haney, and I think it's because everything that they push that Devin is or that Shakur is, the way that Devin and Shakur talk on social media, I think they looking at a fighter that's really that really embodies all of that. So the way that they talk or the way they try to lift they fighter up or whatever, Abdullah really is that. He really is coming to beat your ass. Like it's really like it's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, bro. He really is that one that's coming to step on shit. So when they favorite fighter tell you he coming to step on shit, he coming to do this, he coming to do that, or whatever, we all looking at the fight. We all looking at the fight like, all right, bro, I hope he gonna do it, bro. Like I wonder is he gonna live up to his word. When Abdullah Mason just come in there and say, yeah, I'm gonna let my hands do the talking. I got an appetite for smoke. Niggas know what it is. Like we know what to expect. We know if he's ever in a boring fight, if he's ever in a fight where it's not entertaining, it's gonna always be because of the other person. And I think that's making niggas jealous. That's making niggas look kind of salty, look kind of crazy, look sideways and shit. Because niggas never think about fighting on short notice. He's taking them on short notice.
Then Shakur
and he's going to get it. And he's fighting on TNT. He's fighting on linear television. Like he doing a lot of shit. He's making a lot of people nervous, bro.
See, now that KO gave his reason, I'll tell you the real reason.
He had an offer to fight him.
Oh boy, here we go.
So now that KO gave you his reason, I'll tell you the real reason why.
Teach you know the real reason.
I tell you the real reason.
So the real reason is because
So my reason was fake.
These fans are it's a fake reason.
Okay.
Now the real reason,
I guess
the reason again is that.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, the reason is because the fans, mostly the Tank fans, are pushing Abdullah against Shakur. That's the real reason. So when
why does it gotta be Tank fans?
Yeah, because Tank fans are the only ones. Listen, because Tank fans are the only ones who's putting Abdullah against Shakur. You don't see
That's
any other fans doing this.
That's cap.
No, this is not boxing period. This only happens with Tank fans. These are the people who are pushing. These are the people who are pushing Abdullah against Shakur when Shakur doesn't have an issue with Shakur. Like Shakur, every time he comments on Mason, it's all good. But then, Tank fans, they always have to twist what Shakur said. It seemed like Shakur is
you know that nigga tried to play off. He tried to play off Mason's victory the same way that he played it off the same way Bud Crawford tried to play off Boots beating Xander Zayas, man.
I mean, be more. You gotta.
I think we reading a little bit. Look, I'm gonna go ahead and quote.
Thing to say about.
I think we're reading a little bit too more.
Just so we can just understand where this is going.
Yeah.
Now, in my last two conversations with my brother Teach, he has downplayed Shakur versus Herrera, Shakur versus O'Shaquie Foster, Shakur versus Abdullah Mason. Who the fuck do you want him to fight?
No,
nobody.
KO, I've always said.
Who the fuck do you want him? Who do you want him to fight next, bro?
KO, I've never downplayed.
When Joe Cordina get his passport, he want to fight Joe.
Wait, Big Supreme.
Tank fans. Anybody even been mentioning
KO, you know I didn't downplay the shock fight against Shakur. That's a fight.
Who do you want him to fight next, bro?
I mean, if it's a shock fight, sure, I would love that fight. But if it's a fight that could get him over the edge of everybody else, with a Devin fight, of course I would love that fight. But a Herrera and a Tito Mercado, hell no, I don't want those fights.
Okay, Teach, can I address exactly what you said?
I want Tito.
hold on. Let me just address what you said, Teach. You said that, and as a fan of both, you said that the reason why, because KO basically said that the fan bases that are kind of going at Abdullah are, and you said this because he said it was Shakur fans and Devin fans, and you're saying that's because Tank fans are pitting Abdullah and Shakur against each other. But that's crazy because up until very recently, they were champions in the same division, and Tank was out due to legal issues. So that's natural. That's not that. It's not us doing it. It's just that's what's naturally supposed to happen. I also said I want to see Tank fight Abdullah too. I said that would hurt my heart. I love both of them, but I want to see that. I've said it multiple times. So what do you mean is Tank fans? If you're both champions in the same division, and for in a time y'all were both on the same network. Same promotional company. How is it Tank fans pitting you against each other? That's a natural thing. If you're in the same division, you're supposed to fight each other. What do you mean we pit him against each?
We've never heard.
If you're scared, to say you're scared and be done.
We've never heard Shakur said he's not going to fight Mason. He said he would love to fight Mason.
He said that he's young.
I mean, he also said that, but he
Teach. And also, you're arguing something I didn't say. I didn't say that Shakur didn't say he'd fight.
No. You said
Team fans that's putting them against each other. They're both in the same division.
You said they're in the same division, and why they're not fighting each other?
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
What did you say? Say it again, then.
I said it's not that Tank fans are pressing against each other. There are two divisions. They're two champions in the same division, so they're naturally pit against each other. There's no particular fan base that has to do that. And Tank at the time was out because of the whole legal situation he's on. So if you're two young men in the same division, of course that you're naturally pit against each other automatically. And then we start seeing what happened. Then Keyshawn started trying to go at him, right? Because again, anytime there's a fight, they're going to Keyshawn pop out of nowhere. That's why. So just like people, you saying, oh, people pit Keyshawn against Shakur. No, we didn't. Y'all pit each other against each other once y'all became champions in the same division. That's a natural thing. So you try to blame Tank fans for something that naturally occurs.
No, this is definitely not natural. This is agenda based.
Give me an example.
Because obviously you're champion in the same division. Of course, you're naturally going to get put against each other. But the agenda that's been pushing. The agenda that's been pushing.
Because I gotta say this to you, Teach, and I'll shut the fuck up. I just heard you before she started talking, brother. I heard you talk about how you want Devin versus Shakur. Two fighters in completely different divisions because that will make Shakur a big name. But Shakur is the WBO champion at 140. Devin is the WBO champion at 147. And that's a fight that you would want. But when an Abdullah Mason fan comes around and says, hey, my guy's the champion at 135 pounds in the WBO. Your guy's the champion at 140 pounds in the WBO. We think he can fuck your guy up. It gotta be, oh no, y'all just saying that because y'all Tank fans, y'all got an agenda and shit. Quit all that crying, nigga. Abdullah fans won't fight because they believe he'll wreck that nigga, bro.
Exactly, right. You're saying
talking about.
So that's the and that's the point that I'm referring to, right? That's the point that I'm referring to. Naturally, you're gonna put these guys up against each other, as Jube said, because they're two champions in the same weight class.
But you just said it's only Tank fans.
But it's only Tank fans pushing the agenda.
So Abdullah Mason don't have no fan base.
I mean, he has a fan base. He has a fan base, right? He has a fan base, but again,
and the 9,000 people that attended his fight, they not Abdullah fans, they Tank fans.
No, but the thing is, who is the channel that I'm hearing this from the most? I'm hearing this.
Oh man,
I'm hearing this from KO's channel and the fan base that's in there. I'm hearing this with the fan base that's in CamJ's in CamJ's panel. Especially when I first got on the panel today, they were all against Shakur, right? Now the thing is, when you talk about Abdullah and Shakur, right? Why do we have to push a narrative that? Why do we have to push a narrative that? Hey,
bullshit out right now, bro.
Nah, this is not bullshit.
Much more in my motherfucking channel than just Tank fans or fucking Abdullah fans, nigga. Boxing fans come to my motherfucking channel. And they want to see Abdullah get a shot because a lot of people believe he wrecked some of you niggas' favorite fighters, bro.
And did Shakur ever say? And did Shakur ever say he's not willing to fight Mason? He never said that.
He tried to make Kid Austin fight him.
Shakur never ever once said that he's not willing to fight Mason. But you guys made it seem like he was wanting to smoke.
I
You
didn't say
guys
he
make
did.
it seem that
What happened
everything
was you
Abdullah
said that the
does
only
is
reason people are pushing Abdullah to Shakur is because they Tank fans. No, niggas is pushing Abdullah to Shakur because Abdullah keep putting on better performances than that nigga.
See, and that's
when
when
they
it
fight the
and that's
same nigga,
and
Abdullah
that's
gets
one
him
of
out
the
in a round
agendas
and a
again.
half.
And
Shakur
that's one
goes
of the
the fucking
agendas
distance
again.
with him and starts
You
making
keep
excuses
pushing that agenda,
after he
and
gets out the ring with
that's
him.
why you guys are going against him,
Teach.
right?
Teach, can I
take this bait for you, Teach?
No, it's the agenda that you guys are pushing. That you
Teach.
want to
It's
make
not an
Abdullah go
agenda.
against Shakur, and this is not
Teach.
Abdullah's
Teach.
agenda
Teach,
at
you
all.
full of shit,
Don't
man.
mean you pushing an agenda.
You full of shit.
This is
Come
clearly
on.
an agenda.
But he
We've
can't
never
be
seen
That
we've never
agenda.
seen
It's just
Mason.
clearly an agenda.
We've never seen Mason act out of pocket, but it's the fans who want to push
Okay, so
Abdullah
Teach,
against
y'all, hold
Shakur.
on. I got a question
Right?
for him.
It's
Hold
the
on, y'all.
fans who want to push
Hold on. I got a
Bro,
question for
fans,
Mason
him.
against
but
Shakur.
hold on, Teach. Fans put fighters against each other all the time. What do you
Everybody's
Nah,
against
but the
somebody.
way that you guys are doing is ridiculous right now.
We are doing it.
Yeah, the
Teach.
way that you guys are doing it is
Man,
ridiculous
Bro,
right
y'all,
now.
Teach, you
And this
full of
is
shit,
why
man. You
some
full of shit,
Shakur
Teach.
and this is
Hey,
why
y'all
some
stop letting
Shakur
Teach
fans is
rage
going
bait
against
y'all.
Mason.
Okay,
Y'all stop letting
Teach.
Teach rage
Wait,
bait y'all.
I know. Hold on. I have a question for
It's
him.
not rage bait,
Teach.
and this
No,
is
y'all,
why
hold
some
on. Let me ask you a
Shakur fans
question.
is going against
Teach, wait.
Mason because you guys are pushing the
Teach,
agenda.
can you answer this question for me? Was it Tank fans that made Shakur come out and say when they brought when a reporter, again, it was a thing from Fight Hype or one Fight Hub, he wasn't a Tank fan. When they asked Shakur about fighting Abdullah, and he said, "Man, I don't know. He's so young right now." And then the people start saying, "Wait a minute, is Shakur scared?" Are you saying that was Tank fans maneuvering that we got Fight Hub to ask Shakur that question, and for him to say that Abdullah so young and how he ain't got to fight him right now and all sorts of stuff? You see me tell me that was Tank fans that did that, or did
Nah,
Shakur?
but he said that. He said that, right? But how is that
No, you didn't ask
disrespectful?
the question. Did Tank fans do that? Yes or no?
How?
Who did that? Was that Tank fans who made him?
No, it wasn't Tank fans. It
Okay,
wasn't
so
Tank
that's
fans.
that's when they got pit against each other.
But
Right then and
to
there.
me,
That was
that's not
Shakur's doing.
disrespectful at all.
That's Shakur's doing.
But to me, the reporter asking Shakur that is not disrespectful at all, and it's not making Abdullah look like
no one's being disrespectful.
like the agenda based.
The problem is that you're lying. Ain't no
How am I lying?
manufactured it. Ain't no Tank fan manufactured.
You just asked me a question and I answered your question.
Right, and you answered it. It wasn't a Tank fan. But
It wasn't a Tank fan.
Once that answer happened, that's when people start talking about Abdullah and Shakur.
But you got to listen to the context in the way that he asked the question.
It's because
and Shakur responded respectfully.
It's because Shakur said, right, respectfully, right. But that's why they got pitted. They said, we want to see that fight. Because why Shakur don't want to, what do you mean he's too young? What do you mean? Y'all on the same promotional company. Y'all in the same division. What do you mean he's too young? Why won't you fight him? That started the conversation. It wasn't no Tank fans. Shakur, the way he answered it started that conversation. If you stand
can I stand in
and
the
plus
pocket
the
on this
fact
for you,
that
the way
Floyd
you guys are pushing,
Schofield
but
is
the way-
too
the way
young,
you guys are
but he
pushing like
signed up
Shakur
to
doesn't
fight
want any
Floyd
smoke, though.
Schofield. Floyd
The
Schofield
way
too
that you
young,
guys
but
are
he
pushing
signed
that
up to
Shakur
fight
doesn't want
Floyd
any smoke,
Schofield.
and he's
and that's why everybody started looking at Shakur funny because they're like, wait a minute, what do you mean Abdullah too young, but you was ready to fight Floyd Schofield? That started that whole conversation with Abdullah and Shakur. It was not Tank fans. Tank fans ain't got nothing to do with that.
you have this conversation, then you have the brotherly love conversation, like Shakur would never fight any of his friends.
The point is that you ain't no Tank fan did that. You a lie. I'm sorry.
Oh, of course, Tank fan does it all the time. There's no friends in boxing. He doesn't want to fight his brother. The only person that Shakur said he's not going to fight is Keyshawn. And hey, if he doesn't want to do that, that's him. But he'll fight everybody else.
You can't do that, Tease.
Nah, but CamJ, you know it.
Shakur is the friendliest nigga in boxing.
I mean,
man.
the only person that Shakur's not going to fight is Keyshawn. You guys know this. He's going to fight everybody else.
How we? Okay.
Man, you crazy. Just cap.
Okay. Teach.
You know that's cap.
Collecting brothers.
So that's one of the agenda.
As a Shakur fan, I didn't like the way Shakur responded to that answer because I knew it was going to make it look. People going to start comparing the age of him and Schofield. I said, dang, I wish Shakur would have said that because you brought up Abdullah's age as a way to dismiss the fight. He dismissed fighting Abdullah by using up age, but then had just signed up to fight Schofield. That was the problem. So you're saying we know he's going to fight. The reason why people start pitting him against each other is because it looked like people start saying, wait a minute, is Shakur scared? Why don't he want to fight Abdullah? Why do you want to fight Abdullah? He's the same age as Schofield. He did that to himself. You're trying to drag
what happened when I first got on the panel?
Why don't you just accept the fact that Shakur shouldn't have answered it that way and this wouldn't have happened?
CamJ, what happened when I first got on the panel? We're supposed to be talking about the July 4 card. Now everybody had put Abdullah against Shakur. As soon as I got on the
Everybody
panel,
going against Shakur. We saying you a lot, my G. We ain't talking about Shakur. We talking about
and again the people on the
Damn,
panel,
G.
and again the people on the panel, who do they like? They love Tank.
We got a bounty. We have a bounty. A bounty is an announcement. No more sleepwalking. Bounty. Teach. I love you. I see you tomorrow, my good brother.
They didn't Lil Durk teach.
Yeah, man. No more sleepwalking.
Put a bounty on it. All right.
I love you. I see you tomorrow, Teach, brother. I love you, brother. I love you. I love you.
Hey, FaZe, you next. Come on up.
No, I'm up there.
He rather just cry in the comments, bro. Him and Too Rich would rather just sit in the comments and cry and rub each other's shoulders and shit.
Man.
Hey, no, I'll take over Teach Fade for him.
July 4th card.
I'll take over Teach Fade for him. What we talking about?
Though he got to understand though. Teach brought up the conversation, bringing like the whole Tank fan base into the conversation. You know that's going to bring that shit back up into play. Like, you know what I'm saying? People got to understand how this shit runs with some of these conversations, bro. I don't think everybody understand. Like, you know what I mean?
CamJ, let me take over Teach Fade. I'll stand in the pocket for him.
Man, y'all treat Teach like
let me do it. Let me do it, bro. Let's get back in the conversation. Let me do it,
man. I love Teach.
Let me do it.
That's my dog.
Hey, I got one question for everybody.
He loves Shakur. Go ahead, bro.
Hey man, in light of Ramos and Bell from Saturday night, did Ramos' stock go up in the loss? And considering what Bell did those first 6 rounds, did his stock go up? Him gassing out and not having anything left down the stretch hurt him at age 33?
I don't think it hurt him. I think the problem was that he just gassed out and he didn't have a full camp to prepare. You know? But it shouldn't hurt him.
A big enough profile, really. You talking about the guy that fought Scooter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
He don't really got a big enough profile. I think Bell's stock went up, though. Like, he proved he belonged on that level, at least, in my opinion.
The Scooter's still just working up. This was an 8-round fight. He just got, you know what I mean? He still got some way to go in this development. And he need dughouse fights. He need fights where he need to dug it out. He got to pull that dug up out of him in order to get that victory. He need fights like this. Seriously, it's only going to make him better.
See the comments, KO?
No, I ain't hear what happened.
Nigga, Rich popped up, man. They don't die, they multiply. These Shakurians.
Glory hole popped up.
Die, bro.
Glory hole Rich.
That nigga
My man.
That nigga make your IQ go down talking to him, but he more than welcome.
Nah. The other Rich.
Nah, that's too rich. That's too rich.
Nah, the other Rich with the frog in his phone.
Rich. Hey. What did he say? I ain't see. What did he say?
He talking crazy.
What did he say?
Hey, come on, man.
Tell me.
CamJ, you got KO up here. You got 2 Cents, Juke, Rick. Hey, I pulled up. I'm filling in for Teach, bro. I'm taking Teach's fade.
Why is Mason taking more dangerous fights than Shakur ever did?
We about to Tiger Johnson, you nigga.
You guys over here hating.
I ain't worried about none of that.
Tell him to push that mandatory at 140 if you believe he can beat Shakur, and see what he says. He's not the super WBO champion, so he doesn't have that, brother.
Why y'all so mad because you want to see somebody fight Shakur?
This is some weird energy.
Y'all asking the wrong people, man. Y'all arguing against the wrong people.
That's ridiculous.
Ask me that question. 2 Cent or Juke, what y'all just saying. Bring that to the objective fan. Let me respond to that.
Bring what? Bring what?
Whatever Shakur questions y'all got, anything y'all bring it to me.
I don't have no Shakur questions because I'm a Shakur fan. All we ask is that we just say, okay, we'd like to see him fight and whatever, and Teach one who they're accusing a whole fan base for the reason why Shakur and Abdullah, people are kind of, he said, hitting them against each other, which is silly. They were champions in the same division. Of course, they're gonna People gonna want that fight.
He was trying to say that Shakur fans are hating on Abdullah's performance because of Tank fans.
Right.
That's basically what the nigga said.
Right. He said, right.
Yeah. KO, can I respond for that part?
Yes, because they
go ahead, please.
So that shit don't make no sense. And I ain't gonna say I'm in agreement with y'all, but shit don't make no sense what he said. The truth and the reality is Abdullah is considered to be one of the ones. People consider Shakur to be one of the ones. If y'all in or around the same weight class, what is the issue or problem with us as boxing fans that's a fan of the sport making that shit happen if there's an avenue for it to happen?
Exactly.
Exactly. That's all he's
For
saying.
some reason, you have to have like a problem or issue with somebody to fight them.
Then he was talking about personal issues and not liking. Like Rich just said something about. I heard y'all was hating. If y'all think he can beat, I didn't say I think Abdullah can beat Shakur. I don't know. That's why we want to see the fight. I don't understand why y'all take things so personally. When people say I want to see Tank versus Abdullah, I say yeah. I want to see Tank. I want to see everybody mix it up. I don't understand about simply saying you want these fights where people like y'all hate us and y'all are terrible for sport. I don't get it.
Hey, Drew, let me respond to that. So for me, I'm not putting none of these fighters in protected custody. I don't give a damn who win. I don't give a damn who lose. Let me see the goddamn fight, and I'm willing to put my money towards it and pay for it. KO is my witness when I tell you, if I want to see it, I'm paying for it. And then if it's a product that I want, I'm gonna put the money down to see it. And but all of them to fight each other. I don't give a damn. All these names that we've been begging for as boxing fans for years to mix it up, and they not doing it for whatever reason, or it hasn't happened. Only thing we do as fans, okay, if that can't happen, what's the next best option that we can see happen? We just want to see them in fights where they not only like stamping of approval, but they giving us a fight that we seeing. It's showing how they elevating as a fighter and they evolving, and us wanting to see them in challenging fights. Some of them can say it may not be a challenging fight because they that much better than them. Okay, we need to see it. We as fans want to see it. Absolutely. You as a professional athlete, I won't say you owe it to your friends, or not friends, your fans. But at some point, bro, like you can only
because you asked the nigga to buy your tickets.
Yeah, but I'm saying you can only toot your own horn for so long until a motherfucker want to really see is you really like that, or is you false flagging and you fighting against people you know you can beat. People saying the same thing about every last one of these fighters. They're saying the same thing about Devin. They're saying the same thing about Tank, Shakur, like all these people, these names that we keep seeing, like, bro, y'all in and around the same weight, and for some odd reason, y'all in and around cannot make this fight happen to try and see who really that top dog. And everybody gonna have an opinion of every favorite fighter. It's like, bro, for me, y'all motherfuckers just fight, man. Let's dead the argument of it, because once the fight happened, bro, we get the result of it, and guess what? As boxing fans, we're gonna be moving on to what's next after that. It ain't gonna never be settled with it.
I think the problem with objective fan is this, like that. I think everybody agree with everything you just said up here. That isn't a thing. Like the reason why everybody just went, we hit this whole thing is because Teach is decided that, like, hey, I don't know, the mere mention of Shakur versus Abdullah. Oh well, Shakur fans only hating on this guy because of Tank. You're like, huh? What they got to do with what they got to do with anything that don't make sense? Or you can't ask for a certain fight now. And I think you are a boxing fan. I think most of us up here are boxing fans. But I think certain people, they really have a truly like a parasocial relationship with some of these fighters they like, and they like the fighter more than they like the sport. Like I've been a fan before Tank was born. I'm gonna be a fan when he decides to leave the sport. It just is what it is. I like him, cool. I like Shakur, same thing with him. Neither one of them is my favorite fighter. People don't even know that, but even my favorite fighter is a heavyweight. But the point is that I just don't get, like, you can't even bring anybody up without them going crazy. Oh my God, this fan base. And they want to have, they turn every conversation to fan wars. Like every conversation don't have to be fan wars.
But that's what they make it like that all the time, though. That's why I be trying to tell people, y'all gotta be easy with that shit, because it's not about the fan base versus fan base, because it just shows more and more that these guys are just more of a fan of that guy, and people don't understand that when they do that shit. Like, and I see it every day, bro. Like it'd be crazy, man.
Hey, CamJ, let me ask you this: do you think a lot of these people put on them protective vests or put these fighters in protective custody because they more nervous about their fighter fighting one of these other fighters that they could potentially lose to? Because if you really notice and pay attention to it, bro, like fans will go against each other a lot,
But when a possibility of it happening, all of a sudden they tearing it down inadvertently by saying like, "Oh, he ain't ready. He ain't do this to this person." It's like instead of you saying, he can't do this, he can't do that. It's like, I want to see that happen. Like, show me you like that, and show, like, put that stamp of approval on it. And a lot of them switch tones in the argument when the fight become almost damn near reality, bro. And for me, it drives me a little bit crazy because I'm like, man, fuck all this arguing. I don't want to argue with you, nigga. I want to see the fight. Make the fight happen so then that way there ain't no more arguing. You know what I mean? Like, it's clear cut. It's either gonna be a draw, win, or a loss. You know what I mean? That's the three options of the outcome of that fight happening.
Now I want to say this. I want to say this for us too. Now, right? I see Radio 2 Rich talking about nobody talking about Tank and Mason and shit. One, this is my thing. I want to say this. I want to say this.
Just mentioned
because people gotta understand. Shakur gets asked about the man Abdullah Mason. He gets asked about Shakur being the man talking about, oh, Abdullah's not ready. Oh, he needed to work on this. He needed to work on that. Abdullah this, Abdullah that. He's been getting asked about the man. When they asked Tank about Abdullah, he said Abdullah one of them ones. He think he a good fucking fighter. Yeah, I mean, that's what they asked when they came up to that. But all the questions been asked upon Shakur because Shakur been the one talking about, oh man, I don't think that he ready and shit for me yet, and he popping all of this shit, talking that shit. So that's why the conversation comes about with Shakur and Abdullah, because of Shakur insinuates that conversation in a lot of occasions and shit.
I'm gonna say some people ain't gonna like.
This lets me know that y'all don't watch everything. Y'all don't watch all these interviews and what the fuck being said, bro, with these guys, bro.
Yo, I'm about to say some people ain't gonna like, and I don't really care. But this whole thing, what Shakur and Devin has to understand is they're going to be replaced once because they're not a boxer for so long, and you just have Boots have an exciting fight.
Somebody gonna tell you that you have an agenda. Be careful.
You just saw Boots have an exciting fight, and you just saw Abdullah have an exciting fight. You're not getting that from those other guys. And yo, why is a promoter going to spend all that money for a mediocre fight where you pretty much know, yeah, Shakur and Devin win, but it's not going to be anything too spectacular in the ring when they have Boots, Abdullah, Bam, David Benavidez. They're giving exciting fights. So that's what the fans more than likely going to want to see. So if Shakur and Dev don't be careful, they're going to be on the outside looking like, damn, what happened to us?
Not only is it like exciting, but they willing to be competitive and put their own on the line. Like, you know, Mason ain't have to take that fight. So, I mean, they doing something that Shakur and them not willing to do, which is take risk, being competitive.
I just think fans got to get over this idea. Most people are not going to retire undefeated, and it's okay. It doesn't mean they're trash. It doesn't mean that's why I always tell folks, stop. You got to be a little harsh on some of these folks. I think this is just so crazy. And again, like if you look at the chat, they turning into, you know,
but
fan-based wars again. Like like it's crazy. We're not like too rich to say, oh, well, if Tank and Mason were going to fight, y'all would see Mason's flaws. Of course we will, because we will have to break down the fight and see what attributes or his keys to victory versus for Mason, and then the keys to victory for Tank. Of course we would. Duh. Of course we would. And we're not saying that that Shakur was wrong for what he said. We're saying that that's why, just all these back to what he said. So Shakur's comments about Abdullah is why it drove up more conversation about them. It's not Tank fans pitting them against each other. It's the fact that Shakur said something that can be looked at as hypercritical, because I don't know, it's like he's double standards, because you're saying, oh, Abdullah's not ready, because you're basically throwing cold water on the potential of you and Abdullah. He threw cold water on the fight. Tank fans didn't do that. Tank himself didn't make him do that. He did it. And to throw cold water on him versus Abdullah, he said it's because Abdullah was too young and this ain't right, and this ain't right. And that's why he don't want to fight him right now, right? But you were about to fight up Schofield, who's virtually the same age. That's the whole point. If Tank does that, if Tank pours cold water on the fight, guess what? People are like, oh, Tank don't want to fight Abdullah. We want this fight. Blah, blah, blah. It's the same thing. That's a natural thing. So what I'm saying is that Teach wrongfully accused a whole fan base of something to just not address the fact that this is a situation of Shakur's own making. But not only that, it's natural for people to want to talk about them fighting because they were in the same division and champions. Like, y'all are making something so natural, like this big thing. Shakur should have answered it differently if he didn't want to be tied to Abdullah, maybe. I don't know what to tell y'all. But either way, that's a great fight. I don't understand why everybody's complaining. That's a great fight. We should
Now leave Shakur alone, Juke.
But the thing about it is, so what happens if Shakur loses to somebody like, let's say if Shakur loses to
Ryo.
Not really a Tank, but let's say if Shakur loses to the Tank, right? Where would Shakur's career go from there? Let's be honest. No one is really checking for him like that.
This is crazy. T said we sound like haters because we want to fight. We're haters because we want to fight.
I don't know what the hell that is. Like, that's fucking.
Damn, Teach. You sure you graduated elementary school, Teach?
Let me say this real quick, bro. Like boxing has shifted and people can feel it, bro. With what Jerome Boots-Ennis did 2 weeks ago and what Abdullah Mason just put on, people are realizing that there is a better alternative out there for their dollars, for their entertainment, than just watching a motherfucker talk a bunch of shit and then not live up to it come the night of the fight. That is what is going on. These streaming services, these promoters, these networks, if they're fighting on network, everyone is fight fans are realizing y'all talking to me about this nigga over here, that nigga over there. This nigga right here is funner to watch fight. He give me more entertainment. This is better. He actually fights how some of these niggas be talking. And niggas is just having a tough time with that. And it's like I said, bro, nobody was talking about Abdullah Mason versus Shakur Stevenson. No one was like, yo, let's make that fight. That gotta be Abdullah fight next. People was up here, I myself included. I heard people talking about, yo, I want to see him fight Raymond Murataya. You know, it's Andy Cruz on the table. I really want to see that Floyd Schofield fight. No, what niggas is doing with Abdullah and Shakur is saying Abdullah is going to pass that nigga in popularity if he hasn't already. Abdullah is the next up over him because people don't give a fuck about watching Shakur fight. Abdullah Mason's last fight has 2.3 million views. Kicking Shakur Stevenson's ass. This fight is trending in that direction right now with over 600,000 already. People are starting to fucking tune in. Jerome Boots-Ennis is another one that's passing these niggas up. And you're starting to see it. It's not by fucking accident that Devin Haney fans all of a sudden are hating on Jerome Boots-Ennis, and now Shakur Stevenson fans are all of a sudden hating on motherfucking Abdullah Mason. You see what you say all the time, Cam? Read the fucking room.
Absolutely.
It's no fucking coincidence. It's because they see something in them niggas that they've never seen in their favorite fighter before. Mad ass with entertainment to back it up. Mad ass skill, all the jabbing that you think your favorite fighter got, all the distance control that you think your favorite fighter got, all the hand speed and athleticism that you think your favorite fighter got, except one fucking caveat. Them niggas coming to step on shit. And they hating on it, bro. Point blank, that's all this shit is that he can do things to fighters that your fighter could never dream of. Bro, this nigga is 28 years old, Shakur Stevenson. Devin Haney is 27 years old. I'll be willing to bet them niggas will never wear a nigga down and break a nigga down the way Abdullah Mason did the other night. Never. We'll never fucking see it.
Nope.
We'll never see them do that to an undefeated fighter.
Oh, God.
Like, I bet we'll never see them do what Jerome Boots-Ennis did to Xander Zayas, bro. That's the problem. Is that when Abdullah Mason say, I got an appetite for smoke, when Jerome Boots-Ennis say, I'm going to make this shit look easy, I'm coming to step on a nigga, we know that it's true. And so do the streaming services. And so do the motherfucking platforms and the fight fans. That's why niggas like teachers hating, bro. They hate, he hating because he knows this shit is true, man. You know this nigga, this young nigga is coming with some different shit. And he's better right now at 22 years old than Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney ever were at 22 years old. ever. Like it's not even fucking close. He LeBron James out this bitch right now, and niggas is starting to hate. Cause guess what? The next one they gonna tune in even more. And you know what he ain't gonna have to worry about? He ain't gonna have to worry about Turkey trying to get him a bag or let me go over here, let me go over there. Topper ain't gonna bring that nigga back to Cleveland. But this time it might be in the Cavaliers arena. And they're going to get them another fight. And they're going to keep letting them headline. And they're going to keep giving them fire-ass undercards because they know they can trust that young nigga to work hard. They know they can trust that young nigga to make weight. And they know they can trust that young nigga to go out there and step on shit when it's time to step on shit. That's the difference, bro. That's what niggas is up here talking about. Not no fucking, oh, we want to see Abdullah versus Shakur. No, we just saying we want to see that nigga fight more than we want to see Shakur fight. If I have an opportunity to watch Abdullah Mason fight and Shakur's fighting on the same night, Shakur's ass is going on the iPhone, and Abdullah's ass is going on that motherfucking 86-inch TV over there. That's what the fuck is happening.
And you know what's crazy? It shouldn't even, my thing is, if you're a fan of a fighter, it shouldn't even matter to you if, like, okay, like the comparison you're making, I see T's like, oh, you don't want to compare, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we see rising stars. We see names that are bigger. Some names are not as big. All my favorite fighters that I like to watch, whether it's a big card or not, like I'm going to watch them no matter what. It don't matter that they're not as hot or that they're not, you know, they not selling out. Like my thing is, if I like a fighter, I've been a Shakur fan for a long time. I think he does well. Now, is he up there with Tank yet? No, of course he's not. But does that stop me from supporting Shakur? No. So I don't understand why. And it's not gonna make me like, oh well, now I'm gonna stop supporting Tank because y'all won't tune into Shakur's fights like that. I don't understand it, and I see like what's going. I think that's what teaching. So other people issue they're having is that's their issue they're having is like you feel like how dare you compare them? I mean, numbers are numbers. It is what it is, right? And Abdul's on his way. Boots, man, almost there. Like they doing their thing, and I love them both, and I'm gonna keep watching. Like I'm gonna keep enjoying their fights. I'm not gonna stop supporting Shakur. That's me because I'm a Shakur fan. So I don't understand but someone saying that Abdullah might surpass Shakur when it comes to name and it shouldn't affect you if you really like both fighters. You see what I'm saying? I don't get why they're mad about that. If it's the truth, it's the truth.
I think right now with the shit, because everybody see the trajectory, like I mentioned earlier about Abdullah, and they seeing what he's doing at this age, and people you seeing out there in media making comparisons to Abdullah with those guys, and everything. Like you're going, this is what you're going to see, and it goes back to what I told y'all too, with the culture shifting, and KO spoke on this a little bit of it. As far as the zone, the networks, they want to see entertaining fights, bro. That's why they got guys like Abdullah main event. That's why they got guys like Boots in his main event. Some of these other guys that we talking about ain't even being main event in some of these fucking fights they in, bro. Why? Because they're not fucking exciting like that. That's why these motherfuckers is getting thrown on fucking undercards. And you're gonna see a nigga like Abdullah Mason, probably in his next fight, he might be back in Cleveland headlining again just because they did so much well. They had to open up extra couple of sections just because of the amount of people that was trying to come to the event after they already had it sold out. It's because of that, man. Abdullah's exciting, bro. The shit is switching now with the whole landscape. We've been telling y'all that the landscape is switching. It's resetting for these fighters. And we're seeing it daily, man. Cash Crypto, then my brother D1, man. What's popping?
Nah, what up, everybody, man? Where is an Albert Bell on Shakur's resume? He really ain't fought nobody with good timing, good footwork, with good skills. He been either him or his team. If it's his team, it's him by default. Been avoiding the best fights for a reason, man. And these whole ass fanatics, y'all should want to see your fighter in there with against some adversity to see what them niggas can do if they get in a sticky situation. You don't want to wait until your dude get in there with Tank and start getting thumped on and to find out what he got, because you're gonna find out he ain't got it and he gonna get fucked up, knocked out, and it ain't gonna be good, man. You should want to see these dudes fighting the best, man. I want to see all these fucking fights. I'm a fan of violence, man. I'm not a fan of no pity pat, safety first fighting, man. I don't want to see that shit. And if Shakur and Abdullah are fighting at the same time on two different plays, I'm watching Shakur shit later on, maybe, man. Maybe I won't watch it, man. I want to see some violence. I want to see some fucking action, man. I want to be on the edge of my seat. I don't be sitting there watching no fucking pity pat, man.
That
Go ahead,
is, bro.
D1.
That's just what it is, man. People gonna pay for what they want to see. If it's live action, they gonna want to pay to see that, man. D1 was
I
in the
gotta get my
building.
Kofi to
D1 was
watch the
live
call,
in
man.
action. D1 was
Yeah,
live
I
in
paid to see it. I paid to see it. Abdullah was playing with that kid, bro. He was holding back. You can see it clear as fucking day, bro. He was holding back. He did not want to put the pause on his homeboy. Okay? Abdullah would have had him out of there 6 rounds. He was holding back. And the Scooter Davis bullshit, Scooter landed the way more cleaner, effective punching. The way you win a fucking fight is clean, effective punches. I don't know what the fuck if it's Tank hate. I know knockout. He knows his shit. So if he's saying what he's saying, that's his fucking opinion. But to me, Scooter won that fight easy 5-3.
I mean, how come
I
nobody
don't know
gave Terrence
if it's the
Crawford this
hate
hard
that
of a
the
time when he
fucking
fought Sean Porter?
exactly. And if I don't know if it's the hate that the fucking announcing crew has for Tank, so they know that he's attached to Tank. I don't know. I haven't put my finger on it yet, but it's all good. He's a young fighter. That's his first southpaw on TV. Shit happens. You're not always gonna have your best stuff. Fighters go through a lot in their personal life, and that's all I'm gonna say about that. But as far as like, if we're watching, if you're telling me, bro, Abdullah is now officially on my list, bro. I'll be back in Cleveland every single fucking time, paying top dollar to see that young man throw punches. Okay, there's level of poise and fucking like he's built for this shit, bro. I'm certain of it now. He's one of the fucking guys. I'd love to see Shakur and Abdullah fight. I got Abdullah. He punching for real too. It's different in person. That kid got some little fucking hammers on him, boy. And he literally was holding back. He wasn't going for the gusto. I was right there, bro. It was such a fucking good time. The atmosphere was crazy. And they sold 3 more top sections from the time I got there to the time I
Talking
walked
about
in
it,
the building.
D1.
Yeah, no, bro. The Cleveland people turned out, bro. It was fucking fantastic. The energy in the building, other than like Shoo fucking fighting like dog shit. That was a terrible fight, even in person, bro. He
Yeah,
looked like
you ain't fuck with Shoo performance, man.
hell nah, bro. That shit was lame, bro. My boy came for Shoo. The dude I brought with me, my boy Gil Reyes, he's a
Yeah.
Shoo fan, bro. He was sick. He had to get up off his seat and go walk around because he was falling asleep.
Wow.
It was crazy, there, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. Abdullah's fight made it all worth it though, because people were like kind of like Tiger was kind of lackluster too. He could have opened up on dude, but just
Yeah, he
wouldn't.
definitely could have.
No typical Tiger shit. Just 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. That's all you do. Is, bro, Mason's built for this shit. He literally held back on Bell. He wasn't just talking in the post fight. You could fucking see it. You can see Abdullah, but he'd see the punch and then he'd just like give a feint and let him fucking circle out the pocket and keep going around the ring. He wasn't trying to hurt dude until they said, yo, you're down on the cards. And he got up in that 12th round. Bro, the shit happened so fast from the bell ringing. He got up and fucking put in work, bro. He got that shit on command, dude. That kid's a superstar. He's a superstar. He's faster than you think, too. In person, bro, his fucking punches are quick as shit. He closes distance quick as fuck, bro. He's putting feints, the high level boxing out of that kid. Amazing to see in person, bro. I was
How
so.
did you think the corner? How did you see anything?
His dad, bro. You can literally hear his dad, bro. We were like 7 rows away from. We were right there, and you can hear his dad. His dad got so much fucking energy and passion, bro. And the way he's telling him to shoot the shot up the middle, Ab made the adjustment and started shooting that shot up the middle, and you could tell it was going to work from the second he told him to do it. He shot it once, and then he held it in his pocket for a minute, waited till he needed it. Bro, that kid's high level fighting out of that kid, bro. Amazing.
Man, crazy, bro.
Absolutely.
But he's got a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? But I heard Bud Crawford said, no, Abdullah remind him a little bit of him. I heard him say that on the telecast Saturday night.
He does, bro. To me, Abdullah's a small version of Boots. Exactly, Boots, bro. He fights just like Boots. It's
Y'all are
amazing in person,
crazy.
bro. He's
But ain't
fast
it,
as shit.
bro, I told you, ain't it how ironic that they both fought back-to-back weeks, bro? Like, that's what I
Yeah.
said, bro. Because this week is a light fucking week this week. I mean, we got some boxing this week, but it's a light fucking week compared to what we had the last 2 weeks.
Yo, bro, when these dudes start talking in comment sections, you could tell the announcers directly affected their fucking scorecard. What Chris Mannix and the other retard says on the fucking broadcast, that's what molds their boxing opinions. You can tell just by what
Yeah.
they type. It's fucking astonishing, bro. These dudes literally don't know shit about boxing, so they get lied to by the fucking announcers. And it's crazy, bro. It's crazy to me. No, and they ain't never had no fights, though. None of them pop out nowhere. Fuck out of here, bro. I don't care what they're talking about at all.
Yeah, I don't understand why.
Hey, what did you think about the brothers? Then what you think about the brothers, man?
Oh my God, the one,
Ibrahim?
Durberham. It's like his name is very hard to say. He got the very long one. He's another special Mason. That kid can fight, bro, and he's got hammers too. They all got hammers, bro. Every Mason kid, you can hear and feel their punches, bro. They got heavy hands, man. They got heavy skeletons. They're punching. They're all a problem. Every single one of them. And that kid got 3 fights, 4 fights.
I think what's it called? I think Abdullah's pretty elusive to me. I see
Abdullah
Anthony
is nice, bro. Bro, like in person, it's way fucking different, bro. He's fast as
pretty
shit.
elusive, man.
He is, bro. He was fucking playing with Albert. He didn't want to hurt his buddy, bro. You can see the shit. He didn't want to hurt dude, bro.
Tonight, man. I gotta watch this back again tonight.
I'm telling you, Cam, he didn't want to hurt him, bro. You could see the shit clear as day. He'd have a punch there and he'd fucking pull back on it and wait, give a feint, throw a body shot. That's another thing, bro. You know how much I put emphasis in body punchers. It's needed, bro. That could have break anybody
if he would have
down.
emphasized the body work early on, man, it probably would have been an earlier.
Yeah, Scooter. Listen, Scooter got some
that's
fucking.
what we said. But I told people, I said the main thing that Abdullah's going to have to do in this fight with is Albert is going to have to go to that body, man. It took some time,
bro.
But he went to that body, and they paid.
Bro, the only reason it took time is because he didn't want to hurt his boy, bro. Levels and levels above Albert Bell. He could have fucking made easy work out of him, bro. You can tell, bro. He's like holding back. My boy keep tapping me, bro. Why is he doing that? Why does he keep holding him back? I'm like, bro, that's his homeboy, bro. That's his fucking brother and Muslim, bro. It's a sin to beat his ass. Real life is, bro. You're not supposed to be beating up on your Muslim brother, bro. But look at what he did still. He still ended up doing that. He ain't say, I can't give you a ring with him. We made a contract, but fucking go fight this guy. He ain't do none of that. He got in the fucking ring and beat his boy up. What you're supposed to do. Fuck out of here, soft ass brother fucking cornball shit. Get on. Fuck out of here, bro. Cornball. Corny ass boxing thing.
Oh shit, man.
Albert definitely boxed very well, Jay, man. He definitely boxed well, man. I told y'all this shit wasn't gonna be, but I told you, but all of them guys on that call was mad.
Intellect, bro. Whatever you thought it was, I promise it wasn't, bro. He was allowing his buddy to last rounds. If Abdullah wanted to turn up the pace on him, Abdullah had 3-4 more gears to go through. It wasn't no range. It wasn't no Albert. It was fucking Mason taking it easy on his buddy. That's it, bro. It was clear to see. Everybody in the building, we were all saying the same shit. He's taking it easy on his boy. You can see it,
easy. Why was his dad coaching him up on what to do? It's okay, bro. He showed he has levels to it.
What?
He listened to his corner. He followed instructions. His dad gave him the proper instructions needed. So I won't say he was doing a Sean Porter, Terrence Crawford thing. I think it was more of he was figuring it out because he gave him a different look than he didn't want to give him in sparring. But Albert Bell did the same thing too.
You're more than welcome to your opinion, but I know what everybody in that building thought. We all left that joint thinking.
I know y'all
that could happen about 5 rounds earlier. if he wanted to.
I have to rewatch it. Because at the time, the night of, which again, I think I did miss a round or so, but I thought Bell pretty much did really well, of course, in the beginning. To me, I thought that he won at least the first 6 or maybe 5-1 to Bell. But then, of course,
I had it 4-2 Bell after 6. But
I
no,
had it
5-1, 4-2, same shit.
I got
same
I
shit.
got look. I think I had a 6. He had an argument. He had in my opinion, Bell had an argument for every round, but I think I had him 5-1. But yeah, 4-2, not that different.
Like Chris Mannix,
watch it because sometimes I wasn't like actively scoring it. I was just kind of like in my head, but I put it in my little scoring app. And then of course Abdullah came on towards the end, but I still thought Bell was still looked good in 7. Was it 7 and 8? He still to me got like a round or 2, so I had got a little nervous. But again, I gotta rewatch it. I did not like the stoppage. I'm sorry, I didn't like the stoppage.
No, me neither. But if they would have let it go, he was getting stopped. He was hurt.
Maybe.
Sure.
I just felt like that just is kind of deflated the whole.
No, it definitely did.
It was anticlimactic because like let the stoppage happen. Like let's see. And I think you get to this is a championship fight, 12-round fight, and then you don't even count. That really pissed me off. So I gotta rewatch it, but. Salute to Abdullah for figuring it out, but he knows exciting fight. Respect to Albert Bell too, because that was very dangerous because he could have took a much easier route to a belt.
Yeah, for sure. He got hit with a big shot in like the 5th in his nose. I know he said something about that after the fight, but I thought the 1st and the 6th were swing rounds. I gave the 2nd to Abdullah, but the rest of it was Albert Bell in the first 6 rounds. So I came up with the score 4-2 Bell, bro. He was boxing. He made it look good. I'm telling you guys, if you were there in person, you could see that Abdullah, if he wanted to close that distance and fucked him up. And he just wasn't. He was like,
I'm gonna rewatch it and score it this time because I was like, again, I was like, I was thinking, okay, Abdullah, this looking real. You need a stoppage to me because like I felt like even though Abdullah started doing better in the later half of the fight, I just some of those middle rounds were still close that they could have given it to Bell, but I don't know. I gotta rewatch it because I might be judging Abdullah a little too harshly,
Yeah, watch it without the sound on though, because they do a good job of making everybody on the internet fucking agree to their cards. Like Chris Mannix had it 6-zip. No fucking way was it 6-0. And now I get on the internet and every single fucking person is saying it was 6-zip. All right.
I gotta again.
Y'all got it.
I don't listen to the commentary like at the beginning I did, but normally it was kind of loud where I was. I wasn't really. I gotta rewatch it. I'll see what I feel after the second watch.
Albert Bell's a good fighter though. He can box.
Very good fighter. I really like Albert.
That was the first time I ever seen him put his hands up to his chin though, and actually guard defense. Like he had his hands up, and I've combed through every fucking piece of footage you got on that kid. He never once put his hands up in the high guard. He came out in the high guard immediately. I was shocked. So he was worried.
He knew he had to keep his hands up.
That's nothing to worry about, bro.
Man. He do that low hand shit against Abdullah, it would have been good night early.
Yeah, he kept there was so many times he could have countered him hard, and you just seen Abdullah like let it go. He didn't want to fucking hurt his boy. I'm telling you guys, you could see it. Like
now, all of a sudden, people got no understanding about fighting your buddy in the ring. Now, all of a sudden, nobody got no understanding.
Yeah,
hey, I just want to say salute to the Tanker Maniacs on the panel. I see that you guys are hijacking another fighter, but yeah, salute to I want to say Mason. He fought well. Salute to Bell. He fought well. It looked like a sparring match to me.
To do that, I was
hold on, take a maniac.
So, Jackass Willie.
What's up, Take a Maniac? I just want to say hi to Take a Maniacs on the panel.
Jackass Willie.
Your corny ass. Go.
Who was that? The old man bully, the elderly bully,
Jackass Willie,
the elderly bully.
Motherfucker, I was
What's
there.
up, Jackass Willie?
Bully. Anyway,
hey, you go to work. You go to your glory hole yet?
Huh? Are you
You
out
know
there?
you gotta get to your
Wait,
glory hole, man.
are you out
Hurry
there
up,
on
man.
your walker?
You gotta
walker
make your
people
shift.
in the
You
nursing
gotta
home?
get to your shift
Are
so
you
you can go ahead and suck
what
off
was
them
that? What
old
was that?
elderly
The
patients tonight.
elderly, you are elderly patient. And
Oh,
you're a
you gotta
bully.
forget about
You're
it,
an
man.
elderly
I ain't
bully.
one of them. I ain't down with that shit, yo. That's
elderly
that
people
weirdness,
downstairs,
yo. I
getting
ain't down with
arrested,
that weirdness, yo.
getting arrested. You don't
I
even go to prison.
ain't
You don't even
down
go to
with that
prison. You go
weird
to like a
shit,
mental
man.
hospital.
You can't
And you just go
touch me,
to
yo. I ain't down with that, yo. Seriously, yo.
Anyway,
I ain't sticking
salute
nothing in
to
no
the
hole for you to
Taker-Maniacs. Salute to
touch.
the elderly Taker-Maniacs. But yeah, the fight was good. I liked it. It was like a very good. And salute to Albert Bell, man. He's a good fighter, man. That was a really nice fight.
The objective fans, see, this is what we talking about. This is exactly what we're talking about. Like,
Y'all gotta
imagine
ignore him.
coming on a panel like, "Hey, salute to the fans who like fights." Like, of course.
Salute to the female Taker-Maniacs too. Salute to all of them.
He said, salute to the fans who got yourselves another boxer that y'all like because y'all like boxing. Yeah, that's how the shit's supposed to work.
Yeah, I don't know. What's wild is that man said he gotta go to his glory hole. I'm like, oh, bro.
Salute to the fans. So
But you gotta get back to your glory hole.
You gotta go put that work in. You gotta go put that work in.
That's wild, bro.
Yes. That's so weird. They like, y'all got another fighter. We don't we post like more than one fighter?
No, but his thing, Juke, he like trolling though. So like he a legitimate, like if you gotta know Big Dog Willie. That's he an
But
ultimate
Cho's
troll.
supposed to be funny, and he's not comical. So
Yeah, I agree. I'd be having to get on him too.
I don't know, whatever. But yeah, but I'm surprised. Well, old boy didn't start crying in the chat. He brought up Tank. They start crying in the chat. If you do that, why you keep bringing him up, Cam? Why you let him talk about Tank? So he start crying again. I guess because it was him, so it's all good.
All I want to see is I want to see every last one of them in a fight against another top tier name, and lock them all in the room and the top dog come out. That's the type of energy I'm on and I'm gonna always be on with any of them fighters. EJ and Bud happened. I lost 5 on that fight, but I was excited to get it. My bad. Go ahead, 2 Cent.
Do y'all think that Jay Prince is favoring more Abdullah? Because I don't know what Shakur really got going on. Keyshawn, it seemed like Abdullah just replaced Keyshawn. Him and his brothers, they on the car, like, you know what I'm saying?
I was in the same hotel as Jay Prince.
Yep.
They're
Yeah.
definitely big on Abdullah.
It's just
The whole
crazy
entire mob
how
size was
like
there.
Keyshawn just fell off a cliff, it seems like. But I was wondering because I was thinking about that. I was like, okay, you got Abdullah. Jay Prince ain't really gonna put his fighters in the ring with each other.
That's why I hate that he signed. I feel like there's so many. Just with the fighters that Jay Prince got. Jay Prince got some really good fighters, and I hate that they all kind of they are. I like every last.
They're all the same size too, and it sucks.
Right, it's like,
they're
why
never
can't
gonna
can you
fight.
get some variation? Like, get you a heavyweight or something, because that bothers me. Because I really would love to see all of them mix it up.
Oh shit! His only heavyweight was out at the club after with us drinking and shit. So.
So, Juke, I think what Jay Prince is doing, and y'all can definitely correct me if I'm wrong. In my opinion, I feel like what he's doing is he trying to be Thanos in a way, meaning he trying to get some of the elite names or up and coming the potential to be elite fighters, right? And then I think he gonna try and copy the PBC business model, which is down the line they gonna line it up when it become big enough and a lot of the fans start crying and calling for them fights. And I think him getting Abdullah, he got the future kind of secured right there. He got a present, current kind of big name in Shakur, and he got another big name in Keyshawn is right there. Who, again, obviously we know he at 147. You got Abdullah at 135. You got Shakur, who is I guess in between 135 and 144, right? So you're like you got that mix, and however you want to play with it. And I think for him, he looking at it like, and I got the young guns right now, a few years down the line, if they were to fight kind of on the, exit route and the other one kind of really establishing their dominance or their name and being that star fighter, he got a lineup from that standpoint. But for me, long as they fight, bro, like, cause I realize all the fights that we as fans want to happen right now, none of them is happening. it's always some reason or something going on that's not gonna happen. Even right now, the Keyshawn and Devin Haney fight has been ordered, and Keyshawn is laying in the cut like, bro, I'm gonna accept what I need to make this fight happen, but it's on Devin more so than anything, who he really want to fight. And so, like, we literally got too many dominoes that they are gluing them down, not willing to let them fall. And it's like, bro, look, y'all just need to fight each other. Who care if you lose? Like, I guess, let me take that back. I don't care if any of them lose. I just want to see them fight. But I think, like someone said earlier, one of the ladies, a lot of these fan bases do not want to see their favorite fighter take a O in any type of pass or lose their O in any type of pass.
On top of the fact that their whole identity is being undefeated. You feel
Yeah,
like some of these fighters' whole identity is being undefeated. So if they lose, then what? It's like, what? Look what happened. Look how Devin Haney saying his own fans did him after he lost before they found out about the eye stream. You feel me? Like they threw Devin away. I was like, God damn, like why y'all doing Devin like that? Yo, their whole identity is being undefeated.
Yeah, and I wish they
The
could
Tank
stop
fans
that.
were jumping out the window on Tank too with the road shit.
Yeah, I remember.
Just
Yeah, I remember
boxing fans in general, I don't understand.
They're like,
They're supposed to lose, guys. Fighters
Yeah,
are supposed to lose.
I remember.
They're supposed to.
Some Haney fan was like, "Oh, this record's no longer unblemished." I'm like, so I don't care. Like,
Wait,
think this is gonna. You almost a cry. So what? Okay, it was a good fight. I rewatch that fight all the time. So
And Devin got it. Devin undefeated, right?
like they're too obsessed with this undefeated stuff.
Yeah, Devin undefeated, but we watched him take an L, and we know about another L that they paid to have his fucking record abolished. Come on, man. They're supposed great fight. Go look up every single great fighter other than fucking. There's 3 of them that you guys would know: Andre Ward, Floyd Mayweather, and fucking Terrence Crawford. That's it. Them are the only 3 guys to never fucking take a loss. Andre Ward fought about 1-2 guys max in his entirety of his career. Floyd got a fucking impeccable resume, and we all fucking dogged Crawford out for his shit because he ain't fighting no young fucking fighters in their prime.
True that.
To me, the fight that Abdullah just won, that's a bigger win than any one of these guys got.
Yeah, and that's what I'm
He's
saying.
got a bigger win than him, other than Tank. I mean,
yeah, I would say like one of my favorite divisions. Well, my favorite division, maybe of the last 7 to 8 years, has been 154, and there's hardly nobody undefeated in 154.
yeah, nobody unscathed in that division, and it's about to be again. 54 is just they gotta fight.
That's why I love it, and I ain't throw none of those guys away. I still support all those guys, and that's why I was like, if Jay Prince is trying to do what PBC did, then he can't let those things marinate forever. Like, you got to get this stuff going because, like, PBC, PBC had he used to have whole 154 cards. We'll just have everybody beat up on each other. It was great. I loved it. Like, so I'm like, you can't,
Well, historically, 40 and 54. I don't know. Maybe it's because they're tweener divisions and they're not really supposed to be there. If guys are there, they gotta fight. 54 especially, man. I've never seen a time in 54 where they're not having to fight everybody. Like Charlo's run, that's a real undisputed run. What Boots is trying to do right now, that's real undisputed shit. I love 54. I can't get enough of it. I hope to God Fundora takes that fight. I probably doubt it.
And I think
man, it's so much shit, man. I can't wait for the Marshall. The fucking Boots got an interview with Ariel Hawani that's out now too. Now, bro, there's started to be shit clearing up. And he said he won his next fight. I just seen the clip. He said he won his next fight to be with Fundora. Hey, I said run it. But most likely it won't happen. It won't happen. From what I'm hearing, I'm hearing Fundora is going to definitely most likely take this fight with this guy Amal Hadribid.
And listen, bro, you can't hold that against Boots. You fucking boxing fans.
He won. Check this out though. It's not even guaranteed that if Boots wants to go after Virgil. If you know what I'm saying, if Virgil's open and available and all of that shit, you know what I'm saying, with this whole Golden Boy situation, like it's not even guaranteed that he'll get Virgil due to the fact that Virgil may fuck around and take a tune-up right before, from what I'm
Of
hearing.
course he's taking a tune-up, bro. We know how Oscar operates. I'm sick and tired of these fucking boxing fans that don't pay attention to how shit goes and how these guys move their fucking players around the chessboard. Virgil ain't coming back off of fucking 10 months inactive, not fighting, fucking going through it with Oscar. He's coming back and fighting fucking some 40-year-old man. He's gonna knock the fuck out, and then they're gonna fucking try to get the boots fight afterwards. Here's a fucking hint. Why don't you activate your fucking mandatory and go fight Fundora? You had the fucking interim now for going on 2 fucking years. This dude is a fraud, bro. Like, I don't even know how people even want Boots to fight him. If I'm Boots, I tell you, bro, go put yourself in my path. Maybe then we'll lock up. Because when I just spent my old money to come in the fucking ring for you and do all that shit, you guys all of a sudden want fucking life-altering money to get in the ring. Fuck that. Give me Pretty Boy Kelly. I need my straps. I'm going for the belts. That's if I'm Boots, that's what
No,
I do,
I agree.
bro.
I think
I
that's
tell him to go
definitely
put yourself in my path.
that's definitely the route they should do. Because they should take, because Virgil, you're the interim. You might as
Yeah,
well fight
and
Fundora. Get you, no, get you, no, get, because imagine you going to ring with Fundora, you beat Fundora. That only makes him versus Boots even bigger.
oh my God,
It
dude.
would make it
And right,
colossal. Like, come on, go ahead, because
humongous.
Fundora,
And if they want Boots to fight both of them guys, they can't fight each other and see who Boots is
we need
fighting.
everybody to mix it
Boots
up.
got to fight both of them. It's fucking crazy. So certain guys got to do all the heavy lifting, and then they'll never change in boxing.
Yeah, I think he
They
definitely
always
needs to get it in with Fundora. Boots should go to the route to, because he what's his name, Kelly
Yeah,
signed to
Pretty Boy
Matchroom,
Kelly.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, it's a fight. And after that Xander fight, you know what? Kelly got an opportunity. He's good with movement. He fucking runs the entire fight and he runs people into shots. I'm not saying he's got a chance against Boots, but it could be a fucking pretty entertaining fight watching Boots trying to figure that the fuck out, because that's what he's gonna have to
it's
do.
a good fight. I think,
It
yeah,
is.
I haven't I can't remember last time I saw a 154 fight and I'm like, oh, this is boring. Like, it's
No, exactly.
154 tends to give you nothing but good fights. So
Yep.
I'm ready for all
Let
of
me
them.
see. Any version of any of the champions at 54 is if I'm Boots, I don't even entertain anything else. I told you guys what I was doing, and now I'm gonna do it. Whether he can get me Fundora or not, if he can't get me Fundora, I want the other fucking belt. That's what Boots is about. Glory. He wants the fucking belts. His dad wants the belts. These guys have been in fucking boxing for 40 years. Ain't never had a unified champion until his son Boots. Now that's what these guys want. Fucking money is gonna come with it. It just comes natural.
Yeah.
Go get the glory. Go get the shit that they say is the best. Them fucking stupid trinkets that we all don't give a fuck about. We want the matchups. There ain't shit they can say about you, kid, when you got all the fucking belts and you beat guys individually one by one to go get them shits. So if I'm Boots, that's my only path. I'm going to get the champs. Fuck the rest.
Yeah, I agree. And Virgil needs to get back out there, man. He just
Oh yeah, and I love that fight though, and I hate even saying that kind of shit. But let's be honest, he's not taking Boots Ennis off a fucking layoff. You guys know that. Everybody in the chat knows that. Everybody on Twitter, like they all know that shit, and they're just gonna act stupid and act like, oh, we didn't see Samson come out here and talk about a fucking mandatory. Since when does a mandatory trump a unification? I thought it went the other way around. I thought the unifications trumped the mandatories. You want to go fight Hadger Badge? Hadger Badge is a tough fight too. It's not no fucking walk in the park. The guy, if people watch boxing, they would know who the fuck Hadger Badge is and what kind of guy he just beat on an upset in the dude's fucking play. Like, come on, man.
you're talking about Fundora fighting Hadger Badge.
Yeah,
But
yeah, it's a tough fight. It's not no Boots.
No,
but
it's not an easy fight. I agree. Like I said, there's very few easy fights at 154. I'm thinking Virgil could absolutely intercept that, because Hadger Badge,
Right.
I found out he's number one, but Virgil's the interim.
Virgil's the interim. Press the mandatory, buddy. Let's go. Time is ticking. You want a Boots fight? This is what you got to do.
Yeah, just go
They're
ahead.
not going to do it, though. They're not. They're going to sit there and act like they're the champs and fucking fight some tune-up fight that nobody fucking asked for, and then lie about ticket sales and fucking everything else. Oscar De La Hoya is the best at that shit. Why you think Jaime Munguia and them got 40-something fights before they get into a fucking real championship fight?
Golden Boy
Because this
does.
dude milks the system.
That is
That's what he's good. He does that shit a
a
lot.
pattern with Golden Boy. They have
Yep.
like a ton of fights.
So
He's
y'all want
making
some
sure
updates?
they're
I want to
ready.
give some updates right here. Here's some crazy updates in boxing today. So as of today, the WBO has officially ordered Dimitri Bivol versus Colin Smith officially today. You know what I mean? As we all know the rumors, Dimitri Bivol rumored to, have his elbow surgery and everything from his fight with Michael Iver, and he's looking to fight the man Colin Smith instead of Beterbiev. Well, now you have the WBO officially making an order with Dimitri Bivol.
So they can duck Benny. Yeah, we know.
And
They can all duck Benny.
another news. Turkey Al-Sheikh, he got some video out saying that he would like for Anthony Joshua and Fury to take place in Wembley if the timing works. Right there. So you got word right there from Turkey Al-Sheikh about AJ and Fury. He would like the fight to be in Wembley.
Who the fuck in America wants that fight here? Nobody. We all fucking us boxing fans. We know what that fight means to them people over there. We'll all be glued to the TV when it goes off. Let them have their fucking fight, Dana. Stop. Just cut it the fuck out. Let these people have their fucking fight, man.
I didn't even understand the conversation about having that in America.
I think it's the weather, though, Jupe. I think it's the timing of it. They want to have it outside in the stadium because it's a big fight. I don't know how big it is in America. I don't know if it could even. It's not, right? But it's the timing of it's like November, December, and it's too fucking cold in the UK in November, December to have an outdoor fight between the two.
Fights based on the weather. That I need Turkey to sit down permanently. Ain't my trying, man.
Yeah, well, he's going to be sitting down.
Every
anyway.
exciting fight we discussed had nothing to do with Turkey, and now the minute Turkey comes up, we got to talk about this fight that nobody even. I'm not checking for it anymore. I mean, well, I'll watch it, but like.
I'm so disappointed in these guys that all the fights we want, they're fucking Devin thinks he's worth more than a 70-30 split. What the fuck?
And we got this right here. Look at, and we got a heavyweight return for September 4th on the Ammo Williams and Vito Milanicki card. You got Andy Cruz Jr. back in action September 4th. On that Emma Williams Vito Milnicki card versus Damian Neba.
When was Andy all these
Junior.
I forgot about Andy.
Who, Andy Cruz, the 40-pounder or the heavyweight? Or Andy Ruiz?
Andy Ruiz. No, Andy Ruiz.
No, you said Cruz. You said Cruz.
My bad. Andy Ruiz.
You said heavyweight. I knew you was talking about.
Yeah, I was like, oh,
Andy Ruiz is back, man, versus Damian Neba. Right here. So you got that. Then of course I mentioned to y'all earlier, Andy Cruz. He has a replacement for his fight for July 18th. It is Abraham Montoya.
Bell might have got off on Cruz.
Abraham Montoya in that fight. And as well, for this Saturday fight for the heavyweight champion in the WBA, Murat Gassiev, he has a replacement for his fight with Peter Kaidaru. For this Saturday out there in Russia as well. Michael Zarafa, he just signed on with Matchroom. So you got another Australia middleweight contender right there signing on with Matchroom, Michael Zarafa, and as well the man Terramona.
I love Terramona, boy.
He is headlining the card that Michael Zarafa will be on coming up August 12th on Fox Sports right there. So brief news right there, and the crazy another one right there. I just seen that Boots Ennis, these guys, Boots Ennis has tops. He has these cards for tops, right? And literally the chrome boxing on Boots Ennis red refractor 75. It was from previously on in 2024. The man just sold it just now for like over $1 million, bro. Like $1,400,000, bro. And he had another card that went over for $3 million, bro. So,
bro, I got a couple cards of fighters. I got
crazy value out here, man. Crazy value.
Damn.
Yeah, Boots is the guy for me, man. Boots, Abdullah, fucking Benny. I want to see the exciting fighters mix it up, man. I think Abdullah ready for anybody at 22 years old. You guys can keep dreaming and thinking whatever the fuck your favorite fighter does is too much for him. I promise when they make them fights, you'll see what Abdullah's fucking working with.
Man, that boy, man,
He's
that
nice,
boy, man, the sky's the limits for him, man.
He's nice, bro.
The sky's the
Fast,
super
bro.
limit for him, dog. Like he literally is just one of them guys that's just gonna get better. He gonna get better.
Bro, I thought, when we were in there, you thought like Albert had a lot of fans, bro, and they started cheering and shit for him. As soon as Abdullah started making that come out and the MGK little snippet came on, that shit went crazy, bro. I had goosebumps so big, them shits were growing hair, bro. It was crazy in there. It was so dope. I'll never forget it, man. And I'll be back for everyone he has there.
Man,
There's no doubt about it. It wasn't even expensive.
Next? Everybody's been asking, like, what's next? And I just said on Twitter just now, I was like, I think, man, I know he probably gonna try to have one more fight at 135 before he go to 40. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, and they said he can make weight, bro. He's not struggling like people think, man. I just
He didn't look like he was drained. He don't look like he was that drained to me.
He looked a little bit. He looked a little drawn. So I guess I get it. But if they say they can make the weight, man, let them fucking fight there, man, and start giving them fucking unifications. Why waste any more time, man? The younger, the better. If you're ready, you're ready, man. Give this kid some unifications.
I love that
Muratalla is a great fight, man. That's a great fight for him.
I think Muratalla will stay there for a unification if he can make, because that's why I'm here. If he can get a unification, he'll stay there. The same with Muratalla as far as him. Like, you know
Muratalla is a big boy, dude. So is Abdullah.
He might be going to 40 next. Or you
Yeah.
might see him on some Andy Cruz shit. If Andy Cruz can get that win against Montoya and he get elevated in the process or something, you know what I mean?
I thought Andy won that fight, man, against Muratalla, but whatever. Body shots that get blocked all of a sudden count for A sides and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know how they do.
You're right about that. That's just how they do.
Yeah, shit, bro.
You know what I mean? Blocks count as
I think
points.
they'll match Abdullah up with Muratalla, man. He can fuck around and cook Muratalla.
Oh, he'll cook Muratalla. The boxing boy, he'll box the shit out of Muratalla. But Muratalla is southpaw or no? He orthodox, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he orthodox.
Shelwan,
That's
what the
open
fuck?
stance.
Hey now, Shelwan, what the fuck you shaking your head for?
This is not you motherfuckers in here talking all that shit. Let me ask you a question. Cam. Is Albert Bell the best guy he's ever fought?
Who talking about? Abdullah?
Yes.
I said both guys. It was Albert Bell's
He's
toughest fight
definitely
and
the best fighter
Abdullah's
he's ever
toughest
fought.
fight.
Or is Sam Noakes the best guy he ever fought?
Nope. That's two of the best. That's two of his right in a row, right in succession. He fought a very tough guy, Sam Noakes, and then he fought an
my
even
question
tougher.
is, if Albert Bell is better than Sam Noakes, why is everybody tripping that he had a little struggle? He had to figure Albert Bell out. If Albert Bell is that good,
because there's some hating ass individuals.
Who's tripping?
I said there's
we
some
got
hating
motherfuckers
ass.
saying he ain't ready. You got motherfuckers saying that he was exposed. You got motherfuckers saying that he was saved by
You
the
know what
world.
Rogers does, right? You know what Rogers
It's all
does.
kind of shit going around. And I can't understand it because I'm saying that the kid is young and the kid is stepping up fight after fight, and supposedly, according to not just y'all, according to everybody else, this is the best guy he ever fought. Then why are you tripping that it took him a little while to figure this guy out?
Anybody tripping? You the first person I heard this from. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I
Can you
didn't
give a
think he
name?
was. I thought he didn't struggle at
Who
all,
said that he
man.
wasn't ready?
I don't know these motherfuckers' names. I'll just be listening. I don't be paying dudes on TV.
Is it from a channel? Like, cause anybody, I don't think anybody said
Channels,
that.
yeah. I don't know whatever they are. I don't know. Shit.
I ain't never heard
Oh,
that.
you're making up imaginary
heard
people
that at
again.
all.
Something more.
All you gotta do is listen, surf around, get off this motherfucker for 7 hours and listen around.
I've been around everywhere. I ain't heard nobody say that. So maybe I don't know.
Well, maybe you ain't heard it, but I have.
I know. I'm not saying it didn't. I'm just saying that's so. What I'm saying is
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and that's my only question.
I know what I'm saying is
I don't understand why the people would have a problem with that if he's stepping up. He's in a step up fight. He fought a better guy. It took him a while to figure the guy out.
Then you have to ask them.
But that's a lot of them people though. That's a lot of them people show more that they trying to find little ways to critique him in heavy ways and stuff like that for as Abdullah, but they not acknowledging like a lot of one thing what I hear a lot of people do is they try to acknowledge more the negatives than the actual positives in some of these fights. You know what I'm saying?
See, now you articulated it for me, Cam. I couldn't articulate it properly. You articulated it for me right there.
Yeah, like a lot of people try to like, and I seen that because I seen it. I was watching my brother TD Sports Talk, and I was I was watching I was watching TD last night, but I was watching B3 yesterday. You know what I'm saying? And I was watching the boy Hot Rod on the panel. He was up here just trying to talk about all the negatives and stuff about Abdullah and stuff. He didn't say no positive or anything. Like,
well, if it's somebody that's only talking about the negatives anyway, and they say something negative, then it really don't matter, right? That's just control. Then it don't even matter. So I wouldn't even consider them what they're saying. But I haven't really been hearing
because he kept, and this is what he was doing since he was making comparisons, and this is why like people like y'all don't. I see a lot of shit out there. So everybody don't see everything that I be seeing. So I'm looking at, I'm watching yesterday. That's why I didn't do my recap show yesterday, because I wanted to watch and see what everybody else was saying about the fight before I actually recap. Because sometimes I take a day where I'm like, let me go and let this fight settle in, watch it back, watch what everybody talking about the fight and stuff. And I'm listening in on B3 show yesterday. Salute to my brother B3, man, for sure. They had a great show yesterday. I'm listening. They picking apart people comparing Abdullah with Devin, Shakur, and all of those guys from that era and stuff like that. Then I'm seeing it on other panels and other shows and stuff doing the same. Like it was so much yesterday with Abdullah. And you seeing people literally, some people downplaying Abdullah, talking about all the negatives, but then not even mentioning none of the positives and trying to mention anything that was
I get you, Cam.
From
Sugar Ray was 23 and he wasn't doing that, and Thomas Hearns, he's not them, bro.
If I would say this, if someone, I think when it's one thing when people break it down fights, like you heard what I said. I said I kind of got nervous for Abdullah at one point because I wasn't sure how many rounds he was down. But I talked about, I said he also, I love how you bit down. You see how I'm giving analysis play by play. I think you have those people who say that, and then let's say if I added. If I didn't say that, if I was to say, yeah, I don't think he was ready, then that's somebody who really believes that, right? That means I really believe it because I'm breaking down the fight. And we're talking about people. I don't even see why we got to come back and bring back people saying he ain't ready if all the time all the negatives, because they're not breaking down the fight. You have people who come here to be negative, and I feel like we're confusing those who are real boxing fans who actually enjoy boxing. If all you have to say is negative 24/7, what does your point mean? It doesn't mean anything. So I get you saying when it comes to Abdullah stuff, like I really didn't hear that because I really only watch people who actually like boxing and break down fights. Like so whatever. People it is what it is. Some people going only get negative, just like the boots fight. Some people only talk about the negative and they want to harp on that negative thing. I'm not saying you're going to address it, but that's all you want to talk about. It's because people use boxing and boxing YouTube to just be miserable. And it's kind of like, it's just what they do. They don't really enjoy boxing. So I don't even think their opinion is even worth debating.
Man, that's why aircraft. I be in the cut watching on a lot of shows for real. Sometimes I comment a little bit, but sometimes I sit back and just be in the cut watching shit. You know what I'm saying? At times, like just listening in. Because if I say something, if I say something, some people may change their opinion if I come in the comments and say something. That's why I don't.
Sometimes it ain't even worth arguing, going back and forth. It ain't even worth it. Let them have their opinion. That's fine. It ain't worth it.
I don't even think that's their true opinions. I think they just want to be negative because they want to be negative. I think people just thrive in negativity. That's it. They're not break. They probably if you ask them to break, okay, what do you think about this round? They probably can't even tell you because they don't watch the fights like that. They be like, this man, he trash. You trash. That's all they do. That's all they do is wait for opportunity to say someone ain't ready or trash. I thought Abdullah definitely ready. I mean, and ready for what? I don't know, but
I mean, sis, who's taking like in 10 days, Albert Bell, a guy that a lot of people avoided from 130 to 135. A lot of people's not taking that fight out the gate like that. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, we seeing the level of the competition stepping up for Abdullah with no notes and now Albert Bell. Like right now, I think I ain't gonna lie. The situation with that Cordina shit, it may come back into play because Cordina, he goes to court tomorrow for that situation. But I think he may get off on that situation because the dude that he had that little altercation with, he started that shit with Cordina. So I think Cordina may get off good on that shit. I don't know how that shit is in the UK and all that, but I mean, hopefully he good. But Cordina's technically still the mandatory right now. He's still number one in the WBO because the WBO rankings just released just a couple days ago. So he's technically still number one. But if he's not able to, fulfill,
is he gonna give Cordina the fight or is he gonna move on?
Alan Chavez will be the next guy. And
Alan Chavez is a fucking problem.
That fight, they consider that fight with Albert Bell a voluntary. So
dude, Chavez,
they're going to spin the block on that order.
That kid Chavez is punching.
Yeah, he can punch. That motherfucker can punch.
Punching, and he can box too. He a problem, bro. I would love to see him and Abdullah in fucking Cleveland. I'll be there. Please make that fight. Please.
That's something that we may see, man. And that's a possibility. I can see that fight happening. Abdullah Mason versus Alan Chavez from Matchroom. Because he's number 2 in the WBO.
Gotta be on his A game. That's a tough fight. That's another tough fight, bro. I would have so much respect if Abdullah made that fucking fight next, bro. I'd be there closer than I was this time.
From reading what Gustavo said about Abdullah a couple of days ago, he said that the WBO is still, they're going to make that mandatory. So he's going to have that mandatory. So it may end up being Cordina or Chavez.
Around January, around my birthday, I'd love, man, please, Abdullah. I'll be
wherever. If it's one of those two fights, it's going to be in Cleveland next. He's going to fight in Cleveland. Man, guaranteed, for real, honestly, I think his next fight, regardless, is going to be in Cleveland.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be at the arena, the Cavs arena, bro. There's no doubt. No doubt about it. The shit I was hearing at the after party and shit, and that shit, bro, it was crazy, bro. I can't wait to see this kid like that tone up again. I'll be there every single time.
Yeah, bro. I think he's gonna be right back in Cleveland the next fight, bro. Which should probably be later this year for real.
That's where the money's at.
This is his first fight of the year, so he's gonna fight one more time this year.
Oh yeah, and I think you see a much more determined Abdullah Mason in the next fight. I got a funny feeling. Because I don't know shit about boxing. I know one thing. That kid was holding back, bro. There were so many times he could have countered the shit out of Bell. He just chose not to. I can't wait, bro. I can't wait.
Hey, see 10-0, but see the thing is, you gotta blame the WBO, man. Because if Cordina wouldn't have, if he didn't have that altercation going on, he would have fought Cordina. He wouldn't even fought Bell. Bell would have fought the Chavez kid. He would have fought Cruz July 18th coming up next week. You know what I mean? They wouldn't even fought each other. You know what I'm saying? At all. Like the Cordina would have been.
What's wrong? Shit, Cordina's not a bad opponent. Neither is the Chavez kid. Is a fucking up and coming fucking. I implore everybody in the chat, go look at Alan Chavez's last 3 fights. You want to fucking see an exciting fight? Abdullah versus Chavez.
That boy Alan Chavez can fucking punch, bro.
That boy can fight,
bro. No cap. People don't know. They ain't hip to him, bro. We hip to him, but they ain't hip to him.
Abdullah, I think Abdullah probably got both of them.
His last 2-3 fights, he been stopping shit.
Single shot knockouts. He fucking stopped. He stopped Medueno, bro, who ain't never even been close to fucking. Medueno got stopped by Duarte.
12 rounds with Keyshawn, bro.
Yes, bro. That was a life and death fight for Key.
Y'all talking about that Argentinian fighter, right?
Yes. He's Madonna 2.0.
They always got power behind them.
Yo, bro, they got heavy fucking bones, bro. They got that shit. Nachos. Nachos, bro. Nationality. Argentinians can always punch. Madonna's in Argentina.
They some tough motherfuckers down there.
Them
You
all
gotta
them
kill them
Argentina
boys too.
motherfuckers be hitting down there, man. I might have to do something with some
Yeah.
content with that with them boys, 'cause they be cracking.
Ain't that where Alexis Arguello was from?
Yeah, that's where Alexis Arguello from,
Mm-hmm.
bro.
Maidana.
Madonna, Marcos Maidana.
And
That's
we
why
know
I think
Duran.
fights like Maidana too, man.
Also, the guy that Charlo won. Didn't the guy that Charlo beat?
Yep. Castano. Castano is definitely.
Mm-hmm. They some tough, hard hit motherfuckers down there, for real. Matter of fact, I was watching Aaron Pryor versus Alexis Arguello the other day.
I was just watching an Aaron Pryor fight the other day, man. Like literally 2 days ago. I was going back watching like some Ohio shit the other day, man. It was crazy.
Man.
Hey, D1, man, bro. I was number one. I was tied for first place in the fantasy boxing league this week.
I seen you, bro.
This week, man.
Good shit, bro.
You know what I'm saying? This week, man.
I took a chance on fucking Tiger's opponent, bro. I was so sick at dude when I fucking seen him fight, bro. He was Tiger punching, bro. Listen, Tiger punching. He was scared to fight, bro. I don't know if that's me with the echo, but sorry.
You good? You good? No, you thought Tiger was?
Oh, that's B more. That's B more.
That's me?
Yeah.
Tiger, I wanted to
Tiger
see more
punched him, bro.
Tiger, man.
Like I
Hold
was
on.
shocked.
Let me see something.
You can hear his thuds, bro. His shit was thudding, dude. And he's only
I need to
throwing
see Tiger
jabs and
more
twos.
active. Got to be more active. I like him with Bomac, but Bomac got to tell that man be more active though. Got to see more work. He did some good work though.
Good shit though, bro. I took a chance on Buddy, and that's the one
Eric
I got.
Travis not fucking. Why you ain't fucking with Tiger, man? Because he didn't get the stoppage over dude. I think that's probably. I think
bro, that
some
was a
people was
tough fight.
Some people was frustrated he didn't get the stoppage because it was there for him. It was if he would have broke his ass down with some body shots, man. It was there. But I ain't done with Tiger, man. Tiger,
Yeah, you got to echo bad, Dave.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Let me switch back to my earphones. All right, hold on.
Yeah, bro. Good job, though, bro. So, what did you get prize money? What do you guys split the prize money? Because you tied
I
up.
don't know how that shit works. Cam Ross ain't speak about it on that shit. I don't know, but we'll see. I ain't tripping either way though.
Bragging rights is good enough for me. 107 shit.
Yeah,
when I came in fourth, and
I was
they scored like 132.
I was number 11 going through the week, and then now that pushed me up to 6 now after this past week, man. So
we got you got one more week, but Buddy, the dude at the top of there, that motherfucker can per day.
And he cooking Chris Lake, that motherfucker cooking, man.
Bro, like I don't even understand, dude.
Every fucking week, so it's kind of hard to really get up there and play.
Yeah, but bro, I
get close, get the top, try to get in the top 3 of that shit at least.
No doubt, bro. You're up there too, bro. You're doing great. See me, I lost the first 4 weeks because I didn't know that SD shit and the picking the decisions hurts your fucking point total that bad. And now I got the shit figured out. I literally fucking just sent this shit in. I had too much going on this week, but good job, bro. Real good job.
Yeah, man. I picked this week. I picked Scooter for the stoppage, even though he won by decision. I picked Tiger by decision. I picked him by SD.
See, I picked them all by knockout. I picked 8
by stoppage, but he won by decision. And I picked Abdullah with the stoppage, and he got the late stoppage. I picked him in the 7th round.
Yeah, I picked Abdullah dead on the round. Yeah, I got it perfect. I got Abdullah shit dead on the round. But all the rest of them, I picked fucking knockouts, and nobody got no knockouts. Shoo was god awful, bro. Nobody even
all
really
Japan fights
criticized me.
right, which is them Japan fights was kind of tricky a little bit.
No, I got them all right, but not the right form of winning. Like I was picking too much heavy knockouts this week, and it was all fucking decisions. And that shit matters. You got to get the right fucking method of victory to get proper point totals. So. Like me having the first 4 weeks all picking all knockouts that fucked me over. Now this next season, because this is a bonus week or some shit he put on, and then the shit starts back up in August. So this is the last week, I think.
Yep. I think you got 2 more weeks this week and next week because I think you got the Pacheco. It's some fights next week. It's like these next 2 weeks in boxing. It's kind of
I'm
like
down on
it's
Pacheco, bro.
like it's action. It's a lot of fights, but it's all like mid-level shit, low-level shit. Like you got, I'm
Pacheco
saying,
could
like,
get beat this week. That Aleem dude is fighting well.
Like this week is like you got the guys here that fight in Russia and shit. Like it's a really light fucking week this week, man, for real. Because I was kind of like, damn, now this week kind of trash for real. Like,
yeah, all we got is Pacheco to watch.
You got the Garcia fight Saturday, man, out there in Russia.
It's on TV though. It's on the zone. It's on the zone, right?
Friday. You know what I'm saying? It was, and then you got next week. Next week is Sunday. You got a card in the UK with the Red Stall and Courtney in the UK on the zone Sunday. You got that. And then I mean, like next week,
man, I can't get over how bad Shoo looked, bro.
Shit. Like the main Pro Box got a card next Saturday, and you got Matchroom with Pacheco and Emmanuel Lane. And it is a card in the Japan, Musada and Higa next Monday, that July 20th. So July 25th is like that. That's the next big week in the boxing. July 25th, where you got Fury fighting that weekend, fighting that dude walk on that Friday. Then Earl Spence and Tim Tszyu and AJ and Pringa, and then Belanga and Butler and Africa and all them guys that Sunday. So the next big weekend of boxing is July 24th and 25th.
Yeah, that's the Spence week, right? Aircraft, I agree too. Tiger is punching, but he's too fucking passive. He's not an entertaining fighter at all, bro. The crowd was kind of fucking pissed. They're like, come on, bro. They were like, come on, Tiger, what the fuck?
They was getting restless. The only stoppage they seen was from Ibrahim Mason. That was
bro, he's nice.
The crowd was getting restless because of that.
But he headhunts a lot. He got to go to the body more, Ibrahim does. And I'm shocked that he's a Mason brother. Gotta go to that body, bro. Take some notes from your bro.
Hey,
fucking Abdullah was trying to punch dude's kidney out his back.
Yo.
What up, Faith?
I'm really listening to his brother. His brother's the one that told him to do that.
Hey, I said the problem is I don't know who better, Shoo, Scooter, or Tiger Johnson, man. They all kind of,
Shoo looked like shit. He should have lost that fight, bro. Like, in person, it looked like he was losing.
Scooter Davis ain't it.
They all kind of the same thing. I was gonna say,
hey, hold on, let me say, hey, don't be throwing away my boy Scooter. Tough, very match. It was a match.
That was a tough fight, bro.
Ramos, man.
But this is two fights he ain't look like the Scooter y'all been telling me about. It's the second time he didn't look like this.
This guy that he fought, Carlos Ramos, got experience fighting Dimitri Azanu and motherfucking Jazza Dickens and shit, bro. Like he done fought some.
Right. I get that, but y'all telling me that Scooter's the truth, and Scooter gonna be next up, and this is 2 fights in a row. He ain't look like that. He ain't look like that. Okay. Well, he got another fight coming up. We see what he look like in his next fight. Let's see what he look like in his next fight. But right now, he ain't it.
Hey, you know what's crazy? So, you know how big that fight was in Ohio? People don't know how big that fight was in Ohio, bro. Because I was at the spot after we got off live. I pulled up on this female. She was from Ohio and shit. I'm like, oh yeah, you from Ohio? I'm like, it was just a boxing match out there. She was like, yeah. And the Cleveland dude won. Yep, Cleveland. Like she was putting on for her city and shit. I'm like, okay. I'm like, they know what's going on. And she
man.
Could tell.
That shit, bro, it was so crazy.
She just knew it was
bro,
Cleveland
it was so crazy. All the content, it was just so much content from this fight that I was just like seeing from everybody all over, from Ohio and stuff all over the internet. It was crazy, brother. Like it's still like blowing through, like because Abdullah's in the algorithm heavy. So I know who I'm gonna be talking. Y'all know I'm gonna be talking about Abdullah the next couple of days. So
yeah,
hey,
y'all got a real
right now. So I'm talking about Abdullah for sure the next couple of days.
Yeah, Cam, y'all
got a real state, man. We're a boxing state, bro.
Exactly.
We got a rich history out here in this state, man. Like, and that's why I say that with the turnout that they had, you're gonna see Abdullah probably have his next fight. It's probably gonna be in Cleveland again.
And y'all must got a real rivalry like amongst the states because it was like She was heavy on the and the Cleveland dude won. I'm like, okay, damn.
Cleveland versus Toledo, bro. That
like,
shit was real. Toledo. There's a lot of people from Toledo that's pissed right now because a lot of people felt like Abdullah lost the fight and felt like Albert won. So you got Toledo going hard for Albert right now all over the internet. Like it's been crazy to watch, bro. Like for real, bro.
And
Like,
then you from Cincinnati, so it don't really.
D1. Have you seen it win, bro? It was a lot of women at the fights, dog.
Are you kidding me, bro?
Damn.
Yeah, bro, my boy was fucking on it, bro. There was so many bitches there, bro. Stallions in that joint, bro. It was crazy.
There was a lot of women out there, dog.
Bro,
I'm looking at
it was crazy. The after party joint was packed wall to wall, bro.
And Cam, you could be hella mutual on that shit because you just Ohio. They got the Cleveland Toledo shit. You just like shit. Let me see who's gonna win.
But I had to be neutral because I fuck with the Mason family, bro. Like I realize I fuck with the Mason family and I fuck with Albert Bill heavy. Like that's my guy. Like you know what I mean? Aside from like me interviewing and having Albert on the channel, like I fuck with Albert. Like I sent him a message and stuff, man, showing him love and everything, congratulating him. Like,
a good dude,
Albert
man.
He's with PBC. He has a 4-fight deal, bro. He's gonna be back. You're gonna see him very soon, bro. He's gonna be active out here. And all that shit would elevate him. Now the world seen him, so now more people want to see more Albert Bill now.
Oh, no doubt about it, bro.
But what D1
I want to
said,
see
though,
more.
D1 said some shit earlier, and I heard Abdullah say it. Abdullah sat up there and said in the interview, I was going easy to his face.
He didn't say that.
Nah, he didn't want it.
Interview.
You could see him holding counters, bro. He could have countered him a couple times heavy in the beginning, bro.
Damn, he
and
was
he just
trying to stop
didn't.
him to the body only?
No, he just didn't want to he broke his nose with the first hard shot he hit him in the face with, bro.
Cam, was he having his foot off the gas?
He a demon, bro. Abdullah punching, bro. You guys don't understand, bro.
The thing Albert's eye up too, bro. Albert eye was fucked up too after the fight too, bro. His nose and his eye was fucked up.
Yeah, bro. Look, Abdullah, his whole family punching, bro. You felt the body shot.
I was going easy to his head. I was just going easy to his head.
Yeah,
what
bro.
He said.
You could see
the problem with that statement, D1.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
The problem with that statement is that we just critique so many fighters about the friendliness aspect, and I don't think that it was safe for him to really say that. You know what I'm saying? Especially,
I can't, but saying I can't say that because the man broke his nose. He still put a lot of pain on that man, though. Like, I mean, that's my thing. You still put a lot of pain on that man out there, bro.
I mean, Cam, we see it how we see it.
I know, Aaron's fucked up and everything out this bitch right now, man. That man hurt right now.
Hold on. You got to look at this. Yeah, you got to look at this.
He hurt his Muslim brother that night.
Like a lot that's all well and good, you know what I'm saying? Really it's not. But on some real shit, you know what I'm saying, when it comes down to it, that stoppage caused more problems in the actual fucking fight. Because stoppages like that ruin the trajectory of the fighter. Because once Abdullah goes against a seasoned guy and he has to actually earn that kill, and somebody may actually have some punch resistance or whatever, now they're going to start to discredit Abdullah off of this win by saying that he was gifted this in his hometown, so on and so forth. You know what I'm saying? And it ruins the integrity. That's all well and good. But the whole thing is that based on the crowd that he associated with, I can see this coming from a mile away. I see the great talents always suffer underneath a certain management and underneath a certain promotion. You know what I'm saying? Especially once they make it to a certain point. And Abdullah's at that point right now where, you know what I'm saying, he's right at that threshold where he might need to be looking to get away from Jay Prince and or Top Rank to really have the freedom to have, you know, some good matches with integrity that won't fuck up his trajectory and make it look like he's being protected or that they're trying to forecast a certain outcome for him. You know what I'm saying? Because eventually it's going to look like he's going to be another Shakur or something like that. He's going to be getting gifted wins when he really wants to take somebody's head off, and people are going to count him out based on what the fucking referees and the other managing hands are trying to get out of him. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but bro, when you put him in there with anybody else, you'll see that this kid Abdullah not playing, bro. He's really not. I'm not saying he did.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's playing, but he got other hands.
I'm all in with Abdullah, bro. I'll be at every single one of his fights if they're at Cleveland. bro, that shit's a stone throw away from me. I'll be there. I'll be there.
I'm worried. I don't see. I don't see a lot of fighters prosper with I don't see a lot of fighters prosper with mob ties in their corner. I don't see rappers prosper with mob ties in their corner. They're just an entourage for the most part. But you know what I'm saying? Those dudes are always underlings to the J Princes and everybody. They don't look like bosses alongside those niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like it looks like almost like they're kind of being, I don't want to say being pimp, like, you know what I'm saying? But they're surviving off of the talent of certain fighters, you know what I'm saying? And they're not really pushing them to the next level. They're actually
I
keeping
don't
them
think
from the
mob
next
ties
level.
would be around for too much longer, Sin. Once shit starts getting handed out, bro, the feds will probably come get those guys anyways.
I mean, I ain't necessarily trying to put that on them, but I don't give a fuck if they do, you know what I'm saying, in the same respect, because, like these dudes are kind of like vampires, man. I see them like vampires, and I see more people suffer underneath their management than actually prosper, you know what I'm saying? So when you see these fights playing out like this, and now we got to count out great talents, and you got other motherfuckers who wouldn't even fight these dudes, who wouldn't even fight Abdullah, or wouldn't even have the heart to, you know what I'm saying, to even put on the same type of showing, or whatever the case may be. You got a motherfucker that won't fight his brothers or his enemies that we be talking about. And meanwhile, you'll have him count this guy out when he's taking challenges that other motherfuckers that are more decorated than him weren't willing to take. And that's when you're going to have people going to be talking about him the same way they're talking about Boots, acting like we don't see a better fighter, but yet we'll still hear and discredit him and act like he needs to prove himself against other people when the other motherfuckers that are more decorated than them haven't proven themselves at all. And they get commentator spots and glorified podcast seats and shit. That's why boxing looks pussy right now. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I got to say. I just think that you know what I'm saying, the stoppage just really ruins the trajectory of the fucking fighter, regardless of the ability that we see. Now it's going to be mixed conversations around the privilege that he's getting behind badass decisions, unathletic judges, poor ass referees, shitty ass management, poor ass promotions. Like, come on, man. That's all I got. I'm gonna crash my plane right there.
Hey, Cam, because I ain't gonna lie. I remember we was talking on the live thing, and I said, damn, Cam, from the 7th round, Abdullah start winning every round. I said, damn, Cam, this nigga ain't took not one headshot at this guy. It's all body.
That's what he needed, man. He needed that body work.
I know he gonna set him up. Once it come up top, he ain't gonna be ready for it. But he said, hey, he said he was taking it light on you, Albert. You should be offended by that, bro. He said he was taking it light on you, bro. That's crazy work, man. Albert need a gas tank. If Albert got a gas tank, he beat your favorite fighter, man. You know what I'm saying? Like in general, niggas' favorite fighters, like, coming through the divisions, Mortalas, all them people like that. He might fuck around and cook your favorite fighter.
Got a chance, bro. Listen, he got a real
if he
chance.
Get a gas tank,
Albert's hands are way fucking faster than they look. His fucking ring IQ, he's got it all.
He was already in camp for Cruz, so he had to cut his camp in 2 weeks for Abdullah.
But you remember, I looked at a lot of Albert Bell fights, and he do like fade off in the 8, 9, 10 rounds that I was seeing in some of his fights. Like when he was cooking a little bit in the beginning, I already knew that was gonna happen. I felt like he was gonna do his thing, but I was like, if he can't sustain it, his ass gonna get cooked in the later rounds, and he did. He did. But hey man, Shushu, man, he's some ass, man. Like I ain't no Shushu fan. I don't know how people got him fighting Naoya anyway and all that type of stuff. He fooled for anyway for me.
Oh, Shushu should have lost that fight, bro. If that knockdown should have counted. He ducked his head into the punch. It went behind his head. The shit should have still been fucking ruled a knockdown. Shushu looked like dog shit out there. He can't fuck with no Espinoza or no top dogs up there like that. He need to get back in that lab, bro. And number 2, he cutting way too much fucking weight, and that's why he has these flat ass performances, getting hurt to the body. Fucking got to run around for 4 rounds and protect his fucking liver because he's cutting too much fucking weight.
I
ain't got nothing to protect them fucking organs.
Scooter motherfucking ass. I ain't gonna lie, man. He ain't win that fight, man. That motherfucker getting pieced up. He didn't know what to do.
Bro.
He didn't know what the fuck was going on in there.
Yeah, bro,
he was getting put
don't
through the
listen
ringer
to
by
the
that
announcers,
dude,
bro.
He didn't know what to do.
Right. Scooter was having way harder punches than that dude, bro. In fucking when you're there, that dude fucking punches weren't doing shit. The name of the game is clean, effective punching.
What's his name?
That's
Looked
how you win
tired and
fights.
everything. Scooter looked tired.
He's a young fighter. That's the first southpaw anybody's ever seen him fight.
It's
You
only
know that's
8
why
fucking
why
rounds,
people
D1.
avoid
8
southpaws, right?
rounds, man. Why the fuck are you tired after 8 rounds?
Bro, I didn't see he was tired, bro.
That
I don't know
motherfucker
why you're
legs,
getting
he
up.
just looked like he way bigger than that dude. He's supposed to beat that dude up, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, nah, he's supposed to. You're right, but it's his first southpaw. I'm gonna give him a little grace. I get why you guys are fucking dogging him out. Do what you gotta do, bro.
No, I think it was a draw at best. I don't think he got no unanimous decision. Hell no.
I don't know.
Hell
I scored a 5-3 Scooter. It was pretty easy to score.
That's only one way. That's only one round away from a draw. So
yeah.
Yeah,
Either way.
it was, I guess, close fight.
What you think about
Whatever you want to call
shoot, Cash?
Sure, he left a lot on the damn plate. That's for sure, man. You know me, bro. I like violence, man. I don't like when I see someone who, to me, you can dominate this person, or you're more skilled, and you got better attributes. Whether it be you're faster, so you can beat them to the punch. I expect you to kick it into a different gear and step on this motherfucker, man. Same thing with Tiger. He was beating him. He was so much faster than that dude. I was like, man, get this nigga out of here, man. Do something. I don't want to see the same thing for 12 rounds, man. That shit is like fucking and not busting a nut, man. That shit is ridiculous.
He had his hands in his pocket for sure, Tiger.
I didn't mind the stoppage in the damn in the Abdullah fight, man. I mean, I like to see violence, so yeah, let him get up and get knocked the fuck out. I'm with that, but these refs are trained to look in the dude's eyes, and that nigga had blood all over his face, and he looked fucked up. So I mean, shit, if the ref said, nigga, it's over, then it's just over. I seen way worse stoppages, so I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah,
I think that fight had. I think the fight had too rich of a history for the town. Know what I'm saying, and everything like that for it not to go the distance and just be, even if it was just a definitive win for Abdullah or anything like that. And like, I just think that it should have just went the distance because it was that close. Ain't no need to try to make it more climatic than what it was because it
wasn't finna go to. He had a whole another 2 minutes left, bro. He's finna get knocked the fuck out either way.
Hey, yo, dog. We seen niggas come back. He was doing great boxing. Like we seen motherfuckers.
At that
come
point,
back.
he wasn't doing great boxing though, bro. He was doing great boxing early. At that point in the fight, his great boxing had slowed down, and Abdullah was getting the best of him.
I agree, but I don't think that he was finished at that point. And I think we could all agree to that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he
so
wasn't
I
finished.
feel like, you know what I'm saying? So if we can agree to that,
he would have got up and got blitzed. He would have got up and got blitzed, bro.
Then get blitzed, nigga. Then get blitzed.
Yeah, I'm with you. I love the violence, but then I can't be mad at the ref because I know they trained to look in the fighter's eyes.
He would have got. He was
look
hurt,
in their face, and
he was hurt, bro.
I can only see from TV. I can only imagine seeing that shit up close. All that blood all over his face.
He was hurt, bro. It would have got way fucking worse for him, and I'm all for the carnage. I thought it was a little early stoppage, but that's ref doing. That's a second knockdown. He was knocked down twice, bro. We can't fucking let these guys get fucking hurt and their life bar never get back to 100. Fucking, I get.
But it wasn't that real.
I'm speaking more to the people who I hear say. Hold on, D1. I'm speaking more to the people that I heard say the ref was paid off. That shit kind of corny because you don't allow Bell to do all this clinching, all this holding, and then you're paid to throw the fight. Like that shit goofy, man. The ref just made a choice, man.
I mean, this is my thing. I still think he won. The issue ain't the issue. Like Abdullah still won the fight. It's the fact that they forced a finish, and now we have to have this discussion around.
But you're saying they, bro. You're saying they like the ref had an earpiece in his ear and they said, "Nah, stop it." Like, come on, man.
I mean,
y'all have a good one, bro. I'll catch y'all on the next one.
All right, D1. Nah, I feel like a motherfucker could have probably needed to hit that parlay. You know what I'm saying? Somebody in some black suits probably was banking on the damn 12 on Abdullah for a knockout, and they needed that shit to go.
I don't like that ref. I don't like that ref altogether, man. I don't even like that ref, man.
And the show, what made the show even better was you had Tim Bradley, you had Sean Porter up there, man. I miss Tim Bradley up there calling the fights, man.
That's what made it horrible.
And then I got to see Bud Crawford spar Tim Bradley for a little 10 seconds up in the back, getting him on the inside and stuff. You know what I'm saying? That just made the fucking show fucking good, man. That shit just made my day, man. I said, look at Bud Crawford got there with Tim Bradley, man, making Tim Bradley look so puny and just hitting him to the body and stuff, man. I was like, yeah, man, you know.
Tim Bradley's a motherfucking civilian. And has always been. Fuck out of here.
Tim Bradley a real champion, man. That nigga kicks ass.
Fuck out of here, dog. Fuck out of here.
Nah, Bradley a bootlicking coon, man. Big head, big bullet headed motherfucker, man.
That motherfucker got brain damage. This motherfucker got brain damage from Ruslan Pavodnikov, a nigga that is straight 4 AB ass nigga. Fuck out of here. Button mashing ass fighter.
Oh, he fucked Tim Bradley up that fight, man. Damn.
Did him dirty. No IQ. Tim Bradley is straight stupid. Runs into shit. You can set it up right in front of him. Leave a trail of snacks. He's gonna walk right into a goddamn trap. Butterfly net right on this nigga. Fuck out of here, dog. No IQ.
No, I wasn't rage baiting, man. I think the commentary was great, man. You can't get no better than Sean Porter, Tim Bradley, and Mr. Crawford up there, man.
Oh my goodness! This is the most. Hey, what I said? What I said? It's hilarious. It's hilarious that they put all four of them niggas together. It's like they set it up for me. They set it up for me.
You even had Bo Mac in the house, man. I got to see a little bit of Bo Mac and Coach Red. Yeah,
and man. The most fraudulent trainer in history. Fucking Bo Mac. Fuck out of here.
Hey, Bud still got it. Hey, Bud still got it. You saw that jab.
No, I didn't see shit. I didn't see nothing. I didn't see a goddamn thing. What I saw is a punk motherfucker that would talk shit about people that would whoop his ass from the safety of retirement. He was orgasming off of talking about the niggas that had heart that he don't have.
Climaxing, you stupid. Hey, you climaxing, you stupid. Hey,
straight up. He's a soft ass nigga, bro. Hey, look, they created that bubble.
You stupid, man.
Hey, yo, what I
said crazy.
Hey,
am I lying though, nigga? This was the most over decorated, under-accomplished commentary lineup in the history of the sport. You can't find
Bud Crawford showed Abdullah love. He said Bud Crawford, Abdullah remind him of him.
Yeah.
That's what he said on the telecast.
One thing about Crawford,
they was making a comparison to the Sean Porter fight.
That's not a compliment.
With Bud.
That's not a compliment.
How Bud stopped Sean Porter last minute.
Yeah.
And you know, and with Abdullah stopping, Albert Bell last minute in this fight.
Hey,
that's an insult, Cam. That's an insult, Cam. That's not a compliment.
It was similar though, Send it for real.
Hey,
he finished the job.
Let me say this to you,
If Bud tell me, that I remind him of him, bro, I'm gonna see him for that. Like, nah, fuck out of here, nigga. I don't duck no smoke, nigga. And I'm saying I'm gonna defend. I'm gonna defend my belt. Nigga. I'm gonna fight niggas bigger than me.
Ran out in that 12th round like nigga. It was the first round. That nigga had all gas in that 12th round. He came out there like the fighter that's what you talk about putting it in another gear. When Crawford went out there against Sean Porter in that 10th round, he put it in another gear. Mean Machine, another gear.
His best friend? Fuck out of here, nigga.
Canelo in the 12th round, he put it in another gear.
Believe anything.
Yeah, man.
I mean, Abdullah got those gears. And then the crazy part, bro, I can tell you too, Abdullah, as far as what he said, as far as like the post-fight, that was some truth. As far as how he pulled back on Bell, a little bit, yeah. I mean,
but Bell wasn't pulling. Hey, but Cam, I don't know about that because Bell wasn't pulling back on him. Bell was hitting his ass with that right hand as much as he could.
Yeah, you heard Abdullah say after the fight. He said, in that when he was talking to Bud, Tim, and Sean, he was saying that he seen that he didn't. Albert didn't fight anyway, like any different from the sparring. He knew that he was trying to bring the right hand and stuff, and that's why he changed levels and stuff and did more body work, in a post fight interview with them. You know what I mean? Which that's exactly what we seen. You know what I mean? Like he changed the levels. You know what I mean? And he was taking advice exactly from from his pops, man, Coach Valiant Mason.
All right,
took advice very well in the corner.
He made adjustments.
Yeah, made great adjustments.
Simple.
Okay, look, when I say this to you guys, I want you
That's
guys
how champions do, man. Weather the storm, adversity. That's what we want to see out of these young champions out here. We want to see these guys go through some adversity and definitely weather the storm, man. And that's what we see from Abdullah this Saturday.
My thing is this: when it comes to Abdullah,
I never seen anything but Crawford. But yeah, go ahead.
When it comes to Abdullah and when it comes to Boots, my only thing I just wish they would do a little bit is just be on your toes a little bit. Jab a little bit, be on your toes. Don't just every punch ain't got to be the most powerful punch. Just put lower these guys in, stay safe, you know what I mean, distance, range, and then hurt them later. Hurt them in the 7th, hurt them in the 8th. Just use your toes a little bit, in and out, up and down. It's okay. You know, that just puts you in a little bit of danger. Like Abdullah was getting cooked. I'm keeping it real. He was getting cooked because he wanted to see. It seemed like he wanted to sit down on everything. It's like everything got to be super, super powerful. That's my only thing. They be the greatest of all time. They just put a little bit of that in their game. Like,
Hey, the young man stayed poised though. He didn't panic. I get
no,
that.
no, he didn't.
It was no panic in Abdullah at all in the whole entire fight at all, bro.
He thought he was winning.
Yeah.
That's what's crazy. He thought he was winning.
But you're right. You're right about that. Who's that? Faye said that.
I don't know about that.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
Yeah,
people. I think that when you're ahead in skill like that, like fighters need to learn how to be deceptive with their speed and with their power. You got to learn deception. You know what I'm saying you have to learn how to pepper somebody with your jab and then pop a 1-2 explosively. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like you got to play with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like everything ain't supposed to be. They ain't supposed to be able to read everything you got for them. You know what I'm saying? So you got to mix that up, and I don't see a lot of fighters doing that. That's
they don't want to do that. They don't.
But yeah, that's what makes Ryan suffer. Because Ryan is 1 gear. Ryan is 5th gear all the fucking time, and that's why you can get a measure on his speed. If Ryan popped the shit, you know what I'm saying, just a little bit looser, slower, and then picked it up suddenly out of nowhere, nigga.
That's your ass.
He'd be a whole nother fight. He'd be a whole nother fight.
He'd be a fucking modern day Oscar De La Hoya or some shit if he did that.
It'd be crazy. It would look crazy, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, fighters got to learn deception. But you got to have full comfort. You got to have full comfort in the ring in order to be deceptive. You know what I'm saying? So it's only a few fighters that have full comfort with dealing with a punch, not being frantic and shit, not reacting to everything a fighter's doing in order to master that deception. You know what I'm saying?
It is.
Hey, man, look. I normally pay for these tips. I normally charge. Pardon me. I don't pay nobody for nothing. But I normally charge for this shit. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, y'all hit Cam Super Chat. You know what I'm saying? If y'all niggas learn something that might take y'all out here, whoop somebody ass tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? You learn it exclusively from here.
And Stan said it, and I said it. I think that's what people want. I think that's what people try to say, but they don't say it right. They try to critique him. I'm saying them dudes with their skill set, they power, they athleticism, they put a little, they get on their toes a little bit, they jab, and they get dudes out of there the same way. Man, shit, it ain't no way you could beat them. But when they so easily telegraph, it look like maybe I can beat him, maybe he can get cooked by me. I don't, you know what I'm saying?
FaZe, you know I'm coming to crash y'all next clan meet. I had my son the last 3 days, 24 all day, and I ain't been able to get on there and hurt y'all feelings, but I'm coming for y'all next clan meet, man.
I ain't been on there because, bro, I've been getting into the discussion.
It been sounding crazy over there, man.
The discussions is too sick. I can't.
Haneyville done turned into Cope Central out this bitch.
Yeah, no, man. I can't do it no more. I can't do it. I can't listen to that shit.
Man.
Hey, yo, Cash. It's funny you said that shit, right? Because I damn woke up from a nap yesterday, right? And I came across a Haney Warship podcast. Like, it was just random as fuck. A nigga I ain't never heard of before yesterday. Drew Titan LLC. He a LDBC. He a LDBC guy.
Yeah, he part of the LDBC.
Yeah, I don't watch no things. I don't be on
Look, he popped up in my shit, right? He popped up on my joints. As soon as I clicked on, the first words I heard, this nigga said, We know what type of father Bill Haney is because we can see the results. You know what I'm saying?
Swear to God.
So dog. I made one motherfucking statement when I said these niggas glitch. If y'all go to his stream yesterday, I hate to give him some views, but if y'all go to 48 minutes, straight to 48 minutes, bro, this nigga went into a Malcolm X speech. It took him like a minute to recover. Like he was sitting there thinking of shit. Then he went to my channel, tried to find my sparring footage, tried to tear me down. He's like, Sinan Hart, I dare you to say something crazy. I got this shit screen recorded where I'm saying shit to him. I had to get the evidence. I'm saying shit to him. He still got me in timeout. He telling his chat that I ran out the chat. And what's his name? He took me out of timeout and letting I'm saying like basically like, yo, say something crazy. I dare you to say something. Like, he talking crazy to me through the chat, but got me blocked and shit. Hey, yo. I say the nigga straight glitch. Like I said, 48 minutes. It was the funniest shit. These niggas their whole sermon was completely disrupted, yo. Niggas went into Malcolm X speeches and everything.
It sounds like a channel I'll never visit, man. I fuck with frequent though. But when I hear a bunch of dudes calling Devin Debo and then they condoning this whole leave me alone and I'm walking away. You cannot be the bully and the victim, man. You got to pick a side, man. You got to pick a side. You want to be the bully or you want to be a fucking victim. You can't be Batman and the bad guy, man. Shit is crazy, man.
You got J-Man. J-Man said, I'm rewatching Scooter right now. He said folks kind of overreacting, including me. He said Scooter clearly went. Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Bro, when we was doing the live watch parties Saturday, bro, fucking Cash was in the comments, bro. We was like, bro, what is y'all watching, bro? Scooter up like 3-4 zit, bro, starting off this shit. Like,
yeah, he started off well.
They listening to what Chris Maddox is putting up. But I'm like, fuck Chris Maddox. That ain't what we see.
Too much of the commentators in these fucking fights.
I had it 5-3, but I thought they might have made it a draw. You know, people. I don't be wanting to argue people with how they score a fight, man. Shit.
Yeah, man, I don't even debate that shit no more. Like on the scoring fight, shit like that no more with people, bro.
But he definitely left a lot on the damn plate, and he didn't. I didn't see the same Scooter that I normally see who go to the body early and stick to and just press you out with body shots. You know what I mean? Like he could have easily taken the guy out if he would have stuck to the body and stuck with his normal game plan that he normally does. I don't know what's going on with. I don't know if it's Barry Hunter. I didn't because I watched it on mute, so I didn't hear what Barry Hunter was telling him in between rounds. I got to go back and watch it again.
You know what I think about it? I think this is the type of fight he needs. He need those dig it out fights. He need those dug fights, man. If a guy go in the ring,
happened early in his career because he only 12 fights.
Yeah,
he got a lot of growing.
And exactly, and that's how you can see the level of fight he got in him. You know what I mean? He go into a close fight and he dig it out. Okay, he got some dug in him. You know what I mean? Plus, he needs some rounds under them boots, man. Seriously. You know,
the headbutt might have fucked him up too.
Yeah, that's another thing. That's another thing too. When he was coming in to go to the body, it looked like he bent down on purpose and headbutted him.
Yeah, they clashed heads. You can see he had a black eye after the fight.
Yeah. That wasn't from a punch, that was from that headbutt. He headbutted the fuck out of School. I was like, oh damn, that's a hard ass headbutt. I'm like, that's what he need, man. Seriously.
I thought Scooter was gonna get that guy out of there. I thought he was gonna get him out of
there. And check this out.
I was hoping for it too. I thought he was gonna get out of there early. He definitely left some meat on the bones in this fight, man.
Yeah.
He gonna see it once he watched the film back for sure. He definitely.
But you know what? You know what's funny, Cam? Remember the last fight Zaquin Moses had when he had to go toe to toe and try to dig out with the guy? You know what I mean? And the guy was like hurting him, and Zaquin looked like he ain't had nothing. He looked weak as shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that fucked his stock up, right? So how Shakur going to say something about Scooter's performance? I was like, what? Come on, man. And Cornell Moulton, nigga, when you gonna fight? When you gonna fight, Cornell? You know?
If he said something about Scooter, he only saying it because of Zaquin. That's the only reason why.
Yeah. Well, I think Scooter, I don't think that's a shark in there. Or some shit them niggas was saying, putting up on X. I was like, look at this. These motherfuckers hating like a motherfucker. They hating on the whole card, basically. But you notice they ain't say nothing about Zaquin Moses' younger brother and his older brother. They ain't say shit about them. You know what I mean? They was just nitpicking them two. And Shushu, man, he laid the egg in that ring. That guy was fucking them up with them body shots, yo. He know that shit was hurting. He know it was hurting. He was showing it on his face that he was hurting. Shushu, he was tearing them daggone ribs up from the. He was fucking them up. Them body shots was hurting, but he did enough to pull it out. You know what I mean? But damn, yo, he looked like a Timu version of Sweet Pea Whitaker.
He says Timu.
Quee.
Hey.
What up, Quee?
Yeah. Look, I've been sitting back and listening, enjoying my last off day before I go back to work. I was out with my son. We was eating some seafood and shit. So I was listening the whole time. I just, wouldn't chime in because I see shit how I see it. And that doesn't mean that I don't disagree with everybody because I don't like to argue or go back and forth with anybody. But what I got from the fights from this weekend, these were the things that we actually wanted to see. There shouldn't be anybody complaining about anything. Nothing. Not one single fight should anybody be complaining. After I listened to Prince Albert Bell, what he said immediately after the fight, literally saying he could not breathe correctly because his nose is broken. There's no way that I disagree with that fight being called. Because I don't know about y'all. Some of y'all should be athletes. If you're not, listen. I played ball from the time I was 5 until the time I was 19 years old that I played ball. There's no way in hell I could have played ball like that. It's not. It's in through the nose, out through the mouth. So I have no issues with how that fight was ended when he said out of his own mouth that his nose was broken. So you can, if you want to argue with that, go argue with your mama. That's what he said, and that's what I'm going off of. Y'all can't tell me what he meant or what he meant by this. Go find y'all somebody to play with. I don't listen to what he meant. No, I heard exactly what he said. So there's nobody that should be able to sit your black ass up here and argue with what he said that he could not breathe out of his nose because his nose is broken. So I do not disagree with that fight being called off. I do not disagree with that. That is a damn good reason. You can tell he was winded and tired. You can tell.
He was.
So I
and
don't
those body shots too.
Exactly. I don't disagree with it. As far as Shushu, he got hit and he was fucked up for a minute. Shushu, to me, he is a good fighter. His ass was he's normally an exciting fighter to watch. And like I put in the chat earlier, I don't know if y'all seen it, but every fighter has 1, 2, 3, 4 bad fucking fights, 5 bad fucking fights, but they managed to pull it off. So why are we complaining? It happens. Let that shit go. Take it for what it was. It was good for boxing. And it needed to happen the way it did happen. I have no issues, and I'm not going to complain about any of the shit. So stop, y'all. Stop complaining. Y'all can't even get your black asses in the ring and do what the fuck they just did with a broken fucking nose or have an off night. Some of y'all be smashing motherfuckers. Y'all have an off night in the bed. So stop acting like that. Some of y'all might need to go check at the low T facility and check it because testosterone may be low. They had a broken fucking nose. So stop acting like that. Stop complaining and just be glad we had another week of amazing fights that we were able to watch, and stop trying to ruin it by complaining. And that's all I got to say. I appreciate you. I'm about to jump again in the chat. Y'all be thankful, bro.
All right, sweet.
Appreciate you.
I'm gonna jump back in the chat.
For my sis right there.
Appreciate you.
that.
Appreciate you, Cam. I'm going back. I'm out.
Damn.
All right.
Well, damn.
Hizio, what it do?
Is that hating ass shouting again? Man, hating old ass.
Who am I hating on today, man? I ain't hate on nobody. I hate on. I am hating. I'm hating on the niggas that go in one breath tell me that this nigga's the best dude he ever fought, and in the same breath say, "Well, he should have did better."
Who?
That's just them boys hating out there, man. A lot of haters out there. Joe Moore, man. They hating on the young king, man, from Cleveland, man. That's cooking shit out here, man.
You suppose every time you step up in competition, the competition gets harder. That's what stepping up means. Last time I checked.
See because you want to know why? Because more a lot of these dudes, they used to their fighters not going through no adversity. They used to their fighters fighting hand-picked, cherry-picked ass motherfucking fights. That's the fucking reason why, Sheldon Moore.
Exactly.
Chasing fakeness. I mean greatness.
Chasing fakeness is more like it. You were right the first time. Motherfuckers chasing fakeness.
That was a Freudian slip. My bad.
Did you hear that? Hey, did y'all hear that? Your boy Derek did an interview.
Yeah, man.
I'm
gonna react to that motherfucker tomorrow, man. I'm gonna react to it. You know, who's got a new interview with Ariel Hawani?
Hey, I wanted to ask.
And DJ got his interview with Last Stand Podcast. I'm gonna react to both.
It's kind of like I'll just say this, Sid. I'll just say this. It's kind of like confirming what the first interview said.
What are you talking about?
Remember Errol did an interview?
Oh, he confirmed that the camp was shitty.
He's kind of confirming that the camp was shit. It's like, damn, well, you know, Errol throwing him under the bus. He throwing Errol under the bus.
You know that was gonna happen though. I'm not even surprised by that though.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised by that. Salute to my brother TD, man. Be safe on the way back, man. To NY, man. My brother TD, man, covering the fights this week, man. Enjoy this time up there in Cleveland, man. Salute to my brother, man. For sure.
Hey, I wanted to ask how y'all felt
I'm
about
gonna be there next
Errol
time. I
Spence.
promise you that when they fight like in Cleveland coming up later this year, I'm gonna be at that fight. Promise. I ain't missing that shit. Not at all.
You ain't missing that one. Now, what you asked?
Not at all.
Yeah, I was wondering how y'all feel about Errol Spence missing that press conference, looking out of that press conference.
I mean, shit. I mean, fuck Tim Zoo. Tim Zoo talking about fucking up my retina and saying this gonna be my last goodbye, my final farewell fight, and all of this shit. Fuck him. What we need to talk
said, I see that motherfucker in the wing. That's what he said. I see your ass in the ring, nigga.
There ain't nothing to talk about. Shit. You know what I mean? We see you July 25th.
That motherfucker fool, yo. Earl gonna fuck him up.
He got to back that shit up, and Errol got to back up the shit he's saying.
You know what I mean? Tim Zoo got to back all that shit up July 25th,
Yeah,
man.
Tim Zoo got to back it up, and Errol got to back it up too.
Hey, Mr. Shelton, Victor Conti in the dirt now, nigga. Ain't no more hope for niggas out here. You know what I'm saying? Victor Conti in that dirt.
So you saying Victor Conti was helping Errol too? Is that what you're trying to say?
Nah, I'm saying that ain't no hope for niggas no more. I'm saying that what you gonna get, whatever you get out of EJ is what you gonna get. Tim Zoo about to get steamrolled, nigga. And it's the same thing gonna happen to Crawford. It's the same thing happened to Crawford.
Sound good.
Jump his bitch ass out retirement.
That shit sound good that Errol gonna steamroll this cat, but we gonna find out. Saying that's why they gotta get in the ring. We'll find out if Errol gonna steamroll this dude. We'll find out.
Zoo is about to be banging, bro.
What he's saying, Sultan, is that if Conti was still here with us, among us, your boy wouldn't be talking from the stands and in the freaking commentary chair. He'd be getting up in that ring So you got
talking
some
about Terrence?
unfinished business.
Conte ain't had
that's
nothing to do with Terrence return. Terrence did everything he was supposed to do, beat everybody he was supposed to beat. There's nobody left. Nobody left to beat.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking to T Hill. T Hill just said that shit. I'm talking to that nigga.
Man, there's mad food on the table. Earl
There's
could be
nobody
going
left to
after
beat.
right
His
now.
era is done. Boots Ennis is not in his era.
Man, if these niggas was fighting, bro, they ain't
all right. I
fuck all
see.
that.
Yo, you
Niggas
see
ain't
what
that
the
a bunch of
scapegoat
Oakland
is?
niggas.
You see
Niggas
what the
ain't that bunch of
scapegoat
Oakland
is?
niggas.
Yeah, all right.
I ain't trying to hear that.
Yo, that's a loophole, man.
They the same Asian part of
You said
Abdullah
we laughing,
and
nigga. You
Bell,
the
man.
nigga that
All
picked
that
Canelo
old not in his
Alvarez. So
era
I
shit.
don't know
That
what the
shit
fuck you
sound
laughing
corny.
at.
Nigga, you know that's a goddamn loophole you going for.
No, you picked Canelo Alvarez, didn't you?
You said his
You picked Earl Spence too, didn't you?
Did I pick Canelo?
I guess
I
Mason
don't think I
wasn't
picked
thinking like
Canelo.
Bell.
Yeah, you
No, I don't think I picked Canelo. Did I? I don't
Yeah,
know.
you
I
did.
can't remember.
All these niggas up here on this panel did.
That was so long ago, man. I don't know.
I think Nello, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no fronting in my stunt, you know what I'm saying? Like, he should have beat him. Now, Nello should have beat him, you know?
He
Unfortunately,
didn't
he
know.
didn't, you know?
Coulda,
Now,
woulda,
yeah,
shoulda. He
that's what it
didn't. He
is.
got his ass cooked.
That's what it is, bro. It don't matter to me. I ain't a fan of neither one of these niggas. Know what I'm saying? They were both two ducks that found each other running from niggas.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck.
basically one running from Boots and the other one running from David Benavidez.
How
And
you
you
gonna
know
run from a
that's
nigga
the
who's
truth.
not in your era and don't have no money behind him? How you run from that nigga?
Crawford ran from everybody. Crawford ran from
Man,
everybody.
are you
Boots had
crazy?
money behind him. Fuck out of here. Madrimov had money
Boots
behind
ain't
him.
had no money
Fuck
behind
out
him,
of here.
man. Get the fuck out of here.
Madrimov had
Y'all
money.
niggas, Boots just now
Madrimov
start
had
getting some
money
money
crazy,
behind
yo.
him. Get the fuck out of here
You
with that
crazy.
But
bullshit.
Oh, so that's the excuse for not fighting him.
Hold on, OG. But Israel Madrimov and David Avanesian had money for him.
Turkey money, yes. They had money behind him.
They were bigger than Boots. Like, that was a bigger trophy than fighting
To
Javon
Turkey
Ennis.
they were. To Turkey they were. Was nobody gonna give
Stop
Bud $10 million to fight Boots?
But
Nobody.
you know, but you
Nobody.
know, but you know who the bigger trophy was, right?
Of course, I know Boots would have been a better fight. I still think he would have
Alright.
beat Boots at the
So
time.
what are we
It would have
talking?
been a better fight, but nobody was
he
gonna
don't
pay
think-
him
but
$10 million
he don't
to
think
prove it.
But he
Nobody
don't
was
think
gonna pay him
that
$10
because
million to prove it either.
Hey, the
Well,
whole
nobody
thing
putting
is that
$10 million
he doesn't think
behind
that.
Boots. They just now start putting money behind Boots. So get out of here with that.
He only made
Hey, yo.
$2.5 million when he fought Madrimov, bro. What are you talking this $10 million shit for?
Come on,
He
man.
wouldn't have made that fighting Boots. He wouldn't have made that fighting Boots.
Stop. He get respect. He
Shit,
would have
Boots
made
wasn't
that
making
plus
no money
respect.
till lately. Come on, man. You niggas act like Boots is a $5-10 million nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
Come on, Phil Moore.
Crawford ain't
So
start making money until late.
made
Nigga, what you talking about?
Madrimov. He can't make more than that with
Can't
Boots.
argue
That's
with these type
insane.
niggas, man.
That's insane, Phil.
Tripping, man.
That's insane.
After motherfucker been undisputed all them times, he looking for a
You gotta let
bag. That's what he's
fanatics be
looking for.
fanatics,
He told
man.
you that after the Arrow fight. I'm looking for a bag. Told you that. And them niggas wasn't no bag.
Ain't nobody trying to hear that bag shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Fuck
That's
out
what
of
he
here.
said. How you mad at me? That's what that nigga said. Take it up with him.
All right, but Mr. Shelton, you supposed to be the main one that's always talking about these niggas as bitches and so on and so forth. You know what a fight with integrity is.
That's what I
You know
said.
what-
I said
could
that
hold their
nigga
feet to the
said
fire.
out of his own mouth, he said, I'm looking for a bag. So if you got a problem with him looking for a bag, you take that shit up with him. That's what he said. I'm not the nigga in the ring.
You his support.
I'm not the nigga in the ring.
I'm taking it up with you. Fuck out of here.
Yeah. I'm not fighting no damn. I'm 60 fucking years old. I'm not fighting nobody.
You gonna fight somebody calling all these niggas bitches. Shit.
No, I'll shoot the shit out of you. I won't fight you. I'll pump your ass real good.
I'll fight somebody calling all these niggas bitches.
I'll pump the shit out of you though.
Mr. Shelton said
Run up
that
on
shit
my
many
old
a
ass. I got a little junior in my pocket. So you run up on me if you want to.
You sound just like me, Show.
That's the early stages.
I ain't fight nobody. I don't fight no more. I let my finger do the talking for me.
Nah. Be more. Sometimes you be hitting them. You be eviscerating them with the word flow, though. Bro. That's what you be hitting them with.
Hey, T Hill, I get into a fight with a nigga right now. I'll be in bed for a month. I can't fight no nigga, man.
Hey man, you sound like my pops, man. My pops be on the same shit. My pops said shit. I ain't fighting none of these young niggas. I'm shooting one of these niggas.
Damn right. You get to a certain age, that's what you gotta
one
do.
Of these niggas.
I'm doing
Hey, and
all
I'm
the above, God damn it.
I got
I'm
my
doing all the
100%.
above.
I got my 100% service-connected disability and my PTSD papers. I'm gonna sit right on the porch and wait for the police to come with my concealed carry permit. I'm gonna wait for
So
them.
one thing I want to do, man, I want to make sure that people catch me on record, especially if aircraft up in here, because he got a way of twisting up a nigga words. I want to shout out Valiant Mason, man. I think he did a fantastic job working the corner of all three sons that he had coached, trained them.
Absolutely.
He did.
Gave them pertinent advice. He definitely made sure he can resonate with them. He not only spoke what he needed out of them, he displayed it, illustrated it as well too. And he was engaged. He had made sure that they wasn't focused on nothing but him and what was going on in the ring. I gotta give him his props, man. He did a hell of a job up in there.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I like that instruction. He said, "You let him know you down. You down. You need to start going to the body." And boy, did he ever go to the body.
He said, "I need to. Do I need to knock him out?" He said, "Yes." He said, "Yes."
But Sheldon,
He told him, "Yeah."
Not only the instructions, but the way he engaged him, like, dub all whatever you see out there, whatever going on, I need you here with me right now. Listen to me. This is what we got to do. I like that, man. He had him in there because for a while, them eyes started spacing. It was a little difficult. My man had to pull him back, reel him back, and shout out to Abdullah. He actually went out there and executed it, man. So I gotta give him his credit, man. I wasn't aware of, his prowess as a trainer, but if he can continue to keep that up, man, he got a bright future training, man. He could pick up some fighters because he was definitely engaged and he had them
Cam was telling me all week how good this dude was, and then when you saw the fight, you're like, "Damn, Cam J was right. This dude's pretty good, man. This dude's actually pretty fucking good."
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
That man Abel can fight, man. Told y'all, man. Told you, your boy Shakur, he was avoiding that man. It was a reason why Shakur was avoiding that man. He wouldn't deal with that 6'73" reach.
He was looking good in the beginning of the fight. He was working that jab. He was turning him. He was turning Abdullah. I was like, "Oh shit, this nigga got some footwork."
But you know what I saw? Well, I think what killed him is he fought that fight like a sparring partner. Because you know how you spar with somebody in 4 or 5 rounds and somebody else come in?
I don't
think
know.
That's what happens when you're familiar with each other and you don't have no new looks.
Hey, Shell Moore. Abdullah put pain on his Muslim brother. Hey, he did something some of your favorite fighters don't want to do. They want to be friends and shit. They want to be holding hands. You fight this man, so I won't have to fight this man. You fight that man, so I won't have to fight that man. You know what I mean? Abdullah don't do that. We don't do that in Ohio. You know what I'm saying? We fight our brothers in Ohio. That's what we do in Ohio. You dig?
That's fucked up. It scared me. Kind of scared me a little bit. But
go ahead, Sam.
Hey. Nah, man. I will say that this fight right here between Albert Bell and Abdullah Mason was more exciting and appeared to be even more competitive, have more intensity than Keyshawn and Nair Albright, their recent matchup. And I think that that's very interesting for two brothers or people that have respect for each other in comparison to two people that had a lot of hostile energy. And that second fight didn't really live up to a lot of the hype. You know what I'm saying? Not to me. Like, it ain't got a lot of playback value for me. I don't know how y'all feel about that. But yeah, that's my humble opinion.
You talking about Keyshawn and Albright?
The last one, yeah, the last fight that they just
Ain't
had.
nobody watching that shit no more. Yeah, you watched that fight one time, man. There's only certain fights you watch.
Sure. Yeah, I'm only watching that shit if I gotta go do some homework or something on either fighter or something. But
I ain't watching that fight by choice. Now this Abdullah fight, I'm gonna watch this fight back again tonight again for sure though. I want to see if I missed out on some little things early on in the fight, and I'm gonna watch that Scooter fight back too, man. I'm seeing, you know what I mean. I know my eyes weren't mistaking me because this one thing I be seeing with some of the fans out there, bro. Some of the shit I be seeing in the fights, a lot of fans don't be seeing the same shit. That's one thing I know. Like, you know what I mean? So that's why I be having to like, man, let me run this shit back, man, to see if I wasn't tweaking, man. Because some motherfuckers be tweaking watching these fights, man. Motherfuckers be, it's a robbery, man. Oh my God. Like, bro, motherfuckers be quick to say motherfuckers get robbed and never fight now, bro. Like, this fucking fickle ass, weak ass boxing culture nowadays, bro. Like, too many weak motherfuckers, bro. This shit is soft, bro. This is a soft thing. Like, motherfuckers make this sport soft, bro. Real shit. Motherfuckers be making this sport soft. Like, you're right about that.
Like, I'm not accustomed to seeing all this soft shit going on in boxing. From even the fan base. I'm listening to y'all today. Motherfuckers talking about, why Abdullah got to fight out Shakur and shit. Oh, well, tell Shakur to stop answering questions about Abdullah in interviews and stop talking about Abdullah then. How about that, man? Like, don't act like y'all don't know how this shit fucking goes, bro. Like, come on. Yeah, y'all know fighters is gonna be attached to people, especially when they're around the same weight classes, bro. Especially a guy like Abdullah that has, the potential to be a fucking superstar in the sport. Of course, he's gonna get attached to these other big names in the sport, bro. Don't act naive about this shit.
If Shakur Stevenson comes back to 135, they're gonna have to fight him. Simple as that.
But some motherfuckers gonna have to see Abdullah at 135 and 140. When he moved to 40, motherfuckers got to see him at 42.
Gotta see him there. He's the champion. He can't go backwards now.
You're gonna have to see this young man.
He gotta fight dudes now. He's a champion. He's defending his belt. Now he gotta fight dudes.
He in the mix. He's in the mix now. Like, that's just what it is. Motherfuckers acting like he not in the mix or something. Like, bro, he's a champion. He's in the mix.
Hey, did you peep out Cormel Moulton and Zaquin Moses? Cormel Moulton talking about that don't look like a shock to me.
And let me say this too, by the way, because I seen Zaquin's little cute little tweet he had about Scooter and shit. Zaquin, hello, newsflash. Eddie Hearn never put you in a fucking ring with fucking Scooter Davis because he know what the fucking happened.
Yeah, and he know what that fucking
You ain't that fucking good, my guy. That man, Scooter Davis, will stop you. He will stop you.
And what he say? Oh, maybe
you better stay over there where you fighting them poop putts over there on Matchroom over there.
People think it's like that because Shakur don't like
he can't even get a poop. This motherfucker Zaquin can't even get a poop putt out of there. He fighting poop putts. He can't even get these motherfuckers out of there, bro. Like, what is we talking about?
And did you see the struggle he had in his last fight? He's struggling with poop putts. I mean, struggling. He can't even stop these dudes. These dudes 9 and 16. He can't even get these motherfuckers out of here, bro. Fuck out of here. Stop talking to me. For real.
I seen Zaquin's little cute tweet, that little weak ass little tweet. I seen the little tweet. Tell Eddie Hearn to put you in the ring with Scooters if you popping that shit like that. Let's see it. Top Ranker definitely put Scooter. I tell you right now, I know for a fact they definitely put Scooter in the ring with Zaquin right now. Most definitely. That's a fact. They'll put him in the ring with Zaquin right now immediately. As Eddie Hearn will he put Zaquin in the ring with that man? I bet he say no. I bet he say we building the fight and all of this extra shit. I guarantee you that. I bet you he say that. We building the fight, man. That's gonna be a great fight down the line and years down to come. Years to come. Like, that's what he gonna be saying. Watch.
we're not looking for that type of fight right now with Zaquin. We're gonna go ahead and give him some more poop putts to fight.
They
That'll
ain't
be a
giving
good fight
Saquon that
down the line.
motherfucking fight right now. They ain't even giving him no damn Caramel Molding. They won't put him in the ring with no Caramel Molding right now. He ain't gonna be in the ring with neither one of them guys.
Not a damn one.
That boy Zaquin, he's sending smoke screens. He bluffing. He ain't trying to fight nobody, man. You better watch out, man. Hey, the Masons, hey, they're getting his ass too. Hello.
True that.
Hello.
Hey, didn't Zaquin already beat Carmel? He already beat him, right?
Zaquin beat. No, he ain't fight no Camel.
They fought in the amateurs. Zaquin beat him in the amateurs. He beat him in the amateurs.
And both
They went back and forth. Camille, they sparred and everything. Camille beat him. Like, they went back and forth. Camille done beat him sometimes. Like, Zaquin beat him once. Like, you know what I mean? They got like a little light
like
rivalry in the amateurs and shit.
Don't they both got like 3-4 fights?
Shit, well, Camille got more fights than Zaquin do. Zaquin only got like 4.
Camille got 10 fights.
Camille got about like Camille got like
fights.
at least like 7, like at least like I think about 7 fights, 7, 8 fights.
Yeah, he got 9 fights. 9 fights. Camille 9-0.
Well, how many Zaquin got? How many Zaquin Moses?
Zaquin only got 4.
So why they couldn't fight?
Shit, man, and blame Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn ain't gonna put man. Eddie Hearn know that man ain't like that, man. He ain't putting that man in the ring with nobody, man.
You protecting that boy.
Protecting him from what? You only got 4 fights.
He ain't putting that man in no. He ain't putting that man in no ring. Man, because they know Zaquin, man, they gonna build that man. He gonna continue to fight Pooh Plus. Man, he can't get these niggas as 9-16 out of there. Sheldon Moore.
Yeah, shit. Well, you act like motherfucking Carmel Moulton out here fighting world beaters. That nigga fighting forklift drivers and sign holders too.
Hey, tell Eddie Hearn put Zaquin in the ring with that motherfucker then.
Get him in the ring. That's what I'm saying. You act like Carmel Moulton ain't fighting the nigga that hold the sign on the construction site that tell you to slow down.
Yeah, Angela, like he's still with TMT.
That's who he fighting. He fighting sign holders, forklift drivers, and package handlers. That's who Carmel Moulton is fighting.
I mean, shit, man. Zaquin can't get. At least he getting the niggas out of there. Zaquin can't get these niggas out of there.
Maybe Zaquin ain't got no power.
Zaquin fight niggas that's 0 and 50 and shit, and pity patting with these niggas going through decision and shit at this motherfucker, man.
And I'm with you.
And 4 rounders. And 4 rounders, not even a fucking 8-rounder, a 4-rounder.
But I'm with you and Lynch, right? If the niggas neither one of these niggas got 10 fights, put them in there with each other.
Yeah.
Lost won't hurt him.
Man, Eddie Hearn ain't trying to get that man career ruined right now, man. They know Zaquin ain't the goods, man.
Carmel like that. Carmel ain't showing me like that. That nigga can't even make fucking weight.
Aberdeen, man, and Mason, he'll smash him. You know what I'm saying? Dennis Thompson, boosting his fighters, smash him. Like Zaquin getting smashed. That boy ain't like that, man.
We ain't talking about all them other niggas you just named. I'm talking about the nigga that can't make weight. Can he smash it?
I think Carmella beat the shit out of Zaquin in the pros. This ain't the pros. I got a prime example. Don't you think Keyshawn Davis would beat motherfucking Andy Cruz ass in the pros?
Beats the shit out of him.
The same shit. Same exact shit.
And you know, I'm going to say the same thing I say about that shit. Let's see it.
Eddie Hearn ain't gonna put that. I'm telling Eddie Hearn gonna be. Hey man, Zaquin gonna be fighting Pooh Plus for the next like probably the first 20 fights, damn near, man.
Oh, you mean like Ben Whitaker fighting all them punks, poo butts?
Type shit.
Yo, you right about that. Cause that's all Ben Whitaker fighting his poo putts.
Type shit.
He on the poop putt parade.
Talking about you beat Popeye. Everybody beats Popeye. Every time I see Popeye, he loses.
Hey, man, they was hype. Motherfuckers trying to hype Popeye up in that fight too, man.
Hyping Popeye.
They trying to hype him up, man. They like, man, he might do something. I'm like, bro, man, Ben Whitaker about to
Popeye doing shit,
up, man.
Popeye ain't doing shit, man, but getting his ass
I'm
knocked
tell y'all
the fuck
something.
out.
Eddie
With a
done
corn
fucked up.
cob fight.
Rivera, man, that was nasty,
Eddie done fucked up though. Eddie done fucked up, and I'm gonna tell you why. Eddie done put that WBC silver on that dude. Now you're gonna have to fight somebody.
I mean, but that's what we need to see something though. You can't keep sitting there fighting niggas that's not in the top 15, bro. You can't be number 2 in the WBO. We won't see you fight nobody in the top 5 or top 10, nigga. We got to see something from this nigga, man.
You're gonna have to fight that Russian dude and Morrell and them type dudes and Callum Smith. You have to fight some of them.
Lopez, Deion Nicholson. Like, we want to see you with some action.
Yeah.
We want to see you with some motherfucking action, man.
You got to fight some dudes now. You can't keep fighting Popeye. And Popeye's little brother. You can't keep fighting him.
Because he's a spinach. He's Popeye the Sailor Man. You should have gave that nigga spinach.
Ben Whitaker, man, he got the 168 division. I mean, 175.
175,
bro. Like, man, I don't know, man. They gonna fight. Eddie gonna slow track the fuck out of him and try to find a way for him to be champion, man. He trying to wait how that landscape gonna clear out.
That, who next at 175? Because we know Bivol and Beterbiev on their way out. Who's next at 175? You think it's Najee?
I mean, I would hope so, but I don't know about the ceiling with Najee, man. Like, I see Najee doing good things at 175. He could be champion. I think he could be champion at 175.
Right.
I think he could definitely be champion at 175, especially if Benavidez be on this cruiserweight shit, and then Bivol and Beterbiev on their way out, and they going up the cruiserweight finally, whatever. Like, you know what I mean? It's gonna be a whole switch with that landscape a little bit. Some guys gonna have to, them guys that's there, that's contending, gonna have to step up. They're gonna have to step up and put themselves in position.
Right.
Najee Lopez, you know what I mean? He got to get in the game. Ben Whitaker, like, we got to see something from him. You know what I mean? Like, it's gonna get a little scarce in that division a little bit. Unless the 168 guys, you're gonna have some of them 68ers coming up to 75 after well too, though.
Yeah, I see. I don't see nobody fucking with Lester right now. I think Lester gonna be apologizing.
Man, Lester, man, I don't know. That last little scrap he had, man, wasn't all that great, man. I gotta see more. He fighting August 29th on Pro Box though. That's the first fight on that new $5 monthly Pro Box TV shit. Yeah, he fighting on that shit. So like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like $5. That ain't shit. $5 ain't shit.
$5 a month for that content.
Give a nigga $5.
You have it. I ain't tripping about that. They can have that $5. Yeah, that's for great content.
Yeah, I want to see
that. They trying to have.
Hey, I'm thinking about going to that fight. I'm thinking about going to that goddamn fight this weekend, man. It ain't gonna be for $25 ticket.
Where is that? Which? Oh, you talking about the one out there in Stanford? Where's it at? Is it?
It's in Home Depot Center. It's right there in Carson. Yeah, Diego Pacheco.
Oh yeah, that's next Saturday. That's on the 18th.
Yeah, I think I might go to that.
Yeah, that's next Saturday. Yeah. Yeah, you know, Andy Cruz, he fighting Abraham Montoya now. He got a replacement for that fight.
Andy Cruz is gonna be on the card?
Yeah, he's still fighting. He fighting Abraham Montoya.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go check it out. I think I'm gonna go down to Home Depot Center. I told y'all that's the first place. The first time I went there for Tim Bradley and Provodnikov.
Yep.
For which fight?
The first fight, Tim Bradley and Provodnikov. I was there.
All right.
Crawford was on the undercard.
Shit, I'm up here trying to figure out what the fuck going on.
I was there for. I was at the Home Depot Center for Castano and Mel. The second fight.
What up, Tommy?
Nas was good, man. Was good.
Tom, man.
Was good.
Good, man.
Man, what's your thoughts about the fights, man?
Yeah, give us the thoughts, player. You was in the building.
You was in the building, man. Give us y'all play-by-play. Hey, y'all, if I go out of range, because I may go out of signal. I'm just letting y'all know. I may go out of signal. I might have to come back in though. I'm on the road picking up the wifey though. But y'all good though. Do your thing. Just letting y'all know.
All right.
Good. Man, I think Scooter Davis, man, that was a tough fight for him. That was a good experience fight for him. He ain't looked that good. Cause that dude he was fighting, that was a tough opponent, man. He was a sleeper. He wasn't no bum, man. I feel like everybody thinking that he should have did better, but you ain't gonna really know until you in there, and you gonna run into some tough fights on your way up.
Yeah.
But he nice to me though, man. But I feel like he got a lot of work to go though, and it's good at learning experience for him too. But he did all right, man. I think we think so high of him, so we looking for something different, especially. But we not in there to know what he dealing with and how tough that dude is, and durable, rugged. So that was good. That fight, I really didn't pay attention to that fight too much because I was walking out in the hallway. I wasn't really paying attention. I got bored with that fight. But Tiger, that was nice. Tiger put on a nice performance, man. So that's my guy. I think he did good, man. And I think he had a little test too, though. I think everybody had a tough opponent, to be honest. That wasn't no.
Yeah, man. Everybody was matched up real tough, man. That's why I've been telling people. I've told people that all
week. That was like a supercar. Yeah, that was like a supercar right there. What y'all think about the dot?
Think about who?
The dot, man.
What dot?
No, I said the dot, like the dot. They call him Ibrahim.
Ibrahim. Yeah. But he was amazing, bro.
Yeah,
he was sharp as hell.
That boy
man.
good.
That boy did.
He was sharp as hell.
That boy good. That boy is good. For real.
That was our first
He might be something serious at 126.
Man, what?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And that was only his third fight.
All the Mason brothers look good, man. They look good. They look good. So they was showing out.
Yeah, man.
That's the main thing. They showed out. You gotta give it to them.
Oh, definitely, man. That would have been nice if all of them was on the cards together, but that would have been too much. But hopefully y'all get to see the other ones, man. Adel Mason and Amir Mason too. They nice too, man.
Like what we were talking about was the work that your uncle did, man. Valiant
in the corner, right?
Yeah, in that corner, man.
They all did a good job, man. They was in his ear too. The brothers, Amir and Adil, man. They was in his ear too. Well, you know what I'm saying? Y'all can't hear that though. Y'all didn't hear what they were saying. They was telling him some good stuff too because the father was mic'd up. They weren't mic'd up. They were telling him some good stuff, man. But Abdullah could have got him out of there in the 6th round, for real, if he wanted to. That's what y'all don't know.
Like everybody looking like, oh, he was struggling, having a chess match. It was hard for him to figure him out, and then he just figured him out in the 12th round. Like, nah, he been figured him out. I mean, he was already familiar with him. You know what I'm saying? So he thought that he was down on the card. That was like that little Terrence Crawford moment.
He was like,
went for the kill,
am I
man.
down? Am I down? Do I gotta knock him out? He was like, yeah, knock this.
Yeah, man.
I was like,
yeah,
that was his Sugar Ray Leonard moment. Angelo Dundee telling Sugar Ray Leonard, "You're blowing it, kid. You're blowing it." Sugar Ray Leonard ass, knock your ass out. Yeah, that was his Sugar Ray Leonard moment. But he took it to him. He went out there and took it to him.
Oh yeah. Buck his nose.
Dug down low and went to the head.
So when you talk to them, what was their take from the fight, and how did they process the night?
Oh man, same thing I'm saying right now, man. Like it was that fight right there was different for Abdullah, man, and everybody don't really understand or know that. Like everybody thinking that why he's struggling, he kept getting hit with that right hand and this. Like, man, Abdullah wasn't trying to kill that dude, man. And a lot of people don't know their relationship and how close they are. So they just like, oh, knock this nigga out. That's like Keyshawn Davis fighting Shakur. They called each other, they so-called brothers, right? So, but they won't even fight each other. And I'm pretty sure if they fight, they're not gonna really. It's gonna be like a chess match. They might do it like sparring, like, man, we're not gonna really knock each other out. We're gonna just spar. It was kind of like that, but then Abdullah thought he was down. He like, dang, man, I gotta do my boy like this. And he went for the kill.
Yeah, he had to do what he had to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
It's like a little too much of those early rounds went his way. Cause he was in there. He was in it for a minute, and he was turning them and whatnot. I was like, oh shit. You know what I mean? But then when Abdullah started getting serious about it, I was like, oh, all right. Damn, he digging into that body now. Man, oh, yeah.
As much as I didn't want them to fight each other, it was actually good because Abu Bell got a bet. I think Abu Bell's name was better than Cordina. Because everybody be like, oh, he's supposed to do that to Cordina. He a bum. I feel like that's a better name to do that to. Abu Bell.
Yeah,
I agree with 100%, 1,000 on that.
Right?
Because if it would have been Cordina and it been quick, they'd been like, oh, he fought somebody that wasn't good enough, went this, went that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
We got to understand, though, with Abdullah now, he's on the same trajectory like on some Boost and David Benavidez and shit, to where they want to criticize whoever he fights, and they're going to criticize him regardless, bro. Before and after the fight, just regardless, bro. No matter if he stops the motherfucker in the third or fourth round or whatever, bro, they're going to criticize him regardless. That's just how it's going to be with Abdullah.
Yeah. If they ain't doing that, you ain't popping, man. You always gonna have some people that's gonna criticize, some haters. You know, no matter what you do, they gonna have something to say.
Always.
We ain't worried about that though, man. We ain't worried about that. We on to the next one, man.
True that. That's how it is. Always forward, never backwards. Always forward.
I want Schofield.
That's the fight I want the most, for real. I ain't gonna hold you. I want Abdullah to beat his whole ass so bad. I want him to get his ass whooped so bad by Abdullah, man. They gonna duck the fight again, though. You know what I'm saying? When they approach him for the third time about this fight, they gonna duck it again. Watch.
You know
you can't. Yeah, they try to price themselves out. They ask for 10 million, 20 million. They ain't even trying to fight, man. They just talking.
Hey, we know what they do, motherfuckers. Motherfuckers that outprice themselves. They want these big bags. You know what I mean? They don't really want to fight. They know they want these big bastards. They know what's gonna happen in that fight. They know they're gonna get their ass whooped.
Facts. Schofield, man. You can't even say Floyd in his name. I don't want to mention Floyd. I just say Schofield. You can't even put Floyd in his name. He just Schofield to me.
Him and his auntie, him and his weird old dad, yo.
I don't say his auntie. I call him that's his mama. Ain't his auntie. That ain't his auntie. That's mama. That's mama hoe.
Man, them niggas doing some weird shit, yo. What the fuck
yeah,
he doing? Hypnotizing his son at night when he go to bed, yo.
Did you see the video that he reacted by Abdullah?
Yo, I ain't even look at it.
He said, congratulations to Albert Bell. Albert Bell, he's talking to Albert Bell. And he didn't give Abdullah his props. So congratulations. He said they robbed you.
Man,
that's crazy.
Man, I don't give that nigga no energy no more, yo. I don't even want to look at his damn interviews. You know what I mean?
Actually, that stoppage was actually good for Albert Bill, because if they would have let that go, Abdullah would have just put more punishment on him. So that was actually a good stoppage. Because if he would have got up, he was gonna go right back down.
He already took 2 shots to the temple.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm like, yo, he ain't trying to fuck that man up. And that's when the referee saw when he hit him the last time, and he went down on his knee and was like, and Abdullah had to back up for him to go ahead and get up. And he was on his knees. The ref looked at his face and was like, nah, that's it. You know what I mean? That wasn't a quick stoppage. You know what I mean? Because he went down twice. You know what I mean? But they called one of them a slip. I don't understand how that could have been a slip. That wasn't no slip. That was 2 knockdowns.
Hey, Shushu got dropped.
Oh, man.
They called that a slip.
What you think about that Shushu fight?
Hey, Shushu got dropped. I seen that. He got hit like in the back of the head or the side hit, but he got dropped by that punch. He didn't get tricked.
But what you think about it? How you saw that fight play out?
Man, I feel like Shushu not that guy. I mean, he never been that guy to me though. I think he's just a hype job. Like I feel like if he get in there with Espinosa, it's gonna be bad for him.
You know, one of them leftovers.
Hey, that's what people. Hey, I'm seeing people on Twitter trying to call for that fight right now. I'm like, man,
he gonna get cooked, man.
I don't know if I don't think Tyrant's gonna put him in that fight right now after last Saturday. I don't think they will right away.
Nah.
And that was the same thing with his last fight. He just had a tough fight. He's back on the same thing. My bad, y'all. I'm at work. That's loud as heck. But
Angelo Leo is a more appropriate fight for Shushu. But you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a more appropriate fight. Because I think that's a winnable fight for him. The Espinosa fight, I don't know if he can beat. I don't think he can beat Espinosa. Espinosa probably pack him up, man. Probably.
Oh yeah, definitely.
True.
They better get
Well, he don't.
Hey, salute to my boy. Frontline said the way Mason came out that last round, he meant business. He knew he was down on the cards. He wasn't playing with Bell in that 12th round.
Right.
Yep. And just I was calling for it like in the 9th round. I was like, get on him. Don't let him get out that corner. Stay on that body. And he kept Bell kept grabbing and holding and clenching like a motherfucker.
And how many people you know that when they getting instructions from their corner to turn it on, that can actually go and turn it to another gear and turn it to another level, like how he did.
Not many.
That's not. Yeah, it's like you can hear everything from your corner, and you can still go out there and just box and think that you win it, and just go out there and just fight regular. He turned it to a whole new gear. Like he went into kill mode.
Yeah, he went out there definitely to get the job finished. I don't know exactly if he was down. I thought that it was 4-2 going into round 7, 3-3 if you give him round 1. So I thought that he won 2 and 3 for sure. If you give him round 1, then he was
I think he got round 1 in my opinion.
so. I had him definitely 3-3, but some people had him 4-2. I don't know. Some people also had him 5-1, and some people had him 6-0. Now, if it's 6-0,
man, 6-0 is crazy.
6-0 is crazy, but like I said, like I told you on the phone, man, he get assimilated with certain other folks, so that's why they talk like that. But I mean, if we're being honest, some rounds could have been given to somebody else, but he is the champion, so swings usually favor the champion. But if you're going to be brutally honest, the worst I thought he could have been down was 4-2. I thought he could have been down 4-2. But if he's down 4-2, you get 7, that's 4-3. You get 8, that's 4-4. You get 9, that's 4. That's 5-4. You get 10, that's 6-4. You know what I'm saying? So like, he was winning those later rounds. Every round from 7 on up, he won. Unfortunately, Albert definitely started waning, but he was very, very effective. But I mean, I don't know if he was completely down, but I thought it was a good tactic to tell him, hey, look, man, you got to fight like your life is on the line, because you never know how the judges will court then.
One thing I would have wanted him to do, because Albert Bill was doing like, he was stealing rounds at the end with little flurries, like doing little flurries, and like that's like a steal round. So I feel like he was stealing some of them rounds because it wasn't too many punches thrown. But then Albert Bill would just keep catching with like a little flurry at the end, and then steal that round. I gave him like 3 rounds that he stole, in my opinion, from 1 to 6. After
from
that,
1 to 6, from 1 to 6, you gave him 3, so you had a 3-3.
Yeah.
3-3. I mean, I ain't, like I said, I ain't mad at people who had a 4-2. I mean, if you even want to give it 5-1, if you give it 5-1 going into round 7 all the way up until like the last round, it was Abdullah's fight at that point in time. So,
I had Abdullah from 6th round on.
For sure. Like I said, I thought it was 3-3 going into round 7, but I'm not mad at 4-2. If people want to go 5-1, I ain't even mad at that.
Yeah,
but him being down in that last round, I think that was just motivation more so than actual factuals. But I like the way he came out and he responded. I will say that I don't believe the second knockdown was truly a knockdown. I think it was more of a throwdown. Looked like he threw his ass down. But I do believe that the fight was about to be stopped anyway, because I don't think Albert Bell had anything left in the tank. On top of that, it was hard for him to breathe, and Abdullah was on his ass. So, it was going to be a matter of time.
Yeah, that's why I saw it from after the 6th round on. It seemed like he was just drained. It seemed like his gas sank. He ran out of gas. It started to wane in the 5th. But once he got to on, it looked like he was just drained out. You know what I mean?
I would say he wasn't dropped by the punch. He was hurt by that punch. But Abdullah like leaned on him and then he like fell down, but he was still hurt from the punch. And he was gonna take his time getting back up. But I do feel like either way, I'm cool with it. Even if they would have gave him a count, I feel like that's fair too. If they would have gave him a count, gave him like a chance. But I feel like if they would have let him back up, it would have been bad. So at the end of the day, it was a good stoppage. People could say it's a bad stoppage, but it was a good stoppage because he was hurt. But I know
There go the unofficial right there, front line.
I would want to get a count. I would want to continue if I can, but just to see what it look like on the scorecards. But they could be they saved them for real though. So it was a good stoppage.
That's the scorecard?
Even if they went to the score, if it went to the scorecards, he still would have lost. So it was at the same time, it was a good stoppage. Is Cam on here?
Oh yeah, he here.
And they see that boy.
Hey
Yeah,
Cam,
you see.
you gonna have a show on the weekends? Cause I'll be so busy, man. It's so hard for me to get on here during the weekend. I mean during the
Oh
week.
yeah, bro. I'll be live on the weekends always on Saturdays. On Saturday morning always.
I'm gonna jump on the Saturday show for sure, man. Cause I got time on Saturday.
For sure. For sure, man.
So
For
yeah,
sure. I'm gonna try to see if I get the I might see if I get the guys. We might do the try to see if the guys ain't busy, we can do this Ohio show this Saturday.
Oh, that'd be nice.
For sure, man. You need to definitely pop up on our house show, man. But tell us about the atmosphere up inside the building, man. Tell us all about that.
Oh man, it was bugging, man. It was fights in the crowd, and Toledo was out there. Toledo was outside, man.
You said it was fights
Hey,
on the fights in the crowd.
hey,
Motherfuckers
Toledo.
is in there fighting.
It was in people in there screaming Albert Bell, and man, it was it was tough out. It was tough, man. It was nice though, man. As far as the atmosphere, man, that joint was packed out, man. And
that's why you gonna see Abdullah back there again, man. That next fight.
I heard Trees screaming, "Let's go, Albert Bell! Let's eat on that
Trees.
Trees,
that's my nigga, man.
And then Trish was like, he said, man, that's a weak ass stoppage. That's some
Man, I can't wait. I can't, man. I was hoping Treese would have pulled up, man. He was probably listening in, probably busy, man. I'm gonna have to hit Treese up, man, because I need Treese to pull up on the show this week, man, to talk about this fight, man.
Yeah,
gotta hear my dog opinion on this fight, man. I gotta hear my dog opinion. I know he was sorry.
Yeah, man.
He said, "Yo, scream, that's a weak ass stoppage."
And the dude. Albert Bell!
Albert Bell!
Albert
He said,
Bell!
He putting hands and hooves on that boy. You know what?
Hands and hooves.
Nah,
I
thought Albert Bell acquitted himself very well in that ring.
Oh man. Say the man was a thoroughbred horse.
Man, Toledo Trees, man, that's my nigga, man. He's funny as hell, man.
Trees came to the fight with an Albert Bill shirt on. Now, like, and we was walking around there. He was like, man, I'm the mayor. He talking about he the mayor of Ohio, and then he realized I was the mayor of Ohio once he was with me. He was like, damn, like you know everybody. Like nigga, I told him I said you the mayor of Toledo, not Ohio. This is my city, man. He said yeah, you right. Nigga, I was surrounded by everybody, like hundreds of people that I knew, man.
And they said the women was looking gorgeous up there. I see women dropping content for the fights. I'm like, yeah, it was beautiful in there.
Oh man, it was nice, man.
And it's always good when you see women at the fights. When you see women at the fights, that's always good.
This is crazy though, because like when you going through the metal detector, they try to check you. I was walking through the metal detector. I seen like they had a basket full of like vapes, because they wouldn't let people bring vapes in there. It was a whole basket on the side of vapes and like tobacco and stuff like that. They wasn't letting nobody bring no tobacco inside. But
they didn't want nobody smoking shit.
But I seen a bucket full of vapes. I'm like, damn, I know they salty. They throwing them in the trash. And then I went inside. I seen people smoking vapes, and I seen people smoking cigarettes, weed. I'm like, how they snuck they stuff in? But it was
damn,
crazy.
motherfuckers had that shit in the tuck, boy.
They like, yeah, right, man.
Motherfuckers gonna try to get their shit off for sure.
No,
they said they was smoking at the Boost fight the week before too.
The only thing I ain't like about it is if you leave the building, like go to your car, you gotta buy a whole nother ticket, man.
Oh, really?
Wait.
Damn, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's the only thing I ain't like about that, man. It's a no re-entry fee. It's like if you leave the building, you gotta go to the car, you left something, you gotta pay for a whole nother ticket, man.
Damn.
That's lame.
That's some funny shit.
I ain't like that. That's the only thing I ain't like about that.
They trying to keep it. They trying to keep everybody in there.
Yeah.
Hey, but there was some people that couldn't get in there. They actually got to get up in that bad boy, though, right?
Yeah, man. And there was some people that was outside that couldn't get back in after they left the fight. That was lame though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's wild. I
It's
can't
like it's
believe
like it's
that.
like people paid their money, and I'm looking outside. I see people outside like, man, I can't get back in, man. What? They came to see Abdullah, but now they can't get back in. That's lame, man. We gotta do better, man. Like people paying all that money, so like if you pay for a ringside ticket, you had to go back and get your car. I mean, get something out your car. You gotta pay for a whole another ticket.
No.
They gotta change that up, man.
Hey,
Yeah, they gotta
SBG
get better
Mello
with
said.
that.
SBG Mello said he was smoking in that bitch. He was sitting ringside. He was smoking in that motherfucker, man. Ruben Langford, salute, man. Salute, man.
Yeah,
So
man.
hey Mello, come on up here,
Hey,
man.
KO.
it's crazy. You know it's crazy when you catch Nas on the panel and shit. What's up, Nas? What's going on, man?
Right.
Oh shit, is it me or is everybody quiet or is my shit tripping?
Nah,
Yeah,
Oh
hey,
yeah, I was
nah,
waiting for Nas to say
I thought
something.
I cut
Oh,
I
up.
was waiting for
maybe,
Nas.
maybe you
I
got a
thought
phone
something was
call.
wrong with my signal for a second.
Yeah, I'm saying, yo.
Nas, you ready to hear KO, Nas? Well, he must
He
be
probably,
busy. I know he said he at work too,
oh
but
he
he
yeah,
said
probably,
that's what I
he
was
gonna pop
waiting
up
for.
here.
yeah, that's the
Yeah.
homie right there, bro. Salute to Nas, man. Hey, everybody, Ohio, y'all kind of excited right now, ain't you? Yeah, y'all hype.
Yeah, man.
Y'all hype
It's
right now.
it. It's lit there. We got a young champion there. The young Abdullah basement. A lot to be excited for, man.
Yeah, that boy, he nasty, bro. Oh man, he's so good, bro. And he's getting. It's like is working out the way you want shit to like to work out to develop a fighter that can't nobody fuck with. Like he's getting all these good little tests early and shit. And then by the time his contemporaries get to him, it's gonna be ugly, bro. It's gonna get real ugly. It's gonna get real dark for dudes, man. It's gonna get real dark, and y'all gonna be like, yo, we thought this fight was a 50-50 fight. We thought it was a toss-up fight, and that shit gonna turn into like Mayweather versus Corrales and shit, bro. Like it's gonna get ugly, dog, with some of these boys that people think are good fighters, man.
For real, man. That's for real, man. Man, he gonna be spooky. He get 28, 29, 30. Man, oh man, he gonna be a fucking killer, man. He gonna oh man.
Yeah, bro, like 21-0, 18 knockouts. You get the valuable experience where everybody. I know you probably remember this, Cam. Like niggas really thought Sam Noakes was like a stronger, better inside fighter. And he killed that
Facts,
shit. He
facts.
killed that shit and basically walked through that boy. And then you fighting a 6 foot tall motherfucking lightweight that knows you really well. There's like got some of your moves down, and then you just dog it out and just beat him up the whole second half of the fight like that. Nasty, bro. Nasty shit from that young man, bro.
True that.
That boy got dog.
True that.
Nas, what's up, bro?
What's going on, man? Who is this?
Man, it's KO, fam. I can't believe this. I can't believe
Oh
this man
man,
said,
I
who is
I
this?
can no, I can't. I'm not looking at my phone.
Nah, it's all good, fam.
You
How you
sound
been,
different. You
bro?
sound different, man.
I hope
Good.
that's good. Shit, I don't know, but yeah, salute, bro. What's up with you, man?
Nah, yeah, man, chilling, man. Yeah, you know I don't be on these panels like that, man. It's hard to get me
I
on
know
these
that's
panels,
what when
man.
I first came up here. That's what I said. I said, Nas, what you doing up here, bro?
Yeah,
I know y'all letting. I know y'all
yeah,
letting Ohio if
yeah.
you
You
up
know,
here.
hey, Tom has been trying to get me on here forever. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna send you the link. Yo, hop on, just hop on there, baby boy. Hop on there, baby boy. I'm
Yeah,
like, man, I get out. Let me get on, man.
I do have some bad news for you. You didn't hear this, but you know
You
I
got
talked
bad
to
news
the.
for me?
Yeah, bro. I talked to the
Good.
commission. I talked to the boxing commission here in Texas, and we did trade Virgil Ortiz for Abdullah Mason. Like Abdullah Mason is now from Texas. Like I just I just wanted to let you know. He's now an honorary Texan. You know what I mean? We got rid of Virgil. We got Abdullah now.
Okay.
Definitely got rid of Virgil though.
Yeah, we got rid of Virgil. I got Virgil now. We got Abdullah, man. We did a trade, bro. Yeah, hey, when you got a talent like Abdullah, man, you gotta, we have to give y'all a big gun, man. Y'all can have Virgil, man.
Oh man,
yeah, y'all can have him.
KO, we don't want Virgil. Keep Virgil where he at. Keep Virgil where he at, man. Hey, and it's crazy. That's crazy, KO. Because I was seeing some of my guys on Twitter. They were talking about Virgil might try to take a tune up, but instead of
you might with that situation right there, bro. With Boots, like you might well just take that ass whooping down, bro. It's not like you only gonna make it worse. Yeah. You only gonna make it worse with Boots if you Virgil, bro. And I'm saying that like niggas better try to see Abdullah right now because it's gonna get the older that he get, the stronger that he get. When y'all start letting him move up and weight and shit, it's gonna get bad, bro. It's gonna get real dark for niggas. It's gonna get real dark, bro. Because he's cutting a lot of fucking weight to make 135.
Absolutely.
You start letting them cut less weight. Problems.
Who cutting a lot of weight?
Abdullah.
No, he not.
How much you think he walk around?
What you mean? What I think?
Oh, how much does he walk around? My bad. I don't mean no disrespect.
I'm not telling you his walk around weight on here, but I know he ain't cutting a lot though.
I think at least
I don't know if he would want me to tell that. You know what I'm saying? So
don't do that. Don't do that.
But what I'm saying is he ain't walking around. He ain't that big.
Right.
I think he is.
I ain't talking 175, 170. I'm talking like 155. I'm talking about a 15, 20 pound weight cut, Nas. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, 15, 20 pound weight cut. Now cause you gotta understand, bro. Once he start moving up in weight, he don't have to keep his weight down like that no more. He can really strengthen condition. He can really work on getting strong and shit. So what I'm saying is, bro, when he start moving up, it's gonna be a real problem. Cause now he gotta stay in a certain range to make 135, bro.
And then he can walk around heavier.
That's my point. Yes.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right.
So with that being said, how many more fights?
140 is a problem too.
How many more fights you think he got at 35? Because I only see him unifying, and then I see him moving on up.
Hey, look.
That's what I want.
Look, I gotta run right quick. That's the OG Valiant right there. I'll be right back.
Okay, he said he had to let that be known.
But speaking of Valiant, man, Valiant did a hell of a job, dog. Once again, I want to commend him. He showed his ass up in that damn ring, and he made sure his boys was prepared. He might gain some damn fighters up in that Mason 5 gym. What is it called? Mason 5 gym, Mason Brothers gym. He gonna have some people coming up in that bad boy pretty soon.
Yeah. We gonna Hey man, you know Abdullah gonna listen to this playback. You know what I'm saying? Cause he's a little busy right now.
Man, hey man, that gym is fire too, man. The gym is looking nice hard, too, man. I love it, man.
Gym is fire like a mug.
I love that gym, man.
Man, we need you at the next one, Cam.
Bro, I'm not missing the next one at all, bro. I'm there. Like, I'm not at all. I would she would be on the road with me. She gotta make sure her ass gonna be on the road with me.
He's gonna have a medical assistant rolling with his ass.
For real. For real. I am not missing this next one, bro. I seen so many of my Cincinnati people there. Like a lot of people from Cincinnati pulled up. Real shit. Like a A lot of people from Cincinnati pulled up, man. Columbus, Dayton,
Hey,
man. Like, the
I
whole
know it.
Ohio, that shit was beautiful in there,
I
bro.
know
Real
it had to
shit.
be. I know it had to be something for y'all, man, because y'all know so many people up in Ohio. So just seeing
Hell
them pan around the
yeah.
crowd, seeing your people, like, damn. I know that was lit.
Oh, it was nice,
Hell
man.
yeah. I seen a lot of my Cincinnati people there. I was like, man. But Cleveland and Toledo was like, so they were so much deeper in there, man. Like, people
Man,
don't understand
it's
how
crazy.
like that dimension was so crazy, especially after Albert got announced that he was fighting. You know what I mean? Like that boosted the ticket sales up crazy once he got announced. You know what I mean?
Right. It's
Yo, what was
crazy.
you about to say though,
No, I
Nas?
was
What was
about
you
to say
about to
that
say?
it's crazy that there was so much Toledo people up in there, and Treese ain't know not one of them.
Hey, Tree's funny. I say Tree, he's like
I said
Albert
Treese, you by yourself, man.
Bell.
He like, yeah, I'm by myself. I'm dolo.
Hey, but shout
Came
out to
dolo,
Trees,
man. That's
my
my
Yeah,
guy,
man.
man.
he got winning his ticket, so he was already pulling up. I mean, so it's important, man. That's just how Ohio love, man. I think all of us, I think everybody's objective was still the same. Like, I mean, all from Ohio for real. Like, it
Oh
just
yeah,
made it even more better once Albert was announced on the fight.
Cam,
That shit made it even more fire for real. Like, that stamped that
yeah.
shit for real.
Hey, Cam. After this live, I'm gonna call you. We'll talk about some
Bet,
stuff.
bet, bet, bet. That'll work. That'll work, man, for sure, man. That'll work. That's what.
Yeah, man.
That's why we be, man.
We gotta get Abdullah on here, man.
Oh, you ain't never lied to her.
Absolutely,
You got, yeah.
absolutely, man.
Not just up
This,
Luda. All of them
Absolutely.
got to get up on here, player.
Oh,
All
we
of
want
them.
them all.
all,
We want
I'm more than
Valiant on
amazing
that
about
brother,
that.
mother too after the damn Valiant job
no,
he did. And
if Abdullah on here, they gonna be right. They gonna be close. Trust me, they gonna be all right there. You know what I'm saying? They all gonna be together. They stay together, man. They are.
Absolutely.
They you know what I'm saying? They move as one.
yeah,
I love that about them.
As they should.
Yeah, for
As they
sure.
yeah.
should, man.
And
As
it's
they
time.
should.
It's
Yeah.
time for them to get their recognition too, because them boys went up in there and they handled
Oh
their
no,
business.
man. Oh yeah,
True that.
it's coming.
True that.
Boys, them boys on fire, especially just from that night.
Hey,
That night.
I'm gonna say it though. On the card, Cleveland definitely represented, man. I mean, everybody that
Oh yeah.
hailed from Cleveland, they went down in there and they handled their business.
Right?
Yeah, for sure.
My man, I don't know what was going on with Shoo Shoo. I don't know if he came in there hurt before or whatever the case may be, but that body work took Shoo Shoo and broke his ass down.
Yeah, it
And
did.
you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
So
we got to get KO on the show too, man. If we can, man, on Saturday.
Okay,
on
y'all,
the
that's my
Ohio
guy.
show, on the Ohio show, want to
Yeah,
get him an
man.
honorary Ohioan.
Man, KO. No, KO from Ohio, man. He
Hey!
gave me Virgil.
You done spoke to the Chamber of Commerce and whatnot, and you said you didn't made it official.
So we make him an honorary Ohioan.
He's
KO.
Ohio and
Yeah, I'm from Texas, man.
Here you go, right here. Here you
Yeah.
go.
I'm back, man. Shout out to my boy Nas, man. Nas, hey, man, you got me
Hey, KO.
Hey,
He said he
hold
want
on.
to make you an
Let
honorary
KO talk. Don't cut
Ohioan.
KO off. Hold on, don't cut KO off. Let KO talk.
Yeah, I was just saying, bro. I appreciate you, fam, for that connection, dog. You put me in touch with them boys, and I've been rocking. The team been rocking with me ever since, man.
Nah,
You
man,
a
for
real one for
sure.
that, bro. You're real for that. And just I let it be known here on your channel, CamJ too. We'll be having maybe not this week, but next week we'll be having Abdullah back on the channel. Next week he'll be coming by for an interview.
Hey, KO, we got to get him on Cam, and you got to get, you know what I'm saying? We got to
Yeah,
get Cam in the interview,
we can
man.
definitely
We
try
got
to
to
work
talk
on
about
setting
that.
that up
Yeah.
for sure. Yeah.
Nah, because he got to get on here, man.
Mm-hmm.
Cam, my God, man.
Hey, but let it be known that the real true reason why Abdullah is now up in these damn YouTube streets is because of Nas Flex, and he got you that work, baby boy. And ever since you got that work, people have been tuning in to my man. Now he got a lot more to tune in over there at the Mason 5, dog. Them niggas was showing out.
All them, but hey, I was just telling Dwayne, I said, man, all of them like that. I said they all fight, they all like that. He was like, yeah, bro. I'm like, God damn, they all like that, bro.
Yeah, nah, for sure.
Jeez.
KO,
That's my new word for them boy. I
I
call them militant. Now they militant over there. They moving militantly, bro. They not playing no games over there. You see, and then the crazy thing is you see them all together or whatever. They so unassuming. But boy, they been wrong niggas to get jumped by. You think Devin Haney people jumping people? Shit, you don't want it. You don't want to get jumped by the Masons, dog.
You might think that you see one by itself, then the other brothers will be right in the cut.
Yeah, cause they all look alike.
Right.
Yeah, they all look alike, bro.
Yeah, Valiant got some strong ass genes, bro.
Nah, that's fact.
All of them, but only one of them look like their mama, but the other ones dead on Valiant.
That boy was cooking. He was cooking.
Hey,
I told him. I said
he
was
did
cooking.
his KO. That nigga did his job.
I said, bro, you were cooking. I said, you were cooking Saturday night. You were cooking with them instructions Saturday night, dog. God damn, you were cooking with them instructions, boy.
Hey, KO, I said that you need to hop on the panel on Saturday, the Ohio channel, because you know what I'm saying. I got Virgil. I'm from Texas, so you should hop on that panel on Saturday. You know what I'm saying?
Just send me the text me the link, bro.
He said he making up an honorary Ohioan.
Honorary Ohioan, nigga. They said you no longer from Texas, bro. You an Ohioan. They said move correctly.
And that boy SBG Mello, he said he was sitting next to some cool ass niggas from Cincinnati, man. Hey.
Shout out to WKRP.
In Cincinnati. That used to be my show back in the day. Man, Venus Flytrap.
You know what they gonna want though, KO. As soon as you get that honorary Ohioan, the next fight that be in Ohio, they gonna want your ass there.
I would have made this one, but I got daughters graduated, got to do graduation trips and all that stuff. So my money kind of going on other stuff right now. If I can make it though, I'm definitely gonna make it, bro.
You know who my favorite fighter is?
Who that?
I mean, obviously after Abdullah, but
yeah.
Man, it's Earl Spence, man. Don't laugh at me.
Shit, I like Earl. Earl's my favorite.
I want Earl
my dog.
Beat Crawford so bad, man. I was hurt that night, man. Like, Earl was my guy, man. The body snatcher, man. But yeah, that messed me up.
Abdullah had to start working that body. That boy was going to that body.
Yeah.
Fact.
He showed he a body snatcher.
It wasn't. I think if you go back and watch that fight too, y'all, it wasn't the just body work. It was like creative body work. If you noticed, them punches was coming in at different angles to find different openings. So it was a lot of like half hook, half uppercut shit going on. A lot of, you know what I mean? Like a lot of different, just not your regular. Oh, I'm throwing the 3 down to the body, or I'm throwing the 4 to the body, or I'm throwing a regular little uppercut. No, it was like some different shit going on.
Nigga said he was throwing hooker cups.
I'm trying to, bro. Go back and watch. I'm dead. Go back and watch it.
Abdullah
some of them hit the floating rib.
And Abdullah was the aggressor, and he was throwing the more effective punches.
Clearly breaking niggas' noses.
Those little pity pats from our pat, and they like, oh, Abdullah getting cracked. He getting hit. Everybody just get all excited.
Like I said, man, I ain't gonna take nothing away from Bell. Bell was extremely effective. That nigga was precise up in there. But that young bull just walked his ass down, man. I'm gonna tell you, and the only damage he really incurred was the headbutt. He ain't really taking much damage up in there.
Now I like Albert Bell, man.
Oh, D1, hey Cam.
Yo.
Our boy D1 getting a bunch of retweets from Tank right now, cooking Bill, bro.
He just literally texted me that
hype as hell right now, bro.
He literally just texted me that just there. He like, man, bro, Tank retweeted me right now. I'm like,
I knew he was crunk off that shit. Yeah. I knew he was crunk off that shit. I know he crunk right now.
Hey man, so I'm just happy that nigga told him to go check Al and check that contract out, because it's so funny to watch these niggas get on this 10 speed and backpedal their ass off, dog, and try to spin this ish, knowing that they favorite fighter that
you know what's wild, bro? You know what's wild, Thomas? The shit that D1 just said, where like ain't no way Al told Bill what Tank Davis' plans is and shit. My video of that shit just dropped like 30 minutes ago. I just dropped that video saying the same shit, bro. These niggas be cooking out here, man. These niggas, like, y'all better leave. They need to just leave that shit alone and go do something, bro. And
they can't help themselves though, bro. They know it's a bad look, though. They try to spin this ish like a motherfucker.
You know what made me real mad, bro? You know what made me real mad, bro? I ain't gonna lie to you. When I saw Devin Haney say Abdullah Mason was the truth, I was like, nigga, stay away. Nigga, we don't want you or your fans over here, nigga. Stay the fuck away, nigga. Stay the fuck away. That was a horrible stoppage. Abdullah the truth, though. Like,
hey, I'm right.
Oh, man. This nigga.
It's like you criticized them, backhanded, you know what I'm saying? Like it was nasty. That tweet was nasty from dude.
Hella nasty. He just don't want that nigga dialed in on him. Like, nigga, stay away from me.
That's about it. That's what it is.
That shit was nasty, bro. Real shit. I literally seen that, man. He was on there like, oh yeah, that was the worst stoppage. Then he gonna play the stoppage. This what fucked me up about that shit though. He go on and play the stoppage from Rolly and Ishmael Barroso, and try to say he said this stoppage was worse than the Abdullah shit. You know what I'm saying? Basically trying to shit on Rolly in the process. You know what I mean? But like I'm like, bro, dude. I'm like, you ain't fight this man though. Why are you up here trying to compare some shit with? Just trying to shit on Rolly in the process. See, this is what I be talking about as far as these niggas doing too much fucking talking. Like, you doing all this talking about Rolly, talking about his stoppage against Barroso was bad, but you won't even fight the motherfucking Rolly though.
That was the worst stoppage of all though. That nigga stopped his ass from getting up in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Like that lets you know that nigga really did duck. The 15 million, the 30 million that they said they got available for that fight, guaranteed, lets you know, along with that comment right there, he never wanted wreck with another C-level fighter, because the last C-level fighter he got in the ring with opened up that can on his ass. And that's really what it boils down to. The path of least resistance. That's the road that he like to travel.
For real. That's what I said. Them boys, they perfect. And they up there doing all this talk, trying to shit on Rolly. I'm like, bro, you won't even fight this man, Rolly. Shut up.
Nobody ain't talking about Rolly right now. Why Rolly come up? Because now it's looking like this nigga got ductivity, not activity, not snacktivity, but ductivity. That Mickey Fricky not trying to make fights. And the fight he do,
notorious duck of them all. Notorious.
Well, I'm gonna be real with you. Duck and Tank is wild, bro. Because like, no matter what happens in that fight, you get to go and not fight for a whole damn year. I mean, Lamont Rhodes got no fight in the whole year because of a fight with Tank. Nigga made more probably than he ever made in his career off of one night.
Man, it's crazy. It's crazy to him because I'm seeing content creators that I know personally that don't even fuck with Tank. That's saying like this shit with Tank. Wow, like motherfucker, like Tank he's just one of those guys that you just don't turn down that fight. Like regardless, like if he call you and he come calling, like you answer that line, man, and you answer the bell on that shit, man. He's just one of those
Right.
guys. He's like a Canelo and other guys from the past. You know what I mean?
And this
Right.
weak ass nigga up there talking about I only want big fights now. Nigga, you just had the biggest fight in your lap. And you decide, no, I don't want to fight you now.
Yeah, well, rap. You can spend that on that Rolly stuff, but you could not spend that on no damn Tank. There will never be. Bro, I'm gonna put it to you like this, and I got mad respect for Boots like a Mickey Fricky. If he get in the ring with Boots, it ain't gonna have the impact that he will have if he get in that ring with Tank. And the only thing that I will say about my man Boots is that Boots got a lot of people that hate him, so he can rise up because of the hate. But we know Negroes hate Tank. We know. We got niggas over here asking what's his favorite color, what's his favorite candy. All this bull is. The bottom line is, you said the fight that was right for 35 to stay at. You just ducked right now at 44, whatever the fudge, with no rehydration clause.
Everything in your favor. Everything in your favor. Come on. Come on. You know that nigga ain't want that smoke, man.
Well, hey, Sauceton, I can get videos breaking down the systematic, I won't say duckery, but effery of the fight between Tank and Shakur. You know what I'm saying? I know Shakur probably maybe not even got wind of the possible opportunities, but there was some words that he said that lend one to believe that, you know, he wasn't ready for that fight. I could put them on the screen. I done sent them to my man CamJ. I won't mind sending them again.
Yeah, you think Tank? You think Devin duck Tank?
Hey, did he?
It's systematic,
man.
baby.
Bro. I'm not hip. I don't know what's going on with that.
Oh man, you gotta go ahead and check
that.
KO's. Check
KO broke that ish down beautifully.
You gotta check that, sir.
But just to make a long story short, they've been going back on Twitter, right? Back and forth.
Yeah.
Back and forth. It got to the point where Tank said, look, I'm gonna call the old man right now so we can get something sent to you so we can get this stuff cracking. Now, Bill, first, Deb said this fool gonna talk about a 70-30 fight. Now, Tank didn't say that. Where they get that information from? So they contacted and they got contacted and found out what it was. Now, peep, 30% of a Tank fight at Lamont status. Was it Lamont status or no, it was Frank Martin status? Would have been 12 million. 12 million. Just think what it would be with it's them two, because there's a lot of people who gonna buy that fight because they really believe that Tank won't lose to him, and they want to see him lose. And then there's some people that really just ride with Dev.
Yeah.
And then the bottom line is this: the motherfucking fight sells itself. Ever since that goddamn Spawn session, the fight sells itself.
Yeah, I think that's a huge fight, man. I don't know if it scales what it did with Ryan. I think it possibly can. It could even do better. But I say what, if he do fight Keyshawn and he beat him, they revisit it, it's going to even be bigger. But I'll say this, though. His dad then came later on and said, hey, yo, we got 15 million guaranteed for you. Now, remember, they didn't have 3 million for Rolling. But now they got 30 million for their fight, guaranteed. Them niggas ducked.
Man.
They absolutely Darkwing duck, Donald duck, Daffy duck, Howard the duck, Deb the duck, Bill and Deb's excellent duck ventures. That's what they are, dog. And unfortunately, it's now time to turn the tide to Shakur. He need to be on Shakur. Since my man Deb don't want that wreck, go straight to Shakur. It's time to make these things be known.
Man.
Put them in contact with Al. If you want to see the fight, just call Al.
Bottom line, just call Al. Al will
Al
call you.
Worthington.
Matter of fact, Al called them.
I think I want to see Tank and Shakur more than I want to see Dev and Shakur.
I ain't gonna lie, I feel the same way.
You said you want to see what in Shakur, but more so than what?
Tank and Shakur.
More so than Dev and Shakur?
No. I want to see Tank and Shakur. Yeah, but more than I want to see Devin and Tank.
I want to see both of them.
I want to see both. For real, I want to say
stuff going on in that Shakur and Tank fight. I think it's gonna be a lot of rehydration clauses and stuff. I don't like that.
You know one thing that happened with the Boots fight is this. Xander came in at 180 something, right? Boots came in at 160 something. So nobody could say anything bad about that fight. That nigga broke down a big ass nigga in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to see the big ass nigga and Dev get broke down because that nigga won't last 7 rounds. Yeah, I think he going 5 through 7, and I can't wait. I can't wait. It's so bad that nigga said something like shady towards Abdullah. Realized that mid-sittings and said, you know what? But he a bad dude though because he don't want no wreck. He don't want nobody coming from him. Somebody that could possibly beat him. And you know what? He ain't that much bigger than Abdullah. But Tank a little nigga. But that little nigga will floor his ass like David did Goliath, and I can't wait. And then I want to see him go after the nigga Kur, because Kur is supposed to be Tank's kryptonite. And I want to see if that is so too, man. But that's what I really want, man, because it's so many people that been out here trying to just put dirt on his name. Like I said, Abdullah is catching some strays because of Tank fans. You better believe that. People who rock with Tank, if they rock with Abdullah, Abdullah catch hate because of that. Boots catch hate because he was affiliated with quote unquote Al Heyman through Showtime. Like this stuff real. Them niggas don't like Al Heyman, and that's why it goes the way it goes. And they gonna hate on anything that is linked to or makes Al money. And Tank makes Al money. He makes the sport money. So you turn down 30% of what possibly can be $1 million pay-per-view and a huge box office at the gate. You know how much he stand to win? That nigga could have made probably 20 to 30 million in one night off of 30%.
Mm-hmm.
And that nigga turned it down. And you got fairy tale fans out here talking about, well, no, you know, he could take the fight in 27, or, you know, he ain't really serious, or he ain't gonna fight. Like, why would he tell him to call somebody? So when he takes a fight this year, it's absolutely cemented. You know how when you start putting down concrete and you gotta let it dry? Well, they putting down concrete. He make a fight, you can put Dev, duck the fudge out of Tank and let that dry, because if he fights this year, he definitely ducked it, because that means he was available to fight. And you chose Keyshawn Davis over him. A fight with Abdullah Mason probably more valuable than a fight with Keyshawn Davis, and they ain't even in the same division.
I ain't gonna lie. I really want to see him fight Keyshawn though.
I do too. Let me put it. I used to want to see all of them fight one another, but now I'm not interested in that. I just want to see Tank be overhyped and trash.
But you saying yo. I mean, I would rather Tank. If he could get Tank first, then I would have won with that though. That's like
who's that? You telling me? No. I'm not mad. I just want to see the fight. If he gets Keyshawn Davis, I like the fight. Trust and believe. I like the fight. I like the fight. I like the fight with him and Shakur. I like the fight. I do. I don't mind them fighting nobody. It's just because of so much stuff that's been talked bad about somebody, and they really all been moving alike, and they're not getting that backlash. I just want, if he does fight them and he sparks them, if he was garbage and he was overrated, What will it make them? That's all. That's the only thing I want to see. I want to see if that transferable energy still applies. If he busts their ass up, are they now sorry? Are they now a weak ass part of his resume? Are they overrated? Because that's what it's been. You said what?
Let me ask you something. What you think about Shakur just fought Tio, right?
Yeah.
Who do you think his next opponent should be after Tio?
After Tio, honestly, man, there are champions in his division. And this is what I said to Bill personally on Flyers thing. I said, when y'all moved up, you were supposed to be undisputed in every division that you went to. You're in 40. You didn't undispute. You didn't even unify that. I said, now you're at 47. You ain't unifying it. You got 2 champions that you can go after, and we ain't getting no fight. You talking about Boots. So if you're not going after them, will you go after Boots? But is it still the goal is to undispute the champion of the division? So with that, I would say this about Core. The best fight for him is a champion in his division. So any one of those champions, that should be the move that he's making.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that right now. If he's gonna go back down to 35, then give me some Abdullah Mason. Give me some Moritai is going up, so he won't be there. Yeah, I think Moritai said he's going up, so I don't know if he can go and fight for that belt. But it will be funny if he go if because I don't know. I mean this is no disrespect. I know you know better than I do. I don't know how long Abdullah got in that division. To me, I think that he's going to unify, and then once he unifies, he's going up. That's what I think. I could be wrong in that, but that's what I think. He's 135 in 2 successive fights. Yeah. That means he's at the brink of making the weight.
Yeah.
So it'd be much easier to make 140. He wouldn't have to worry about that as hard as he does now to be at 35. But that being said, I think he moves up. If he moves up and Shakur moves down, that's what I was telling you on the phone about Jay Prince and what I feel about Jay Prince. I'm a little worried about Jay Prince and in the way he handles his fighters, and I don't want Abdullah to have to be constrained or confined by Jay Prince. I want him, this is who I want. Make this fight happen.
He should be free to fight whoever the fuck he
whomever.
wants to. No matter if they decide the same manager or not.
Yeah, if it's Shakur, if it's Keyshawn, give me that fight. I want that. And if I can't get that fight, then what are we doing here? Especially Keyshawn, because Keyshawn was trying to sun that nigga. I can't wait for that fight. So if you asking for a fight with Keyshawn, the fight I really want to see with Keyshawn is Abdullah Mason. Because all of that, that Charlie Brown teacher talk that he was doing, I want to see him do it in the ring. That nigga went to his hometown, and guess who had to save the card? The nigga from Cleveland. Man. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You got the nerve to talk bad about that. This nigga made your event pop. He made your event bubble. So, yeah, that's what I feel, bro. But you know what? I don't have no hate towards none of them fighters. I've always rooted for all of them fighters. They all look like me. I ain't gonna hold you. I do root for my people. But that being the case, it's time for all of them to be held to the standard that they hold only a few of them to. They saying, well, Abdullah ain't really tested. Motherfucker been fighting harder fights than a lot of other people's favorite fighters. Than a lot of other people's favorite fighters, dog. You realize who he been fighting? He been getting matched against every style. They making him ready for the moment. So when that moment come, he gonna be able to deliver. Shout out to them.
What you think? What you think Abdullah do against Albright?
He's stopping Albright, bro.
Fact.
He's stopping Albright.
Definitely stopping Albright. For sure.
Yo, as a matter of fact, when he go up, I hope he fight Albright just so he can stop him. Because I'm sorry, man. I never really talked much stuff. I was the one that went out there and did it. I ain't talk about it. I can't stand when a lot of people talk about it and then do nothing. Somebody said, I think it was in this chat, as a matter of fact, earlier on, dog, before I had to go do what I had to do. They said that nigga Tank was pump faking. I said, you bet he was, just like Kobe Bryant, nigga. And Kobe Bryant, he pump fake to take shots, nigga. He don't pump fake to pass the ball. Your niggas be pump faking just to pass the ball. Difference. But that being the case, Abdullah, they better catch him right now. The more season he gets, the tougher he becomes to figure out.
Yep. Yeah, dude. Sure that. Nobody
like
times
I say,
in
man,
the present.
For Shakur, the best fight going forward would be Gary Antoine Russell. It would be who else got the belts over there? I think don't Crocker got a belt over there?
No,
Leon Paro. They got Paro got a belt.
Just beat Crocker last week.
You're right. Paro got the belt. So Paro would be a nice fight.
Yeah.
Who else got the belt? It's one more person.
No, Pyro got the belt in 47. Dalton Smith got that WBC strap at 40.
You're right.
That was 147.
That IBF is vacant right now. I know Landolfo Delgado is about to fight that guy Arthur Bjarsanov for that vacant
Bjarsanov
IBF.
is about to have a belt. Bjarsanov's about to destroy that nigga. Yeah, Bjarsanov is about to have a belt. Yeah, I got him by destruction. I'm glad you put me up on game.
That's tough.
Hey,
they fighting for that he put me on game. I haven't watched them. I've heard about them. I haven't watched them though.
Hey, peep him out, bro. Peep him out. That dude he's a technician. That boy vicious. He vicious. But so that's what I would like, man. But I don't know. Like I say, the dynamics change, man. I do know that the people who held belts are the people that Shakur should be going after. And if he don't go after them, he should definitely fight his mandatory. If he can get a big money fight, like if it was a Dev or a Tank, but if it's Tank, it should be Tank. Let me say that first and foremost. It should be Tank.
Yeah. The only big fight they're going to get is Tank.
Yeah, if that fight is available and it's offered, that should be the fight. That should be the fight. But if he don't get that fight offered him, then definitely either one of the champions first, preferably, or his mandatory. I'm good with that. Devin, his mandatory is Keyshawn, so I'm fully expecting for that to be the fight next. And I think that, all of this talk has been to make sure that, when he fall back on Keyshawn, it will be a solid fight to fall back on. But, I know how people, especially people who try to slick talk people, I know how they try to maneuver. And you could clearly see that this is all just trying to cover up for the fact that they had a chance to fight Tank. They said that it was always Tank. Hey, stop making that noise. Tank. And then when Tank came around, they didn't choose Tank. So I don't know.
They bitched out.
I think now that it's time for Tank. If he can reach out to my man Debo, then he definitely can reach out to Core. So I hope that is the next move. But I wouldn't mind seeing him in the ring with Roach. I wouldn't mind seeing him in the ring with Shakur. Yeah, but if he can't fight any of them, then I guess it's got to be Floyd. Now, I'm not really big on that fight.
Yo.
My bad. I had some kids over here cutting up. Yeah, but
man, we all been there, man. I've been there too.
Hey, stop messing with that fan, dog. Leave that stuff alone. So Yeah, man. I would love to see these cats defend their belt or unify their division. So that ultimately for me, that would be the best. But if you can do a fight like a Dev versus Shakur or Tank versus Shakur or Tank versus Dev, that would always be my preference. But if not, then you defend your mandatory. So that's what I look forward to. I just have fun with the fanatics that be in the building, because the people that call people tankomaniacs be the biggest tankomaniacs. That be the coldest part about it. Because I'm gonna be real with you. I have had more access to Abdullah. I've actually talked to Abdullah Mason. I've never talked to Tank. I've never talked to Dev. I've never talked to Shakur. I root for them all. They nice in that ring. See, I'm not gonna ever say a cat is not nice. They nice in that ring.
True that.
Let's see who the nicest though. Let's get in there and see who the nicest.
I want to see them do a tournament. They need to get into doing some tournaments.
They really should start bringing back that Super 8, that Super 6, or whatever it was tournament, man. If we can get like a division that's packed with a lot of talent, like 40 pack with a lot of talent, 50, is it 54 pack with a lot of talent?
Yep.
47, we can get certain people in 47 in the tournament. It would be
40
nice.
And 35.
Hell, that
35 and 30 can go in together.
Yeah,
the top six of each sanctioned body, and we go ahead and we break them all the way down, so that we can end up having one undisputed champion.
Yo, why
That's
they
what
name?
they should do.
No, you right about that. Why they didn't name their GM Appetite for Smoke, bro? That would have been fire. I like that Appetite for Smoke, man. I love that. Hey, man, but shout out to the young brother Abdullah, man. When you talk to your cousin, man, let him know, man, he put on for the city. If you get a chance to talk to Tiger, tell Tiger he put on for the city. Ibrahim definitely put it on for the city.
Yeah,
Abdullah, he put on for the city, and hell,
Yes,
Pops,
sir.
I don't know if he originally from Cleveland. I think he not, right? He not from Cleveland, right?
You know what? It was good to see.
Valiant not from Cleveland, all right?
Valiant, you said he not from Cleveland?
I'm asking.
I think he's from Cleveland. Why?
I thought your family grew up somewhere else in Ohio. I didn't know they grew up in Cleveland.
I mean everybody. No.
Well, he put on for Cleveland too. God dang it! Nah, I thought you said that y'all had grew up somewhere else.
They went out there and they showed out. They represented. You know what I mean? They did their thing.
Yeah, sure.
Unlike Keyshawn and his brothers. Got the key
the little brother did his thing.
Oh man,
the little brother
Keyshawn,
did
little
his
brother.
thing.
Yeah, but he did his thing trying to jump the hell out of Nair Albright after the fight, though.
Oh yeah, well you right about that.
Yeah, they went back there. You beat our brother. Wanted to jump on it. I'm like, what? I'm like, come on, man.
Hey, B more, you got brothers?
Yeah, I got I got
it wasn't a
one I met. Hold up, I got two.
One of them in the fight. All y'all in the fight. Otherwise, y'all gotta go home and fight the parents.
No, I didn't grow up with my brothers.
Oh, okay, bad.
You know what I mean? You got different moms and shit.
Okay, bad.
You know what I mean? You know how it is when Papa be a Rolling Stone.
Hey. I will say this. I got the echo too. No, put the echo. I'll talk slow so the echo won't talk over me. I ain't mad at him if the mantra was always, if one get in a fight, we all get in a fight. Because if that is the case, then he held true to form. But it was kind of weak for them to jump on.
This is boxing. But we ain't talking about street fighting. We talking about boxing. You know what I mean? Boxing, the sweet science. You know what I mean? We're not talking about street fight. Yeah. Y'all better get in there. I don't give a. That's what
Hey,
I tell
Rich.
my boys.
Hey, Rich. This ain't a Shakur channel. This ain't a Tank channel. This ain't a Double Deb channel. This ain't even a Abdullah Mason channel. This is a boxing channel, baby boy. Guess what they all do? They box.
Yeah.
My man, my man Nas asked what would be next for these folks, and I said this is what I would like to see, player. No disrespect. I think your boy that you root for is nice. I just think his nice ass gonna get knocked out in a mother nice ass way when he get in the ring with my man Tank. That's all. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all, man. And if I'm wrong, I like for him to show me. That's all. Same thing with Debo. You know, I think Debo get in the ring, he getting sparked. That's all, player. It ain't nothing personal. I could be wrong, and if I'm wrong, guess what I'm gonna say? Yeah, congratulations to them, man. They did what I didn't think they was gonna do. But let me tell you this though. Your boy Shakur does have the clock on. Hopefully, my man Tank is over there pressing him like he pressed Debo. Because I want to make sure he gonna have that opportunity to say yes. Because all he got to do is say yes. If you don't, dog, you know what that will make him?
Oh, man. Oh. See, all he got to do is say yes. And it's on. We on. Go and get to it.
My bad, Jay, man. My bad. It might have been Blaze.
Oh, shit. Was somebody in chat saying something? Who is it, Rich? The glory of Rich?
Not a Gloria Core. My man Gloria Core Rich. That's my boy right there. I'll just be messing with him. That's all. Giving him a good time, man. But you know, shout out to Abdullah Mason though. Shout out to the Mason brothers, man. They went in the ring, they acquitted themselves well in that ring. Shout out to Valiant Mason. Really giving him his respect because that month did a masterful job up in that piece. Shout out to Delonte Tiger Johnson. I thought that he did a very good job in that ring. Was thinking he was gonna get the stoppage, but he didn't get the stoppage. The dude he was fighting was a tough dude, but you know, he could have also put things together a little bit better. That would have got it, and he could have worked that body a little bit more. That would have gotten him closer to the knockout. Shoo, man. Them last couple of rounds, bro, it looked like he was out there dancing with the stars, man. He was doing so much holding because that boy went to that body. Took a little bit of steam off of the NOA train and definitely took a lot of steam off of the Espinoza train. I don't think you want to get in the ring with Espinoza because that will be bad. But hopefully, you know, it's just you had a bad night, man, and you was dealing with some issues before you went into that ring. But my man Scooter Davis, man, you know, hey, you live, you learn, you come back better than ever. So that was a fight where you could take some stuff from, and that's a fight that you can build upon, man. See some things that you possibly should do. But when you're on a fight with a bunch of people and the eyes is on you, man, don't try to go bond above your game plan to get an effective stoppage or stuff like that, man. Work your game plan and let that be the thing that holds true to you. And if you got to adapt, be quick to listen to your instructions and your corner work, man. And I hope that the corner work will lead you right. But other than that, man, congratulations on your victory as well, too, man. Shout out to the Shakurians. Shout out to the Haneyeites, dog.
I ain't see it yet. I ain't see it yet, man. I'm about to get over it. I'm about to look at all these tweets, man. There's all this shit going down on Twitter and shit. I've been on the move and shit, man. Let me go ahead and shut this shit down so I can get ready for tomorrow's show, because we're going to have a crazy show tomorrow. We going to talk about all the shit y'all want to talk about tomorrow. We going to talk about it tomorrow, damn it. All these tweets and all this shit going on, all this shit. We gonna Derek James. We gonna talk about all this shit tomorrow, man. I promise you that.
And before you get off, let me let FaZe know that, dog.
What?
We just had a conversation transpire on X. Shout out to X. My man.
And
DMX,
I'm about to go there right now.
That took place between Tank and Devil. And you know what was the ending result of that conversation with no disrespect being shown Devil way? The nigga blocked him, dog. Look at him. Emotional. On that note, I'm gonna let CamJ do.
He blocked him again? Damn. He blocked him again? How many times you gonna keep blocking that man, yo? That's some diabolical shit. I'm about to get over there.
He said she want to come up for a few minutes, player. Just a few. Oh, she talking about tomorrow. She talking about tomorrow.
Oh, that'll be up
tomorrow. Yeah, we gonna talk about some shit tomorrow. Like, I mean, everybody been wanting to talk about this guy, talk about that guy. Man, I wanted to get my Abdullah shit because we gonna talk about Abdullah some more tomorrow. It's some more Abdullah content we gonna talk about tomorrow. But all this shit everybody want to talk about with the other guys, the Kings, the Devins, the Shakors, and all of that shit. We gonna get into all of that shit tomorrow, man.
All of that. All of that.
All right, y'all.
Shout out to Albert Bell, man. That was a great performance by him too, man.
Oh, true that.
I wish nothing but success for him going forward, man.
Everybody on that card, you know what I mean? I hope he go ahead and he get the right opportunities that he need. But you know what I mean? For real.
Sure. And shout out to the network, CamJ by Fame. It's been real.
Absolutely,
right,
man. Absolutely. Salute, another classic.
Peace and blessings. All right.
You already. Yeah, man. Another fire show. Wasn't supposed to be this long, but I stayed on a little bit, you know what I'm saying, for a little bit. I mean, different dabbling, plus we having great conversations. But we gonna be back here tomorrow. About 10:30 tomorrow. We're gonna be back here tomorrow, 10:30. So all 31 of y'all, make sure y'all have y'all asses here tomorrow at 10:30. Because we're gonna be talking about a whole lot of shit tomorrow. It's a whole lot of shit we gotta get down, break down some of this new news that I broke earlier with some other shit. You know what I mean? We don't get into a lot of this shit. Some of these tweets and everything, you know what I mean? Reaction to Derek James, we're gonna react to that shit tomorrow. Boots, Ariel Hawani, we're gonna get into that tomorrow as well, man. So definitely stay tapped in. If you're new to the channel, subscribe to the channel, man. We definitely doing great things over here, and most definitely, man, got a lot of fire stuff in the works, man. A lot of fire stuff in the works, most definitely. Hey, and y'all watch us on the playback. Hit the like button. Absolutely. Hit the like button. Comment on anything that we done talked about on this show, most definitely. And we will be back here tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow, man. So definitely stay tuned in, man. We will see y'all tomorrow. Much love. Love y'all.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.